Been a heck of a day, I guess. A lot of shit's going down in the news. Don't really give a fuck. But I guess I'll touch on that. Or brush up on that. Brushing up on some brisket tonight, too, as well. Check, 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 check. Don't want anything to sound so distorted. We're going to see if cooking a 16-hour brisket is better than cooking it in 8 hours. Is it? Or 6 hours? We'll look into that. Also, talk a little bit about Marvel pulling out of the Comic-Con 2025, which is probably a good thing because they didn't have shit. They're delaying everything. DC's gonna take over this Comic-Con. Hall H is out and in for the DC. And shouted out movie, a Kiss movie coming out. You would not believe who the fuck is gonna play Paul Stanley. But hey, I'm all for it. How many titties are we gonna see in this movie? Lord knows. Check, 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 check. If you got a beer, if you got a blunt, raise them up. Put it in the air tonight. Now last night I thought I didn't get my blunt. It turns out it was at my front door. Well, luckily I got it now. Check, check, check. There we go. All right, that sounds better. Damn, I was wondering what the fuck was going on. No bass. I got the bass. All about that bass. Check. yeah, get the fuck up, bitches. Derpy does Dallas. Jesus Christ. Derpy does dishes. She never does the dishes. Debbie does the dishes. There's my cheerleader. That is the dawn. That shit is sick. Alright, we're starting this in a bit. Just getting my windows rearranged. Man, Twitch has been blowing up with nothing but people streaming like a Mario World. This game is fucking crazy. Talk about it in a bit, but open world. And everybody cussing each other out is fucking hilarious. They implemented their own Discord in this fucking game, or in this Switch. It's crazy. Check. So Joe explained it why we do about like 10 minutes of this, right? Just to get people here. Notifications need to go out. People get here randomly. People get here later. Just so y'all know. Just drop them chonies, lady. Just drop your chonies, girl. Just drop them chonies, lady. And then can be my girl. And be my marriage. Be my bitch. Alright. Buy me McDonald's. Buy me Wendy's. Buy me Whataburger. Make me rich, bitch. Man, I'm hungry. I haven't eaten since earlier, so it's like I already had dinner, but I'm still hungry again. Fuck. So I'll just make breakfast. My second dinner will be these 40s, these reserves. You know me. And 3, 2, 1. We are here. Vince McMahon in the chat. Vinnie Mac making an appearance tonight. Vinnie Mac making an appearance. He is an appearance. Let me tell you about the first homosexual experience I had. This guy rubbed my leg and I gave him roadhead. All right. And there he goes. Ready. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on with the Trump Elon Musk thing. I'm not a channel that talks about politics or anything, so I really don't give a fuck. Sorry. If you want my opinion on that, I don't give a fuck. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Good news is, I'm the only one that doesn't care. The audio sounds better from last week. Oh, well, I don't know it was fucking up last week. Cheers to you, Dreamers Lane. On the red. Cheers to you. Oh, if you can tell, I've already been drinking that much since the past 20 minutes. These 40s are going down so much smoother now. I'm gonna need a 40. I'm gonna need 2 40s and a fucking beer, but let's not get to that point. I mean, like a 24 ounce, but let's not get to that point. Could have got it today, but I didn't. They broke up. I didn't even know they were together. So much I don't pay attention to shit like that. Politics bore me. Bureaucracy, I hate. And I'm more of the guy that likes entertainment. Movies. Music. By the way, Odikan just came out with a new music video about 30 minutes ago, and I watched it. It's fucking sick. Maybe I'll play it here. I thought it was funny. Victor Man. Yeah, I thought it was funny. I hate Army, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd never join that shit. Never wanted to join that shit. I remember one time they did an incentive for us to, like, sign up. But you had to so they brought a rock wall to all the high schools, like in 2000 or whatever. And they were like, you just gotta fucking put your email and then we'll contact you to see if you're interested in joining up. And I was just like, well, okay. I put a fake email down, and I climbed the rock wall. I couldn't do the hard one, though, so I did the medium one. I really, that shit wasn't for me. No, not field day. It was the army trying to recruit people by climbing a rock wall. I don't think I ever had a field day. I think we had a field day one time in elementary. And then the next field day, it rained that day. And instead of them rescheduling it for the next day to rain, they just had us be in the cafeteria all day playing fucking boring-ass board games. So I never really had a field day. Except for like maybe one time that I barely remember. I remember like a food fight happening outside. And I got a banana smashed on my fucking shirt. And then rolling in a tire. And then running. I don't remember anything else. I don't remember these field days at all. They owe me a field day, right? I should go to that fucking elementary. Hey, motherfucker, you owe us a field day. It's from like 49 years ago. 4,000 years ago. We never had a field day. We had carnivals after a while. But those were after school. So those, we would do the cakewalk. You would do the boot scoot and boogie. You would, that's about it. Oh, you were playing like games like throwing the dart at a fucking balloon. It was really lame. Really lame. With the boot scoot and boogie, I mean, that was fun, I guess. Egg drop with the parachute. Yeah, I think we did that too. Yeah. I think we did that too. And I think we did like running with an egg in a spoon. And I was like, bitch, this isn't nothing but a fucking goddamn, like a pregnancy thing. What do you call it? Baby shower fucking games and shit. Have a ditch day every day? No, because I wouldn't even fucking go to school. After they fucked me over in school, I just said, fuck this. I walked out on them. So, sometimes I wouldn't even, there's no ditch day if you don't fucking plan on going. It's just, I'm going to stay at home or I'm going to go to my homies and fucking play GTA. We didn't ditch shit. We fucking planned not to go. We didn't go to school and leave. We fucking just didn't go. And then when we did, it would be after lunch. And I had 3 classes in one, basically, which were my media classes. That's all I cared about. Which is me editing for maybe about 2.5 hours. It was like 2 hours and 45 minutes, something like that. And that's all I would do. Did you ever ditch day, Chris J? Is this music too loud for y'all? Do I have to turn it down? Let me know. Turn it down a bit. We are live streaming and screaming. If anybody caught that. So I was on the phone earlier with fucking doctors and all this shit, and then my phone just cuts out. Turns out I haven't paid for my phone, obviously. Can't fucking pay for it. So I called them and I was like, yo, can we turn it on? They were like, yeah, it'll be, you owe this much money, you owe this much money, you owe this much money. I go, okay, what's the lowest I could pay to fucking turn it on? And they were like, $51. All right. I'd rather pay $51 than fucking pay um, $900 that I owe. No, it's like 800 or something, 700, something like that. I'm just saying I owe a lot on internet and it's connected to that, so it sucks. And I was like, I have to have this phone on because I got a bunch of appointments that I need to reach for my hospital shit. Well, apparently, might as well use a free phone app. That's what I'm trying to get at, Dreamers Lane. Apparently, when I have this phone on finance, so they can brick my phone and me not use the internet. And they slowed it down like pendejos that they are. And I talked to one person. They were just like, no, we don't do that. And I was like, well, it's doing it right now. What is that all about? And they're like, did you turn off your cell data and everything? I was like, yes, I did. It's still slowing down. I can't even make a call. And they're like, well, if you make like a Wi-Fi call, you could probably do that. I was like, no, I can't. It's fucking up. Like, I'm over here on the phone and I just hear them piss me off. So I couldn't even set my appointment for the goddamn fucking foot doctor, the foot therapy. So it pissed me off. So hopefully this weekend I'll have it on by this weekend. But damn, it sucks, dude. Fucking hate that they could brick your phone because you have it on finance and you haven't paid the finances. I'm like, bro, it's only like $12 a fucking month. Chill the fuck out. I know, and I'm on a 24 goddamn month plan. I guess since I haven't paid for it in like the last 3 months, they've been like, oh, well, fuck this guy. So that was my field day today. Fucking bureaucracy, bullshit, red tape everywhere. I hate it. Maybe it has cancer. I mean, every phone is going to give you cancer. You put it next to your nuts. Watch out where your phone is at. Where's your phone at, Chris J? Is it on your vagina? So, yeah, that I went through that bullshit all fucking day. It sucked. But I did get somebody that say they're going to pay for my phone as long as I buy a brisket. So, leads into my first topic today. I'm going to have to cook this brisket. I'm going to have to cut this brisket. And they want it done in the oven. Or they want it done in the they want to cook it in the fucking pit. But they don't want to smoke it, which is weird. Cuz doing a brisket 16 hours. Huh. I think they don't know what brisket is until it's being smoked for 16 hours. You sit on your second lips for a second. Hell yeah. Blow out a queef for it. So, brush up on my brisket game with me. Along with me. Let's take this joyride tonight. I have not cooked a brisket 16 hours. I know how it's done. I've just never done it. The fuck am I looking at? So let's brush up on this brisket game. And we'll have some fun. And you guys tell me, is brisket smoked better than just doing it in the oven like lazy people do? Or is there an actual technique to do it in the oven? Oh, I need to fucking spray some of this mosquito spray. They found me. They found me. They found me. There's someone in your neighborhood that goes door to door, cooking people's foods. Does he do a YouTube channel? Because I've seen YouTube or like TikTok or something. I've seen people do that. Limp brisket sucks. Hey, bro, I love limp brisket. Oh well, I don't like a shitty brisket. I like limp biscuit, kind of. Now, is it the guy that does YouTube or Facebook or TikTok? Probably TikTok, right? Yo, like this shit, subscribe. If you're just here hanging out and you just randomly walking up on me, we need them likes up. Slut me out, share me out to people. So there's this fucking vato outside getting bit by mosquitoes. You gotta check it out. He doesn't know between brisket and biscuits. Should I do it on charcoal or should I do it on propane? Beginner's brisket. You think so? He's a TikTok guy? Oh shit! So it's that guy. I've seen that guy. He goes around, he fucking knocks on neighbors on like strangers' doors. He's like, "I just have a question. Can I cook for you?" And if you're not on TikTok, you know, I'd be like, "What the fuck is wrong with this guy?" Then again, I'd be like, "What you got? What you got, homie?" I fucks with you. You got that wagyu? Fucks with you. You got that lobster? I want that lobster. I want that wagyu. You know, in fact, let me cook the wagyu and I'll cook alongside with you. You got to frisk it to get the brisket? Oh. Brisket. Green and yellow basket. You mean tisket tasket? There goes your basket. Is that a King of the Hill joke?
Brisket, then stick around because in this video I'm going to show you how to smoke brisket in a charcoal barbecue. Alright, so we're going to be working with a full brisket today. Now this one weighs about 6.5 kilos and we're going to get started by trimming it up. Alright, so we'll start by flipping it over and we'll trim the underside first. You've always got a big pocket of fat here, so we'll work on taking that out. Right,
The fuck? Where's the damn windows at?
So we'll spin it around and now we want to work on taking some of this hard fat off the bottom. You don't have to get all of it, the thin layers will render down.
Oh, it's underneath.
And because this end of the flat is very thin, I'm just going to square it off through here.
All right, see what this guy's got. Okay, square off the brisket.
Right, now I'm pretty happy with how that underside.
Prepping that shit.
Flip it over and get started on the top.
Whoa.
So you want to make your brisket a nice uniform shape. So I'm just going to trim this top flap off.
Top flap off.
The more evenly you trim your brisket.
Little bit of jack off. Trim all that.
Working on the point end here. Now there's so much intramuscular fat in there, you can afford to trim a lot of this top fat off.
Now prepping is very important in brisket.
So you definitely want to try and leave a nice
Piss flaps sound good too.
And you really want to try and trim your brisket in a way that no juices will pull up anywhere on it. I know it's going to be hard to avoid sometimes, but if you can, definitely try and trim it that way. And your brisket trimmings, don't throw them away.
Trim that fucking, that flappy meat up.
Fat. Keep it as it makes for the best burger patties if you've got a mincer. And any hard fat I like to keep. I'll put that in a pot later on, render it down, and make some beef tallow.
That marbling looks amazing.
The brisket is a lot thinner than the other, so I'm just going to run my knife.
But get that fucking silver fat off there. He's gonna square it out.
Right, now I'm happy with both sides of this brisket. It's
I don't know about that one fat ass fucking nerve ending.
Seasoning your brisket. Now, if you've got a favorite beef rub, go ahead and use that, or salt and pepper always does the trick. Some of the best briskets I've tasted is
Ew.
the 50-50 mix of kosher salt and cracked black pepper, which is the base for what we're going to be using today, but we've topped it up with some steak shooter and garlic goals. So that's what I've prepared.
Oh, we made this. Okay, so you got the sea salt, kosher salt, you got the black pepper. That looks like paprika or cayenne pepper. And what is on top?
Here in this little shaker,
garlic.
So we'll get it mixed up and season this brisket. All right, so we'll flip our brisket over and season the bottom side first. I'll give it a light
mustard
just to help bind our rubs.
Bind it.
And then
Yeah, slap that bitch.
So you get a nice even coverage and give the bottom side of our brisket a nice generous coat. Don't forget the ends as well.
Oh, gotta get them ends.
Over and do the top.
Gotta get them ends.
Right, so now our brisket is trimmed and seasoned, we can get started on setting up our barbecue. Right, so we're going to be using the Oklahoma Joe's Blackjack kettle. So we'll get started by opening it up and taking our cooking grate out. Then you want to open up some briquettes. Now you can either rip the bag open, or usually one side, you can just untie the string a few times. You should be able to just pull it and open it up like so. And we're going to be using the snake method today. So with your briquettes, you want to just stack them up like so in a domino fashion. Alright, so the bottom layer of our snake is done. Now if you were using larger briquettes, you just run a single stack through the middle for our second layer. But because these briquettes are a little bit smaller, we're going to keep a double stack on top. Alright, so our snake is pretty much done. As you can see, we've built it most of the way around our charcoal grate, but we've just left a gap here, and that's where our startup is going to go.
See, I don't have... Wait, do I have one of these grills? I don't think I have, like, smokers. This guy's got, like, a different kind of smoker.
We'll get our briquettes on top.
I don't have this kind. This is like the egg, right?
So while your briquettes are coming along, use that time to get some other things ready you need for this cook. So we've got
I don't know, I'm kind of confused.
We've got some smoking wood ready.
I need to fucking see it in a smoker.
Pecan and cherry, but if you've got another
Pecan.
smoking wood for beef,
Pecan.
and we've also got our grill probe ready. Now this barbecue has a temperature gauge on the lid, but as usual, heat rises and you do normally get a slightly higher reading at lid level.
Pico, that's the only thing that was illegal in that Mexican restaurant, or what?
So our briquettes are pretty much ready, so I'm going to get this smoking wood on. So we'll lay down a piece of our pecan, a piece of our cherry, another piece of pecan, and we'll save our other piece of cherry to put on at the start of our snake where our startup briquettes are going to go. And that's what you want to see with your startup briquettes. You want to see them nice, ashed over and red hot. So
Yep.
we'll dump those in at the start of our snake. And then you just want to stack them up nicely at the start. Now you want to make sure they are all over the unlit stuff, and then we can shut our lid, and then we'll make sure our top and bottom vents are wide open. So I get questions all the time about the snake method and if it produces dirty smoke throughout the cook due to all the unlit briquettes that you use for the snake. Now the answer to that question is no, not when you set it up right. Because we're giving our barbecue 5 to 10 minutes to preheat, that's going to preheat our briquettes to a hot enough temperature that they will catch light from our red hot ones without producing dirty smoke.
So he's using charcoal, but he's also using pecan and cherry tree bark. Motherfucker, I got mesquite over here. That's what we do shit. Skeet. Look at that real shit. So I'm kind of confused. By the way, you can't even hear him, right? It's a little low. My bad. I just realized that. I can hear him really loud.
To fuel a really long, slow-burning fire for a long smoke like this. As long as you use red hot briquettes to start your snake and you preheat your barbecue, everything around it will be preheated enough to catch light cleanly without producing dirty smoke. So I hope that answers that question, but if you do have any more questions, don't hesitate to ask.
I want to check in a smoker. This is not, I don't feel like this is going to do it because I need to fucking find a smoker. Like, smoke her, smoke you later. All these people are doing it on like this fucking little ass grill shit. Okay. This one looks like a
It's a step-by-step video on how to smoke brisket.
I thought a donation came on. It's a Festivus miracle
for beginners. So, and you're left over with a bunch. You can just carve it off when the brisket's done and you slice it to serve it. Now, moving on to the back side of the flat, you'll notice there's fat and a translucent bluish film called silver skin. That stuff doesn't render off, so we want to slice it off.
Slice that
Just
bitch.
poke your knife under the silver skin and try to slice it off without taking too much of the underlying meat with it. You don't have to get it all off, just most of it. Now you're done trimming and you're left over with a bunch of fat. Do you throw it out? No way. We're gonna keep it and we're gonna render it down into tallow. So step 2 is to render down your tallow. Place your fat trimmings in a slow cooker.
Who did you say was
slow cook for the whole day,
Pico,
stirring it occasionally?
Who did you say was using tallow in their fucking fries and shit?
Eventually, it'll render down into liquid fat that you can strain into a container. We're going to use the tallow when we wrap this brisket later on, and it'll make it super tasty and juicy. Now, while that tallow is rendering, we're moving on to step 3, rubbing your brisket. I like to just use a really simple rub of 50-50 kosher
Yeah, we don't have steak
and
and
it'll
shake.
make it stirring it occasionally.
So I got okay. So put the shit into the slow cooker and have it as tallow.
So step 2 is to render down your tallow. Place your fat trimmings in a slow cooker and just let it slow cook for the whole day, stirring it occasionally. Eventually, it'll render down into liquid fat that you can strain into a container. We're going to use the tallow when we wrap this brisket later on, and it'll make it super tasty and juicy. Now, while that tallow is rendering, we're moving on to step 3, rubbing your brisket. I like to just use a
tallow and menudo. I don't know. I've never had tallow and menudo. I guess kind of.
Really simple rub of 50-50 kosher salt and coarse grained black pepper. I shake it onto the back side of the brisket.
Just spraying that bitch with fucking cleaning fluid. Oh, what the fuck is that bullshit?
Then I flip it over and I do the top sides and the edges. Then I flip it over again and I give it another coating, and then a final coating on the top side. Now I'm going to let it sit for at least 30 minutes so that salt can penetrate.
Why did he have it backwards?
Now I'm going to let it sit for at least 30 minutes.
He was shaking it. He was shaking it backwards.
Coating on the top side. Now I'm going to
fucking cleaning fluid he's on.
Let it sit for at least 30 minutes so that salt can penetrate and season the brisket. You can even do this the night before, so all you have to do the next day is wake up and throw the brisket on the smoker. Okay, it's Saturday and it's time to get excited because it's time to smoke the brisket. That's why we're all here. Now prepare to drink from the fire hose of knowledge because we're going to talk about time and temperature now, but don't think you have to retain it all. I'm still going to cover everything later in this video step by step. Now you can set your smoker temperature between 225 degrees Fahrenheit and 300 degrees Fahrenheit. It doesn't matter. As long as you're in that zone, you're fine.
I mean,
there are two exceptions. The first one is if you're smoking on a pellet smoker, you always want to go fat side down to protect the rest of the brisket from the radiant heat coming off of that deflector plate and the burn pot. And you want to be below or at 225 degrees Fahrenheit. You don't want to go much higher than that because, again, that deflector plate
can get really hot,
gives off radiant heat, and it can actually cook the brisket really fast, and it can burn it if you're not careful. And 2, if you're cooking on an electric smoker, then make sure every few hours you're cracking the door open to let that steam out, because if too much steam builds up, then it can ruin the bark and cook your brisket way too quickly. Now, whatever temperature you choose, the cook is going to take about 14 hours to complete. That means 6 to 10 hours of smoking it, about 2 hours after you wrap it, and up to 2 hours of resting. So if you
so
every few hours you're cracking the door open to let that and actually cook the brisket really fast, and it can burn it if you're not careful. And 2, if you're cooking on an electric smoker, then make sure every few hours you're cracking the door open to let that steam out, because if too much steam builds up, then it can ruin the bark and cook your brisket way too quickly. Now, whatever temperature you choose, the cook is going to take about 14 hours to complete. That means 6 to 10 hours of smoking it, about 2 hours after you wrap it, and up to 2 hours of resting. So if you want to serve your brisket for dinner on Saturday, then that means you're getting up at around 4 a.m. on Saturday morning. If you're not into that, I definitely am not into that.
See, and I'm going to be doing this while I'm streaming for y'all. So I'm going to have the smoker right here, and then you just won't be able to see it, but maybe I can fucking figure out how to do the camera with my phone and shit. But I'll be smoking it overnight for 16 hours. So if I start like at 8, it'll be done by like 4 a.m., right? No. If I start at fucking 5, Help me with the math. What time should I start this shit at? 4 o'clock? Because I still... Let me see. 14 hours. So I should start it at fucking... about 2 o'clock, maybe noon. That's what I'll be doing. Yo, what are you cooking this in Garg? The Kingsman Grill 5000 or whatever it's fucking called. That shit that I had the last time when you saw me cooking the fajitas. What's up, Brent? I'm doing as much as I can. When is the brisket stream? I don't know if I'll have it on stream like when I'm starting it and eating it, but I'll have it overnight cooking it. So that'll be maybe next Saturday. Next Saturday, I'm thinking. Hopefully. Like on Saturday or Sunday, I'm going to go pick out the brisket that I want to fucking cook. I'm going to fucking be very anal about that. I want 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 that. And then I'm going to be cooking it for basically a big group of friends and family. And I'm just brushing up on my brisket game, bro, because I'm like, I'm ready to do this. I'm ready to tackle it down. I don't give a shit. The only thing that's going to tackle me down is my fucking foot. But I'm ready to do this. It'd be great. Don't want to get stuck up in there, bro. That would be painful. Oh, no, with this foot going into Inspector Todd's ass. Break my foot up, your ass.
I wake up around 8 a.m. on Saturday, so I have a decent sleep. I get up, I casually cook my brisket all day, have a couple beers, enjoy it. And then I finish sometime late at night, before midnight usually. And then I just pop it in the fridge. I take it out the next day on Sunday, reheat it for a couple hours, and then I just...
That's something I don't want to do. I want to fucking have it ready to go when it's done. So, because if you put it in the fridge and then you reheat it, the fibers of your fucking brisket are just like ass, bro. But if you cut into it when it's fucking piping hot, like, I mean, you let it rest for 2 hours, obviously, 2 hours of resting. But when you cut into that, that fucking juice just flows out. So I need to figure out what time I should put it in the fucking smoker. So if I want to have it ready by 4 o'clock the next day, I'd say 1, 0, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 2 o'clock. In the fucking morning? Wait, okay. I'll put it in at like 8 o'clock. Then it'll rest all that day. Do not put it in the fridge. Let it fucking steam in that fucking thing. You'll be good.
You just have it for Sunday lunch or dinner. That's pretty much how I cook all my briskets.
Noon the day before? Yeah, about 2 o'clock, right? 1 o'clock?
These days. Okay, makes sense? Probably not, but we're going to cover everything.
He can cook a great brisket. Ask your brother-in-law what time it'd be great for me to fucking smoke the brisket for 14 hours. Add the 2 hours. So you smoke it for what, like 8 hours, wrap it, smoke it again, take it out, let it rest for 2 hours. That's what I'm talking about.
Step by step later in this video, so don't worry about it. I'll cover it all. Now, we're still on step 4, smoking. So I'm putting my brisket on the smoker and I'm maintaining temperatures between 250 and...
Oh, I need one of those fucking thermometers because there's no way I'm going to keep going back and forth, going to check up on it. I need a fucking one of those wireless thermometers. I won't be able to get it, but I'll just use good old fucking knowledge.
300. Every few hours, I'm maintaining temperatures between 250 and 300. Every few hours, I'm opening the smoker and spritzing the edges of the brisket to keep them from drying out. You'll probably run into issues during this portion of the cook. In my case, I had to look after my son for most of the day, so it was challenging to run to the smoker every 15 minutes to add a split of wood and also look after my...
What a bad dad. He fucking put a camera into him. I thought he was gonna leave his kid. He was like, fuck it. My brisket's more important. Smoke my kid too. He fucking put a fucking goddamn camera in his son's fucking playpen and left him in fucking playpen jail.
My son. Luckily, I had an extra baby monitor in the nursery. So I installed
That's what baby monitors are? I thought they were just spy cams.
that next to the smoker. That way I could watch the smoker while I was looking after my son and watch my son while I was looking after the
Oh, he did that. Okay. And then the fucking shit. Wait, whoa. Don't have the fucking shit open like that.
smoker. Now I'm going to keep smoking the brisket like this for 6 to 10 hours until I see 4 things.
I was like, wait,
One,
he said he was drinking a few beers. That's a dad hack? Bro, he should have just had I guess okay, he's gonna watch his son right there and then but he was still drinking beer in front of his like, yeah, it doesn't matter. Whatever. He knew what he was doing. He was like his response time is gonna be a minute or less than 30 seconds. And if his son is right in front of him, 3 seconds.
the brisket has
Beating off pussy with a stick.
reached a temperature of 165 to 180 internal. 2, there was a bunch of moisture pooling on top of the brisket, but now there's not so much anymore. That means it's dumped its excess moisture and coming out of what's called the stall. 3, the brisket has a nice dark bark. If you're burning charcoal or wood, it would be really dark like this. If you're using a pellet smoker, it might just be a kind of mahogany red because pellet smokers burn really clean without a ton of smoke.
And really fast.
And that's fine. And finally, when you scrape your finger along the bark of the brisket, it shouldn't come off easily. That means the bark is set and you're ready to move to the next step. Step 5 is to pull your family into the backyard and mansplain about everything you're
How fast is my internet go? Or like, do I have no delay? Because right when he said bark, you said dark bark.
doing. Be sure to make it all really complicated and let a family member do something like spritz the brisket or throw a split on the fire.
There you go.
So they feel like they're doing
Put the shit in the smoker.
something. This will elevate you in the eyes of your family and give them the impression that what you're doing is quasi-magical and they could never replicate it. Now, once everyone is gathered around the smoker, you want to take it off the smoker and tell them you're getting ready to wrap it, and then pray to barbecue Jesus because we're about
What was that fucking thing?
tell them you're getting ready to wrap it, and then pray to
Wow.
barbecue Jesus because we're about to wrap our brisket, and this is a super important part of the cooking process. Now for step 6, we're wrapping our brisket. Place the brisket on a sheet of butcher's paper. Now take that tallow you prepared and spread it over the paper so it soaks in, and then pour some on top of the brisket as well. The tallow is doing a couple things. It's soaking the butcher paper in fat so it seals in the moisture. It's adding flavor. Fat is flavor, and it's adding moisture without dissolving the bark. You can also skip the tallow if you want to. You can even wrap it in foil, but then you won't get that really crispy sugar cookie bark. Once the bark
And it doesn't fucking be all juicy and shit.
is wrapped up tight, put it in
Your own barbecue Jesus, reach out and touch faith. Oh,
in an aluminum pan or on a deep tray with some foil to hold the drippings in. Then we're moving on to the next step. For step 7, the brisket goes into the oven on the middle rack. That's right, we're using the oven. The brisket isn't gonna absorb any more smoke being on the smoker, so you don't have to waste your charcoal or your wood splits on your smoker anymore. Just pop it in the oven, and that's how we're gonna finish it off. I'm setting my oven to 300 degrees Fahrenheit. It's in non-convection mode. The brisket can take a higher heat at this point because it's protected by that butcher's paper, so don't worry too much about burning it or overcooking it. This step is going to take between about an hour and a half to 3 hours, so after about an hour and a half, we'll move on to step 8. Step 8 is the most
Jesus Christ, there's 8 steps already? What the fuck? What did I miss?
important step because we need to do our tests to make sure that the brisket is finished properly. A perfect brisket is cooked enough so that it's tender and pulls apart easily, but not so cooked that it's dry and crumbly. So how do we know when we get it to exactly that point? Well, there's 3 tests. You start doing these tests around an hour and a half after the brisket is wrapped, and you keep doing them every 30 minutes until you pass all of the tests. Test 1.
Motherfucker has fucking thermal fucking gloves on. God damn.
The brisket should be at least 203 degrees Fahrenheit internally.
Obviously.
You can use an instant read or probe thermometer to monitor this. We want that temperature high enough so it can render the connective tissue in the meat. Otherwise, it's going to be tough. Test 2, the probe test. Just because it's 203 degrees Fahrenheit doesn't mean it's done. You need to probe into the thickest part of the flat in the middle of the brisket and make sure it probes tender like butter. If you pull your probe out and it gets a lot of resistance, and by that I mean it drags the brisket with it as you pull it out, then it's not done. It should slide in easily and slide out easily as if you were probing a stick of room temperature butter. Test 3 is the feel test. You'll need cotton gloves underneath waterproof rubber or nitrile gloves for this. You should be able to pick up the brisket and it should bend in on itself easily and it feels really floppy like jello. If it's stiff, keep on cooking. Once your brisket passes all 3 finishing tests, remove it from the oven and place it on the counter for 2 hours to rest. It needs this time to come down in temperature and reabsorb some of the moisture before you slice into it. I like to wait until it comes down to about 150 internal before slicing. Now, if you're 3 to 5 hours away from dinner time when you need to serve your brisket and the brisket is done, you can put it into a cooler and that will keep warm and food safe for up to 5 hours. Just make sure before you put it in the cooler after you take it out of the oven, you open up the butcher's paper or the foil, whatever you wrapped it in, and you let the steam vent out for about 15 minutes. Otherwise, when you put that brisket into the cooler right after you take it out of the oven, it could continue to cook and it will overcook. And if you're like me and you don't eat your brisket until the next day, then just pop it right in the fridge. I don't even leave it out on the counter or anything. I just take it right out of the oven and I put it right into the fridge in the aluminum.
You're not supposed to do that, but I guess so.
Tray with the butcher's paper. I don't touch it at all. And then the next day I take it out of the fridge, pop it in the oven at about 250, 300 degrees Fahrenheit, leave it in there for about 4 hours until the internal temperature comes up to around 165 degrees Fahrenheit. And finally, step 10, slice your brisket against the grain in 1/4 inch slices and serve it up to your family or...
Nope, he's got it wrong. Wait, unless he redeems himself.
In my case, my neighbor.
That's some sexy ass brisket. Look at that vagina. Don't you just want to put your dick in it?
So in this case, I got...
That's brisket, boy. Oh, that's brisket, boy.
To serve up my brisket.
Yeah, he didn't redeem himself. Let's see how to cut the brisket. We'll go to my favorite one, the guy who does the brisket. Cutting the brisket. Fuck, what's his name? It's like the first one that always pops up, though. How to cut brisket properly. Mad Scientist Barbecue. That's it.
Hey guys, welcome to Mad Scientist Barbecue. I'm Jeremy Yoder, and today I'm going to do a quick video on how to slice a brisket. I get requests for this all the time, so I thought I'd do a compact video in which I explain how to do it right.
All right, let's see this.
All right, 2 things you're going to need. Number 1 is a cutting board big enough to fit a whole brisket on.
Busty, you have to cut it in 3 places. The tip.
You can get a, just a traditional
Gets the
slicing
grain?
knife where it has those kind of indentations on the side. What I found works best is just a cheap, dirt cheap, 12-inch scalloped bread knife. This is my favorite way to slice brisket. You can choose whatever you want, but make sure you have a knife that's long enough to get good, even slices. Now, some quick brisket anatomy to make sure you cut this properly. There's going to be a thinner side, right? That's called the flat. And it's a different texture to what's called the point, the thicker side of the brisket. Okay, so because the grains run differently and because the texture is different, you're going to want to slice the 2 sides of the brisket differently. So usually on what's called the flat, it'll actually come to more of a point, right? Which is kind of confusing. But it's the thinner side, and it's a side that only consists of one kind of muscle. So on this brisket right here, I'm gonna take a look at it. This right here is the flat, and this is the point. You can see that there are 2 layers of muscle on the point. So with that in mind, let's get to cutting. First things first, what I like to do on the first cut, it's called the end cut of the brisket. I like to take off a big chunk, right?
That's
So
it.
not like a
Yep.
traditional slice.
That's it.
Take off the big chunk, and this right here is the end cut. This one looks particularly good. You see well-rendered fat, you see bark all the way around, you see smoke ring. This should be tasty. I like to take that piece and then cut it into a few smaller pieces, because these are just delicious smoke bombs of, I don't know, goodness in brisket. So unlike traditional burn ends, which come from the other side of the brisket, these end cuts are my favorite pieces. They're lean, but they're packed with flavor. So I like to do that rather than immediately starting with slices.
Yeah.
Now that I've done that, you can come over here and start cutting slices. So the traditional
It's all about the cut.
size of the slice is described as the size of a
A
pencil.
pencil.
If the brisket is a little overdone, you can cut them thicker. If the brisket is a little tough, you might want to cut them
neighbor?
thinner. But this is the size of slice that I like. Something like this. All right, so we're just gonna keep slicing this. We can fast forward.
Hell yeah. Damn, the shit that she does for good old cocaine, huh? This is where you...
When you get to this point, you actually see 2 muscles on top
Did
of
her
each other.
vagina look like that?
And so this
Did you want to put your
should
dick in
be
it?
The flat
that?
that runs underneath, the lean. And then you start to see this muscle on top there. That's the point. And then inside you should see a band of fat that hopefully is rendered well. That's what all that juice is that's coming out. So at this point, we treat the brisket differently than we have been. So we take the brisket
90
and
degrees.
take that point that we haven't sliced yet and we rotate it 90 degrees so that we cut the point against the grain so that we get a good mouthfeel and good tenderness, and it's not stringy. Even if it's tender, if you cut it with the grain, it'll be stringy. It's something you want to avoid.
Oh
So,
my God.
rotate this
you
guy,
nasty
keep
booty
slicing.
motherfucker. Right there. And then you cut
Interesting
it that
side
way.
note is that on the side of the brisket here,
Little fat.
there's always this little
Cut
band
that
of
off a
fat
bit,
that
if you
comes
want.
because you can never trim it completely out. What I like to do, because I don't want to eat that, is I just cut it straight out from the beginning. I take this chunk of fat. If we pull it apart, you can see that it's fat, right? There's basically no muscle there. It's just fat, and I don't want to serve that to people, and so we take it and toss it. Now that we've done that, we can get to slicing. Some people like to start in the middle and separate the 2 sides. I don't like to do that because it kind of makes it unstable when you get to the edges. One important note, when cutting the point, you don't want to cut it down the middle and then start cutting from the side into the middle. Okay, what I mean by that is you don't want to separate it right here and then start cutting like this. Because by the time you get to the middle, it's going to be so unstable,
floppy.
you're likely to cut yourself and shred the slice you're trying to create anyway.
Just cut it from
So
one
what
end to
I
the
find that
other.
works best is just start from one side and go directly to the other. Just like this. And these tend to be a little thicker than what you get with the flat.
Damn. This would be good shit.
And for those of you who want to know, this is the obligatory brisket money shot. This is what people want to see. I want to see that this fat has rendered down well. This looks tender and juicy. I don't know how much the lighting is showing here, but there's a lot of moisture in here, and it looks really good. The bark is great on here. You can see that this fat has rendered down really well. It should be delicious stuff. All right, one last thing. Usually, if you trim out that pocket of fat that's on the side of the point, you get an overhang of meat that looks like this. Now this is probably the most delicious stuff on a brisket. You can turn these into burnt ends. A lot of people like to put sauce on them, put them back on the cooker. I like to eat them as is because to me they don't need anything else. They are packed with flavor, packed with rendered fat, and it's magical. So I like to take these and just cut them into small pieces. And these are like brisket candy.
See, that's a
Now
brisket
with
right
these,
there.
unlike the brisket end cut, you can see that there's lots of fat, so these are all juicy, smoky, and delicious. And that, in my opinion, is the best way to slice a brisket. If you have any questions about this, feel free to comment down below. I'll try to answer all those. But if If you do it this way, you're less prone to making mistakes, and you're going to be serving people who are happy with how you slice your brisket.
Now, I think that's going to be the best way for me to do all that shit. Just look at it. The bean smoked for 16 hours or 14 hours. Then in the oven to finish it off, and then 2 hours of resting time. So I guess it's like, so it's 14 hours. And then what, like an hour, 3 hours, 3 to 5 hours in the oven. And then after that, let it rest for 2 hours. Okay. God damn, it's going to be a whole day. God damn, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to have fun with this shit. Let's see how the way that, you know, the people that I know how to make brisket, they want to do it real fast. To make a big ass brisket in the oven the entire time does not, I don't know, unless there's a different way I know about it, but I think smoking it is the best. But all right, we'll just go into the oven, and it looks like there's a few
After
people
months of testing, this is my ultimate oven brisket recipe. So for those of you without access to a smoker or a grill, you can now enjoy a delicious smoky brisket. And it starts with the brisket. Try to get the best quality you can. This is a choice grade brisket, and once it's out of the package, it's time to get it trimmed. So the oven is a cruel taskmaster because it cooks mainly with radiant heat, which is anything but the gentle low and slow that briskets are used to. So any parts of the
Brahma
brisket that are
suck, shut
sticking
up.
out or too thin are going to absolutely
You
get
used a
burnt
baby
with brisket.
blanket?
So to prevent that,
Oh
we are
my
going
God.
to trim this brisket into a uniform round shape.
That looks like-
Start on the fat
all
cap
right.
of the brisket and remove this hanging piece of meat called the mohawk. Then cut straight down from the
All right.
mohawk all the way to the end of the brisket. And then
Squaring
trim the
it
fat
off.
cap down to about 1/4 of an inch. Round out the edges of the brisket and then flip it over to cut out the deckle fat from the lean
Okay.
side. Also cut off all the fat from the trimmings and place it into a foil tray. We're gonna use this fat later on in the recipe. And now this brisket is ready for the next step. So this recipe is easily the most unique and most delicious oven brisket recipe I have ever tried. And I couldn't have done it without one of my subscribers, Donovan Gibson, who basically made this recipe. And I just slightly
Wait,
altered
what?
it to fit my taste. So a huge thank you to you, Donovan. First
Oh,
thing we're
that's
gonna
it.
do is submerge the brisket in lapsang
Donna Gibson?
tea. So
Or what
lapsang
was it?
tea is a Chinese tea that is dried
Donna-
on bamboo over a wood fire. And
Wait,
because
what?
of this, the tea has a nice, bold,
What?
smoky flavor that will help our oven brisket mimic a smoked one. Make a tea concentrate by
Huh?
pouring 12 ounces of hot water over 4 bags of lapsang tea. Put the brisket in a bag and pour the tea over the brisket and vacuum seal it and let it set at least 90 minutes.
I don't have a
Alternatively,
vacuum
if you
sealer.
don't have a vacuum sealer, just let the brisket soak in a container for about 6 to 8 hours. And as the brisket soaks, let's make the glaze. So add 2 tablespoons of dark
DJ
mushroom soy
Glaze.
sauce, 2 tablespoons of water,
Dick
and a
Riding
half
Glaze.
teaspoon of smoked concentrate and mix.
Donovan.
Now you can completely
Garggy.
skip the smoked concentrate and the glaze altogether if you don't like liquid smoke, but I think it works well with this recipe. Once
Not to wash your
marinated,
hands,
pat
keep
the
it real,
brisket
hell yeah.
dry to remove any excess tea and then apply the glaze. Next, coat the brisket in hickory smoked salt for some additional smoke flavor. Now, this is the key to this recipe.
Busty, how do you make
the
your
rub.
brisket?
And that's because each of
Chat,
the
how do you guys make
components
your
of the
brisket?
rub gives the brisket incredible flavor. The first ingredient is a high quality coffee, like from Trade
coffee,
sponsor
though?
of today's video. Let's see what
No.
Trade sent me from among all of the independent roasters Trade partners with. Airship Coffee's Buffalo Blend. Perfect. This medium roast coffee with notes of
Microwave
brown
it, you
sugar and
nasty
caramel will
motherfucker.
complement the bold and savory flavors in my rub recipe. It's also medium grind, which is not super fine, which will give us a nice
Bark.
Texas-style crust on the finished brisket. So we'll add 1 tablespoon of
What the
coffee for our
fuck?
rub.
Hell,
Trade Coffee
I don't
is a
know, man.
subscription-based service
That's
that
kinda-
makes it easy to
that's kinda
discover new
weird.
coffees. And
But I
you'll
don't like
receive
coffee. But coffee
extremely
on
fresh
steak and
unique
everything,
coffee
people
that Trade
swear it
finds
tastes
for you,
good. I don't
because
know.
every bag is roasted fresh
don't know
on demand and
what that
delivered
is.
on your
The
schedule.
science
So
of
whether
it?
you need coffee for a recipe, to drink, or both like me, start the day off right and upgrade your morning routine with better coffee. Right now, Trade is offering my viewers a free bag of coffee with any subscription at drinktrade.com/antsbarbecue.
I hate coffee.
So it has a smoky flavor,
What is
black
that?
cardamom, and make sure you use black cardamom. not
Okay,
green.
so he's using all these ingredients just to fucking make it seem like he can smoke it. Is it any easier? I don't know.
Green. They are very different. Black cardamom is dried over flame, so it has a smoky flavor but is also cool and herby, giving off aromas that are kind of like a cross between mint and rosemary. So take 1/4 cup of full pods, deshell them, and grind them into a
What's your
fine
top
powder.
barbecue
And if
spot?
you
Is it
don't have these
Raoul's?
at your grocery store, I'll have a link in
Window?
the description where you can buy it along with all of the other ingredients listed in this recipe. Then add in 2 tablespoons of smoked paprika, 2 tablespoons of onion powder, 2 tablespoons of granulated garlic, 1/4 cup of coarse black pepper,
That's
1
more than
tablespoon of MSG, and 1/2 teaspoon of activated
I need to get some MSG
charcoal
for my
powder.
grub.
The charcoal powder is only for aesthetic purposes, to give the brisket that trademark barbecue black bark for
Motherfucker
YouTube
wearing one
thumbnails.
piece.
So feel free to
Mr.
skip
Spriggs?
the charcoal powder
Hell yeah.
altogether if you don't care. Once combined, give the brisket an even coat of the seasoning, and then
Dude,
place it on a
I
wire
wish I had
rack
weed,
over
dude.
a disposable tray. This will keep the
I
brisket
really
away
need
from
weed.
the juices it releases
It's
during
been
the cook,
so long.
so that you don't end up braising
been like
the
a month since I
brisket.
smoked
And more
weed.
importantly, the foiled tray will prevent the brisket fat from dripping in your oven, so you don't burn down your house. Place the brisket on the upper rack of the oven and place the fat trimmings on the lower one at 260 degrees Fahrenheit. After about 4 hours, take out the fat trimmings from the oven. We don't want to cook the fat for too long because it may burn and produce off flavors. You want it to be a nice
Well,
yellow
slow cook
color,
it.
not brownish orange. Make sure to take out the big pieces of crispy fat or just strain it and put the liquid fat in a jar for future use. In about 8 to 9 hours, the brisket is ready to wrap. And we know this because the internal temperature is above 170 degrees Fahrenheit, and the fat on top of the brisket is completely rendered. And you'll know it's rendered when the fat is
Dude, you just
nice
poked a
and sticky,
dick
and
hole
your
in
finger
there.
can basically go right through it. Next, take some butcher paper and place some of
Wheelies?
that rendered beef tallow on the paper before putting the brisket lean side
Got
down
that butcher
onto
paper.
it. Wrap it up and put it back in the oven, fat side up, at 300 degrees Fahrenheit.
I don't think it-
until it
Is
finishes.
Willie's that
This
burger
should be
place
around
or
190
Willie's
to
Barbecue and
195
Smokes?
degrees Fahrenheit internal. But an easy way to check is to stick it with a probe thermometer. And if it feels like you're probing a jar of peanut
He's
butter,
fucking it.
then it's done. Shout out to Harry Sue for that tip. Let the brisket cool down on your countertop until it reaches an internal temperature of around 155 degrees Fahrenheit. And then place it in your oven at its lowest setting for 4 to 8 hours. My oven
Wait,
is
whoa,
recalibrated, so
whoa.
I have it set.
This is different.
If it feels like you're probing a jar of peanut butter, then it's done. Shout out to Harry Sue for that tip. Let the brisket cool down on your countertop until it reaches an internal temperature of around 100.
Because the other guy said to open it up for 15 minutes and then close it back up. But he's doing different.
155 degrees Fahrenheit, and then place it in your oven at its lowest setting.
Barbecue
for
and
4
smoke,
to 8
stick it.
hours. My oven is recalibrated, so I have
Stick
it
it.
set to 145 degrees Fahrenheit, which is the ideal temperature. Now, before I slice into this brisket, I need to cover.
What the
a
fuck? He's
few
got a
things
Sailor
about
Moon
this
fucking-
recipe. So the non-negotiables are the black cardamom,
I like
the
it.
smoked paprika, and the lapsang tea. You can pretty much add or subtract any other part of this recipe to your taste, and I'm sure it will turn out great. And you may have also noticed that my recipe does not use curing salt. So curing salt is a common ingredient for most oven brisket recipes because it basically gives a pink ring on the inside of the meat that mimics a smoke ring that you get from a barbecued brisket.
Okay.
From my testing, it gave the brisket a dry, almost crumbly texture, so I just completely omitted it from my recipe because it only gives the pink smoke ring. There's no effect on the flavor. And with that covered, let's go ahead
like the
and
pink
get
smoke
this
ring, though.
brisket sliced.
Everybody likes the pink. It's weird because like you cook the brisket for that long, but it's not even that much brisket, right? I mean, place it with bread and chicken and shit is good, but damn, no wonder it goes fast.
I honestly can't believe that this is just a choice brisket that I picked up from Walmart and I cooked it in my oven. It's
I was gonna say,
smoky
should I
and
buy it
it's
from Walmart or
savory,
H-E-B?
and it has
Walmart.
this flavor. I think it's from the mushroom soy sauce and the MSG that just completely coats
It's the
your
MSG, bro.
mouth, and it just pairs so perfectly with the beef. This is incredible. Seriously, as soon as you're done watching this video, go to the store, buy a brisket, and try out this recipe. But before you do that, make sure to watch the next video on your screen where I made another oven recipe, this time cooking a ribeye steak like Max the Meat Guy. And I'll see you guys over there.
Oh, this guy.
All right, welcome back to season 6 of
Welcome.
our show, and today
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
we're doing something that I never ever do: put a brisket in the oven. But if we are going to do so, we're going to show you the best way how to get the job done. Let's show you how to do it. All right, so today is oven brisket, which I never would recommend, but today we're going to show
that
you,
Wagyu?
like I said, the best way how to get this done.
Dude,
so the
that's like
first thing you want to do is start
$1,000.
with a good sized brisket. You don't want a small brisket on this because it's going to be in the oven for a while, and small things just seem to shrink up, and then you're stuck with this little itty bitty piece, and it's just never a good idea to work
Like a
with
penis.
small sized brisket because you're never going to maintain the juice and the moistness as you will with a larger cut. So let's take a look at this. 19 pounds. It's a big boy. And if you can take a brisket when it's thawed out
Welcome to Jurassic
and
Park.
touch one end
Very
to the other
funny.
like that, you know you have a good brisket. That's how you judge a brisket, and you want to judge it from the amount of fat that's in here. If you could hardly bend it and you're going like this and you can get it about there, don't do it. It's not a good brisket. It's got way too much fat in here. So one thing I like when I do an oven cook, see all this fat on top? You gotta leave about 98% of this. And there's a couple of spots around the
There,
brisket
I can already see
that you wanna
right there
just
underneath.
knock off. Like there's a couple of spots here. So what we'll do, I'm gonna take my knife, I'm gonna start to cut that off. And don't worry about getting this brisket to look uniform or rounded off. You know, it's fine. I see a couple of brisket
Too much
videos out
fat.
here, and these guys are making it
And Twinkle
aerodynamic,
chimes
and they're
in.
cutting off all this good meat. To me, that's insanity. I would never cut off good meat to make a brisket. Aerodynamic, they call it. What is this thing, flying through the wind? I mean, this is a super brisket. You gotta put on a cape, let this thing fly across the room. I mean, come on. I've heard a lot of things, but that to me is ridiculous. And they'll say that the smoke is gonna hit it better if it's aerodynamic. Let me tell you something. Smoke, when it hits something, it goes all over the place. You cannot control smoke. And smoke doesn't fly in a certain angle. It just permeates everything. If you ever got caught in a fire, or if you had some things caught in a fire, there's something called smoke damage. And smoke damage will go everywhere. It'll get into cracks, crevices, and anywhere you can think of. So we're just gonna cut this off up here. So the smoke will go in every place.
circumcise your
Believe me, it'll
brisket.
go into places that you don't even want it to go in.
So if you guys are
So
just tuning
don't ever
in,
worry about the
if
meat
you guys are
not
just
being-
tuning in, I'm just saying that I'm going to be smoking a brisket next week. Just brushing up on how to do it. I've never done it like this extensively. It'll be great. And I'm going to be streaming some of it. So we'll have fun. I'll probably record how I marinated and all that shit. I wouldn't even marinate it. I'll just dry rub. That's all you need. It's always good to just try to smoke this bitch. By the way, where the fuck am I? Okay. There we go. Wait, well, what's going on with these 4 likes? Man, you motherfuckers better like this shit up. You can always donate too if you want. If you can't like it, you can always donate. Help me smoke my meat. Spam that real quick. Did you know that hippos need cabbage to use for female? What? No, I didn't know. No, did not know that. Outbreak of food poisoning here. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Mundo, I'm giving you the first bite.
Aerodynamic. It's ridiculous.
Mundo, come up here. I'll invite you.
All right, so I'm gonna just feel around.
Don't donate too little. Yeah, not after last night, dude. You guys spent like $17, and then it only gave me $9. So a good fat 10 is always good. That's why I always say like past 5 and up is great.
And just get off this top layer here. I'm just using my tray. I could put this on a cutting board, but we're gonna salt it on here, so. All right, there we go. And I'm just gonna feel around. Put this whole top layer up here. This is the part that you want to really get that fat off of. There's a pocket right here. So
Right
just get that
there.
off.
And then underneath that shit.
And I'm just following it around. Because when this cooks down and that fat starts to melt in, you're not going to recognize that anyway, the angle of you cutting that. So I'm just going to keep feeling. And then I feel a chunk here. I'm going to probably take that off this bowl too.
Your mohawk, yeah.
And you can't see any of the meat, right? So just get it off of there. Let's lift that
A
up.
lot of fucking fat.
Doesn't have to
There
be
it
perfect. I'm just going to put the fat right back on the tray. And just get most of this top fat off of here. Then you got the bottom of the meat. Let's spin this around. You got the bottom down here. I'm going to look around. I see all that fat protecting the end of the brisket down here.
Yep.
On the flat. See that? I want all that. I'm going to keep
Get
every
all
bit of
that shit
around
off.
here. Then you can look and you can see the size of the fat down
Damn.
over here, and you can just take it.
Way too
and just go
much.
down just a little bit. Not much. Just take it down a little bit. Almost skimming on the top. The most important part of this brisket. See that? I didn't take off a lot of fat. Let's do this. We're going to take our knife and just score all over the brisket. So what you're basically doing, you're basically giving that fat a chance to open when you score it like this. So I'm not going down real deep, but I'm actually just...
Why do I
letting
feel
the
like
fat
this
part
guy
of the meat.
stabbed people before?
Now when I'm doing a cook outside on the smoker, I don't do all this. But this is just stuff that you have to do when you're
Fucking
cooking
save
in an
you.
oven. Just a different cook. Just get all that fat in there, score it up. Just like you would do with big
See, this guy's scoring it, but that's a lot of fat. I guess you have to score it.
pork roast. Just let my tip of my knife just cut that fat.
You saw Drew McIntyre wearing the shirt that said "The Savior" on Raw. Tried to get the footage, never could. Been trying to find it. Damn it, dude, that's funny.
And you won't even see these cuts because when it starts to cook in, it's all going to just put itself right back. So here we go. Just like that.
Those guys definitely sliced a fucking few mayates in his neighborhood.
And we're done. That's all you got to do. We're going to flip this over.
Oh, get all that other
So that's
fat.
a big boy.
The
Now let's
silver
look at the back.
fat.
Now I'm going to turn it this way so you guys can see it. I got a big fat cap right here. I want that out of here. So I'm going to take my knife and just cut this big flap from the bottom off of here. Look at that. It's just pure fat. And I'm going to try to get in here and get as much of that as I can out of here because it's not going to render in an oven. So all that fat, get it out. And that's what you're looking for, big pockets of fat in here. See that? It's nothing but pure fat.
That's a lot of pure fat, dude. Fuck
Let's
that.
get my knife up under there and remove all that. We got a nice cap here. And there we go. That's all. I'm gonna feel around. Little fat here, that's soft fat, so I'm gonna leave that fat. And any fat that's just pretty much hard, like this one right here, I'm gonna take my knife and get it in here. And get this pocket right out of here. See this pocket of fat? This is what you don't want. And just cut it right out. See that? Now you got this piece down in here. I'm gonna take my knife, follow around, rip back, and I want that piece out of there. And now, all that heat can reach the meat. See that? It's all gone. That's where most of that fat was, right in there. And guess what? We're done. And the rest of this, I'm leaving right on with that hole that's in here. I mean, most of that came from that one piece on that meat. So let's flip this back over. And let's take a look at everything we took off here. Let's put it on top. I mean, look at that. That's what we took off. All right, I'm gonna get cleaned up, and then we're gonna show you the next step and get this guy all nice and rubbed down with salt, and then we're gonna stick it in the fridge. We'll show you where to go from there, so stick around.
Yeah, put it in the fridge.
Now we're moving on to the next step. It's time to actually get this salted. Now, a lot of people would season this before it goes into the oven, but we're not going into the oven with it. So what we're gonna do is give it a salt brine.
Oh, he's doing this in the oven. I forgot.
So we're gonna use a good amount of salt. And we're gonna leave this in the fridge for 3 days.
I ain't doing all that, bro.
And we're gonna let that salt just break down that fat that's on there. And you want a good amount of salt because you want this to seep into the meat. And then afterwards, we're gonna actually cold smoke this. I got a couple of cold smoke videos out.
I guess if you do it in the oven, I guess you would have to fucking do this dry rub shit, have it render for 3 days or soak for 3 days. But I'm just gonna put it in a smoker. Fuck it.
But we're gonna go back over what cold smoking is in just a little bit with you guys. But
You
we're
want your
gonna cold smoke
TKO
this.
money?
All right, so add it in. We're gonna flip it over, just like that. Now this is a tray I put things away in because they're bendable.
Wait, what are you talking about? Joe recorded his live. I don't know what you're talking about. Was it the other day when you was watching Raw?
You know, if you need to get in an area that's
When did you saw the shirt at?
tight, you can always, it'll bend and give some give on you there. This way you have it. All right, so we got that. And now we're gonna go in.
Hey, bro, you trademarked the savior. I'm just going with it now.
And sprinkle a little bit more salt over top on the bottom end. And you want a good amount of that salt. And sprinkle a little bit more salt over top on the bottom end. Change make 2 days on the cold store. 2 days. It didn't draw too much of the moisture out.
Now it says 2 days.
That I'm happy
This
with.
motherfucker, dude, what is this? Oh my God, is this fucking Keith, the fucking bounty hunter? Fuck, that's crazy. It looks like Keith, or he looks like he's trying to be the bounty hunter. You know, the dude from AEW, the guy I used to record at HMW.
Time or our winter time in the South, it gets cold.
He was underneath Chris Jericho, Brian Keith. That's what I'm saying. Is it 2 or 3 days?
Cold outside. It's going down to about 30 degrees tonight. And during that time, my favorite time, I like to smoke cheese. So right here.
Wait, what? I like to smoke weed, but is he gonna smoke cheese? What the fuck?
We have a couple of cheese nets. So these are baskets made by.
So what the fuck is he doing with this shit?
Let's
fast forward this shit.
On the
Oh my God, he's
inside down.
He is.
We got about 16 hours of smoke on here, and that's what you want. So now it's time to put it
So he's not even doing it in the oven. He's doing it on a smoker, and then he's gonna put it in the oven.
back in the fridge. Then we're gonna cook it. We'll meet you back here.
He smokes cheese. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I was like, hey, bro, I know what cheese is.
So stick around. Don't go anywhere. All right, our brisket is off the cold smoker. We got our oven going at 285 degrees. Let's show you what to do with the brisket. All right, first thing we're gonna do, I'm gonna take this brisket and I'm gonna put it back onto the bench. I'm gonna put it on the skin side down, and I'm gonna show you this. See, this is why I don't trim my briskets, especially for indoor briskets. Now I'm gonna feel around the brisket, and I feel some hard parts here, just a little bit dried out from being salted and on the cold smoker. So what we do is we take our knife,
cut that bitch off
on some of those spots, because I want to get to the meat. It's almost like a dry aged steak. You want to cut off the rot, but this is not rot. It's just hard, and it's not going to make for a very good brisket on the end. So this right here, I cut this right off, and those do good for dog
hear
treats.
the way it fucking
So don't throw those away, because your dogs will love those. They're almost like, you know, beef jerkies. So I'm just going to feel around and feel if there's any spots I don't like here. Just going to trim that off. And when you slice your brisket,
remember, never wash your hands.
The first couple of pieces, you'll have to discard or just give them to any dogs or cats or family members that like those parts. So here we go. I'm going to feel around again. I'm going to spin this around. And this is all fat here. Now I got a really rough edge right here. So I'm going to take my knife and just cut that off.
Well, thank you, people.
Now, I never waste meat or cut into anything. When you do it this way, it's going in the oven, so you're going to sacrifice something.
Brisket ain't fun, bro. Brisket's very anal.
So using an oven, you kind of have to trim a brisket. I'm going to look at this end. That's a big boy. I'm going to flip this back over. I want you to see the skin on here. It's almost turned to mush. This is from the salt, and this way you leave all that fat.
Bro, it looks like that fucking steak that fucking John Candy ate in fuck. What was the name of the movie? Was it Planes, Trains, and Automobiles?
Here and salt it. Let me tell you something. For you guys, if you've never had a brisket like this in an oven, you might even choose this over a smoker. All right, I'm going to cut this end off. And now I feel around, and I don't have any hard spots. And the last thing I'm going to show you guys is the skin. So we just put salt on here. That's it. Now watch this. Look at my knife. I can go right through. Look how easy that just falls apart. It almost took bad fat.
Okay. I get it.
Good fat. So all that fat that's on here, look at that. It's almost like mush. And that's what you want, because it's going to melt down into this piece of meat. And then you just slice it up just a little bit. Don't go through, but just take your knife and just score it. And this will just fall right down into the meat.
Yeah, I talked about that steak last night. That steak looked nasty as fuck. It was well done. It looked like fucking Mercedes Moné was eating roadkill.
I mean, we scored it before, but now it's really sensitive. So you can really get in there and score it good.
And to top it off, it was cold.
I'll show you how easy this is just to cut off a piece of fat. I mean, I'm going to hold this up and look at that. It's right off. I mean, this is not tough anymore. You can cut through here with a normal knife. And that's it. All right, so now that we got that seasoned up, I'm going to take all these trimmings that we have in here, and I'll just get them back onto the bench.
All right, let's see what... Oh, okay. He's seasoning it with garlic.
And it's already salted. So no worries.
What's that, flour?
So that's it. Just one side.
What is that?
And then black pepper. Garlic powder, onion powder.
Garlic, onion, yeah, it looks like garlic and onion. No,
I sprinkle on here, and that's it. So get that fat started rendering early with the oil.
Olive oil.
And I promise you guys, this will be the best oven brisket you ever had in your life.
I don't know, you
what
put
you
it in
guys
a
are
cold
probably
smoker.
thinking right now. Is there going to be a smoke ring? Well, I'll leave you in suspense. We're going to have to find out. This is a fine mist. And you can get these in the flower shops. Or maybe Home Depot has them. I'm going to fill it up.
She's drinking red wine with red wine perfect for steak. Yeah, red wine goes really good with steak, with meat.
Just like that.
I had to take wine classes on my own just to absorb that fucking knowledge when I was working at a bunch of fucking what do you call it? High class in fucking restaurants not long ago. But I did that 5 years ago, and I had to brush up on that shit. I should have did that with y'all, but I brushed up on it on my own. There's a guy that does a wine glass. I think he does. Oh my god, no, what? Did wine glass hit me up? I think she hit me up earlier. I missed it. This guy from Vegas does wine shit, and he goes around in his fine dining restaurant and opens up like $1,200 fucking wines and shit. Can't mess it up. I was like, dude, that's amazing. He was live yesterday too. I was watching his shit, but he wasn't at work. We were just talking the fundamentals and just hanging out.
And I'm going to show you. That's what you want.
So he made a spritz. Is that Febreze? Tony Storm and Monet got a good meal, drink, and steak. Dude, the steak was not good. That steak looked like it was roadkill. It was trash, bro. Trash to fuck.
And I got a little dripping down into that pan.
Dutch oven brisket. I'm pretty sure that's what you would do, Pico.
Now that's the temperature just increasing from the increase I did. Look at that. All right, we're gonna get this out of here. Meet you on the table. Stick around, don't go anywhere. All right, our brisket is out of the oven for now. It's time to wrap this and put this back in. Let's show you what we got. Okay, 5 hours in, take a look at that bark. So now I'm gonna move this.
Red wine with red meat, white wine with white meat. Sounds like a really complicated class. No, because there's blended that you need to learn, bro. Blendeds are fucking where it's at, and that's where it's fucking very, very versatile. You can do pescal with fucking blendeds, but certain blendeds, if they're over, if they're over a APV, then you can only do them with certain meats. That's how anal it got. You need to take a class 10. But I love your bitch ass.
Over. Now, this was...
By the way, it was fun hanging out the other day when we were talking shit back and forth and everybody was just like this. He talks to Tanner like that. And I was like, what, this faggot? I fucking love him. We're going to suck each other's dicks the day we meet.
This was on the top rack, and look at everything that came out of that brisket. It's got all that nice tallow and juice. So we're going to move this off to the side. And we're going to take all this, and we're going to put this right into a bowl. Just like that. And now,
I was like, Tanner,
we don't want to waste all this.
What are you fucking, your shredder's fucking, what are you, Krang over there? Like, it's fucking crazy that people think that, no, I don't know, it's crazy. I love you, though. Toaster oven brisket. All right. I think Pico won the night with the grossest thing that we could ever have is toaster oven brisket, at least with that part.
So we're going to put this off to the side. We're going to take our brisket and get these gloves off. And we're going to bring our brisket back over. So this brisket's really hot to handle right now, so I'm going to put on a set of heat gloves. Let's get this brisket moved over, and look at this. See, it's got some wiggle already in it, and it's nice and jiggly. So, see that? That's how you want that. 5 hours in, so it's got jiggle already. And now, we're gonna bring this back in. So this is all melted down juice. It's got tallow, everything in here, but we don't want this completely swimming in it, so what we'll do is we're gonna baste this with our
Pico
natural
doesn't
tallow.
drink.
Oh, you can smell this right now. I mean, this is
Pico,
a
you
different
still got
smoke,
that beer
'cause
you
can
wanna
smell the
send
cold
me?
smoke. Now it's cooked, so it just gives off a very different aroma in the house, and it smells wonderful. And it's aroma like most will never smell. So we get that nice and coated.
God.
just like that.
Okay, now that's almost looking like a brisket, but he's adding the
roll a little bit
tallow
more.
on it. Wait, there's no butcher
But
paper?
I'm using a lot of the tallow that's on here, the natural tallow, to keep this juicy. So don't be afraid to use the tallow. We just don't have it swimming yet.
Let's put it this way. I'll be the first one drinking and the last one drinking. But when it comes to liquor, is there a raccoon? Come here, raccoon. Raccoon boom. I'm always the first one drinking and the last one drinking.
All right, so now we got that.
But when it comes to liquor, I don't know, man. If we're gonna go content or ABV, and he might outtake me on that. But I drink a lot of beer.
Now we're gonna start the wrap. Now this came out of the oven. All this is piping hot.
Oh my God, my allergies are kicking in. What the fuck?
So when you wrap this, you want to be very careful not to burn yourself. So I'm gonna get this wrapped up, and then we're gonna meet you right back here to stick this in the oven. So stick around. Don't go anywhere. All right, 300 degrees. We're gonna take this up to about 205, 204, around there, depending on how it feels. We'll meet you back here. Stick around.
205 live.
Don't go anywhere. All right, all of the hard work is done. The brisket's in the oven, and it is cooking away. The dark part. And that's mostly tallow there. All right, that brisket's out of the oven. It's resting for about an hour and a half. Now, that's what you want to do. You want to let that rest for about an hour and a half. And it's tightly wrapped. It's really sealed tight. Hour and a half, that's what you need. So right now, we're showing you a beautiful mixed salad. In the very beginning of this video, we showed you that smoked
Yeah, the funny thing about that is, Tanner, you probably would.
cheese. We're not letting you out of this without showing you this beautiful smoked cheese. I'll show you how to get this done. So I always love a great salad to go along with brisket. So here's that cheese.
I'll put it on my OnlyFans.
Beautiful, right? Look at that. You can see all the corners done, and it just smells
The fuck is that? Is that Gouda?
beautifully. All that nice smoke. So we got a mixed salad for you. So we're using a mixed salad, purple onion, some cranberry.
Oh no, I don't fucking give a shit about this. You don't win friends with salad. You don't win friends with
Cut
salad.
it right with a flat. It's the point. I cut this pretty much on an angle, but look at this. Look at that fat that's on here. It's almost like Jello. I mean, you can see it. It just shakes. So let's cut this.
Too much fat.
And now what you guys are wondering is, or is there not, smoke ring? Look at that.
2 of the tall cans. You know that
A slight reddish hint,
the 40
but no smoke ring.
ounce is.
But you really don't need that smoke ring, especially with an indoor brisket, because it cooks up excellent, and that smoke ring doesn't make a bit of difference. It's all for looks. And you do get that
The one of my 40s is 2 cans
when you're using real
of the tall cans.
wood, real charcoal, and just pellet is sometimes not going to get it. All right, so I'm actually going to put the flat off to the side first. And this time out, we're going to work with the point. I'm going to turn it to the side, and we're just going to get the first end cap off of there. Look at that. And you can still see it hot. Now I could have let this cool down.
I don't like the way it looks like in the oven. I don't. Too much. Ugh.
But that's beautiful. I mean,
But it does look good. But
that's a home cooked brisket. And you know what? It's Walmart. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Walmart brisket.
Walmart again, second person. Okay. Walmart. Okay.
We're not talking very expensive brisket at all, but look at that. It rendered down beautifully. So anybody says that they can't get an oven brisket,
It looks too great, right? It does, because he didn't want to do the pink salt that makes it have a smoke ring. So he did it in the oven. That's why.
rendered down, I beg to differ. But this will give any brisket that's cooked on a real smoker a great the fat. And we didn't rub it in tallow. You're seeing it right here firsthand. Let's give this a shot.
They don't show him eating it. They're like, you eat nasty. Dollar Tree ribeyes. What am I, asthma gold?
Outstanding. That fat tastes like butter.
They sell fish at Dollar Tree.
That is just
Was
insane.
it $12
That's
instead of
beautiful.
$1?
Watch this. Right in half. Doesn't get any better than that. We're going to get organized, and we're going to meet you guys right back here on Blade Up, so stick around. Don't go anywhere.
Ugh, that does not look good. Oh my God, his face.
All right, here we are, officially on season 6's chopping block. To the plate. I'm gonna spin this.
I don't give a shit. I don't think that's the best way to cook the brisket. I hate it. I don't like the oven cooked. I need the fucking smoker cook. Okay, so smoker, toker, taker, and fucker. No wrap.
Hey everybody, I'm Chef Tom with atbbq.com. Come from. We're going to be cooking this whole. It's got a thin layer of fat on top, which I love. Not even going to mess with that. On the back side, we've also got maybe a little bit excess fat right here, but for the most part, we don't need to mess with that too much. This is the edge of that flat muscle, and the point is starting here and kind of slides under now. So in between is that layer of fat that runs between the two muscles.
I wish I was a millionaire, but doesn't even care. Yeah, I do. But at the same time, maybe I can be one day.
And right here at the end, it's especially big and thick, so we might just cut that down a little bit because that's never really going to cook down completely. So I'm just going to be careful to make sure I'm not cutting into the meat. I'm going to stay in the white, stay out of the red. And you can see this whole piece right here is just fat. There's no meat on the inside of that, so
no shit,
all the
Sherlock.
juiciness. The question comes, how do we want to affect the flavor of the brisket, and how do we want to add moisture? Don't inject, merge your poultry or your pork or whatever you're brining in, but we're going to actually just do a diluted version that we can inject into the meat. So
This guy's oh my god, he's gonna inject it. He probably knows his way around needles, huh?
that into the marinade shaker. We're just going to shake this up until it's dissolved. So again, knowing the orientation of these two muscles is important now, since we're going to be injecting one and not injecting the other. So typically you're talking about the fat cap side, the side that's going to have the most fat on it. That's where you're going to see the point.
That's why I'm moving there. I don't know how long I'm going to do. Once everything gets healed and shit, I should be doing it already, dude. So all it's going to take is me like one day to figure out how to fucking set up everything. And that's it. And it's just, I'm just worried about my leg healing right now. But tonight I even thought about just switching it over there just for the fun of it and seeing where it goes. So maybe this week. We'll see.
Point sit on top, and honestly, you can almost see it through the fat, but it about ends right here.
I can do YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I can, but I need to pay for Streamlabs to do that, which is like $20. Or OBS to do that. I can only do one or the other. I can't add another one unless I fucking pay for like OBS Plus and shit. So I'm just going to just do Twitch.
Here, and then underneath you can see right here we've got strands that go in a different direction. So two different directions. This one underneath that sits flat, the flat muscle, is the one that we're looking for. So we can come back to this side where we cut out that big chunk of fat, and that almost entirely exposes the flat of the brisket. This is what we're going to inject. So I'm using my pistol grip injector today.
Damn, he knows how to use that fucking injector.
Love this tool, more so than just the little handheld one. I feel like I have more control this way. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to come in, the strands are running in this direction, so I'm going to come in at a 90-degree angle, kind of poke around and create a pocket, and then just
$20 invested in your future streams. Okay, I mean, yeah, that's true.
start to pump some of that liquid in there, and then we're going to work in a grid pattern going back and forth to make sure we hit the entire muscle all the way through. So we're going to be careful not to go too deep, because then we would just be injecting the fat layer in between the two muscles, and we actually want to get this liquid into the muscle itself.
It looks like fucking heroin.
You can see it start to plump up as we actually inject. And you're going to see some of this come back out. Don't worry about it. Far more of it is staying inside the meat than it is coming out.
He's like, yeah, no tourniquet needed.
Don't worry about over-injecting this. Honestly, like whatever it can't hold, it's going to push back out. You'll kind of see here at the edges. And that's all right. Okay, so that thing is really plumped up now. We got a lot of liquid in there. We're going to start to season this thing from the inside out, as well as adding all that extra moisture. So we've got some excess moisture on the surface, and that's okay. We don't want too much. We do want a little bit there. It's going to help keep that the seasoning stuck to the surface. In fact, we'll just kind of roll this around a little bit so we can get that happening on both sides. And then we're going to get our rub onto the beef.
Ooh, he's going to rub it.
You go when you're seasoning your brisket. Totally up to you what you want that flavor profile to be. Today we're going to go pretty straightforward with like steak seasoning ingredients. We're using the Cattleman's Grill California tri-tip. So this is big on savory flavors. Salt, it's got dehydrated vegetables in it like bell pepper. It's got a little bit of kick from some chili flake in there as well. Onion, garlic, all of those good things. So a pretty big piece of meat here, which means that we can season it pretty generously. It's also going to be cooking for a long time. So as these flavors meld into the beef, they're also going to mellow out a little bit. One of the things I love about this specific rub is you can see how chunky it is. That really helps to develop a great bark on the outside. So we're gonna let that kind of set up for a minute before we flip this over because we don't want to lose all this as we flip to season the opposite side. All right, so that's pretty well attached. Let's flip this over. We'll just kind of do the same thing on the opposite side. I'm gonna get a little bit more of that liquid on the surface. Just make sure we get all the sides as well. We can kind of use the board actually to mop up some of that, not waste any of this rub. But once we've got it seasoned on all sides, all we've got to do is wait until this looks moist on the surface. That's how we know that the rub's really stuck on there, and then it's ready to go on the smoker. Today we're burning hickory pellets at 275 in the Yoder. We're gonna be smoking up here on the second shelf. I'm gonna go fat cap down. It doesn't make a big difference when we're cooking on the second shelf because we kind of already have our thermal barrier by just putting air in between the deflector plate and where we're cooking. So not incredibly important. Point side to the stack, I just kind of like the way that that smoke moves over and gets some color on that bigger hunk of meat down here. So for now, that's it. We don't need to mess with it. We don't need to open the door. We don't need to do anything. We just need to let this smoker work. We're gonna start to develop some really great color, some bark, start to melt down that fat. I mean, if you're itching to do something, you could like whisper encouragement through the door. I don't know. There's nothing else to do. We're gonna see in a few hours. Well, we're right about 5 hours into the cook now. You can see the pit's still sitting right at 275 and our probe is reading at 175. Let's check out the color. Oh man, that smells incredible. Just a solid, like, steaky, beefy brisket smell coming off of this. We've got our probe kind of situated down deep in the deep part of the flat. You can see how much this is really shrunk up. But that's the flat sitting right there and the point sitting underneath. Now we're getting some really great color, especially on this end by the stack. But we're going to continue to develop that color as this breaks down, and we shoot for somewhere over
this is Wagyu. He's treating it differently. I get it. He's being very anal with it, making it. I don't know why he's injecting it with all this fucking flavor. When Wagyu is like, you know, it's really flavorful as fuck. So let's not use this guy's recipe at all. This guy's fucking doing too much. I get it. It's pretty good. But I think that first one was pretty good. The 4-2-10 brisket method? Okay, I've never heard of this. Wait, no, I haven't.
So, I got a beautiful brisket. This is an Australian Wagyu brisket. It's got a lot of intramuscular fat, but it also has a lot of fat on top. I don't want to get rid of all
Speaking about Australian, where's fucking Mark Dickinson?
of that fat. I want to keep some of it on. I just want to clean it up a little bit. For instance, this little floppy bit, it's got to go. I'm going to... That's the Borniak smoker. Now, you may be the person...
Okay, he's doing in that. I need a fucking barbecue smoker. Brisket and smoker.
All right, let's trim up our brisket. I am starting with a Creekstone brisket. Now this is a upper 2/3 choice, and I believe that this is the exact same brisket that Goldie's Barbecue is using. So I'm going to trim this up. I'm also going to be talking about
Texas
the way
barbecue.
Goldie's has changed their holding style. Now I've watched a few videos from Derpy's Barbecue, which is one of the owners of Goldie's Barbecue. And
You got a freezer full of Wagyu? Bitch. Put a picture in Discord right now. I need to see that shit. You're about to make me come.
And he has used in the past butcher paper.
So you know what I mean. Come on over, brisket, Wagyu.
When they wrap and hold their briskets. Now they seem to work for them. Go to the foil wrap, so it moistens up the surface.
It'll be me and somebody else, though.
This brisket is essentially going to be low percent of the barbecue joints in Texas have a very similar trim style. So all I'm doing here is removing mohawk.
How the fuck does one eat fucking shorts?
So because this brisket is going to go untrimmed the entire way, you want to make sure you have a nice fat
Swerve Show. Wait, is that real Swerve Show? You have so many fucking accounts.
cap on the top. Not too much, but make sure you leave enough fat on the top. All right, so I just flipped the brisket over to where the mohawk used to be, and this fat needs to be removed as well. Just go in there and take that completely off. And one thing you can do is take a little bit more off the point, the top of the point. It's a lot of fat anyway. Just bring that down. Continue to round off your point. And remove another layer of this fat right here.
It's a lot of fat.
All right, so this brisket is looking really good. Now for the final step, we got to round off the front of this brisket. So I just take my fillet knife, start all the way in the back, take the edge off, turn your knife, and then slice it straight this way.
Oh, oh,
just like that. And this corner, all I do is cut off the corner. It's a 3-step process. 1,
so they're rounding off the
2,
brisket.
round that off, and then 3 right here. Real simple. You got a nice bull nose brisket. All right, this brisket looks good right there. So now, one thing that has changed again at Goldie's, because I've seen a few of their videos, Derpy used to use mustard as a binder only on the fat cap. Now they're using warm water, and according to Derpy, that kind of loosens up the fat and allows the rub to stick a little bit better. And I like that process. So I'm gonna
Okay, so warm water, if you put it on meat, what happens? It starts fucking browning and cooking. What is he doing?
do that. Again, a little bit of warm water. And I'm going to be using the Goldie's barbecue brisket rub. And according
I mean, is that really warm water still? If it's kind of like lukewarm water?
to Derpy, when Jeremy from Mad Scientist Barbecue asked him if there was
Mad Scientist Barbecue, we just watched this.
the same exact rub, Derpy, I believe it said, it's pretty
Goldie showed up on your YouTube feed the other day. Dude, I know about Goldie's, dude. Hell yeah.
much
I
exactly.
haven't tried that. I haven't tried Terry Black's. I haven't tried. The only one I want to go to is that one that's like in Lexington, like an hour north of fucking Texas. What's it called? You got that 80-year-old fucking lady fucking cooking the best barbecue in the world. That's the one I want to go to.
the same. Now, I know a lot of bottling companies add a anti-caking agent.
What's up, everybody? If you guys are just joining in, I see a lot of people, it just spiked up right now. I'm brushing up on brisket because next week I'll be cooking brisket for a bunch of friends and family. And they want me to do it in the oven. I told them, fuck you. I'm doing it in the smoker for 16 hours. So that's when I'm brushing up on everything. I need to fucking be on my A game. I'm doing my homework right now. You guys are with me to do this homework. But if you guys are just joining in, you guys like this kind of stuff, like this shit up, pass this shit around, slut me out. I like it when a lot of people come in. Moving on. If you can't do that, there's always a Discord link. I mean, well, there's a Discord link if you guys want to join in later on tonight after this. But there's also a link for you to donate if you like this kind of content. Right at the top. Smoke me out.
Something they may not use at the restaurant, but when you bottle a rub, almost every single one has that.
And yes, I'm fucking crazy for listening to fucking videos for 2x speed. I think it's 1.5 speed right now.
So when Derpy says almost exactly the same, I believe there's something a little bit different, but this rub is fantastic. It tastes really good right out of the bottle. I'm going to be cooking this brisket on my Yoda Frontiersman with the fat cap up.
What is he
Adding enough
spreading
rub
on
the
that?
bottom. Pat that down. Again, this is a really big piece of meat. You got to season it really well. Then get your sides. All right, that's looking good. Let's flip it and season up the fat cap. Again, some warm water. To soften
Warm
that
water.
fat.
I don't know about the warm
I
water.
love
Just
that idea.
mustard.
You can definitely tell that the warm water softens the top of the fat cap.
I don't know.
All right, perfect.
Not sure about the warm water, bro.
This rub is nice and heavy on the pepper, which I absolutely love. And if you're gonna do a Texas-style brisket, it better have a ton of black pepper, 16 mesh preferably.
That's due. That's
All right, our
true.
brisket's nicely seasoned. It's gonna sit on my
Terry
counter for about
Black's is
60 minutes,
amazing.
and I'll bring you guys right back. All right, so I'm getting ready to go light up my Yoda Frontiersman, but I want to talk about the wood that I'm going to use in this cook. This wood right here from Gourmet Wood Products, again, is the exact same wood that Goldie's Barbecue is using, and you can pick up a box or two at Academy Sports and Outdoors. Now, let's head for 1,000
Wait,
gallons.
we
We'll
can-
light up that Yoda Frontiersman. Perfect.
For the oak.
Let's check out the link below and grab yourself one. All right, so I'm going to let my pit warm up to 250 degrees. Nice low and slow cook, and I'll bring you guys right back.
You gotta fucking have that shit hot as fuck where it's all white. White as fucking goddamn ash.
All right, so my Yoda Frontiersman is almost at 250 degrees. I'm going to go ahead and load up the brisket on the top shelf on the left side of the smoker. Slide that shelf out just a little bit. All right, I should have weighed the brisket, but if I had to guess, this is probably a 13-pound brisket trimmed up. Got a nice aerodynamic look to it. Again, this brisket is going
Fuck
to
the
go 100%
aerodynamic.
away unwrapped. We'll check on the brisket in about 5 hours. Stay tuned.
$52 beef rib? Oh yeah.
All right, so we're
That
at the
shit's
5 hour
fucking
mark.
ridiculous.
Let's take a look at the brisket. I have not looked at it, spritzed, or anything. So here we go.
The what?
Oh,
Yeah, see the what?
All right, so there's our brisket. We're starting to develop a really nice
Home
bark.
run kit.
That's feeling really nice. Got a little puddling there. All you gotta do is tip that brisket over, just like that. And that fat will come right off the edge there.
What is that?
Now, I know you can't see any smoke coming out of this door right here, but trust me, this smoker is on. We're just running a really clean fire right now. I'm gonna let this run for a few more hours, let that bark get nice and dark, and I'll bring you guys right back.
Oh, dude, that
All right,
looks
so exactly 12
great.
hours
I mean,
later, and
chat,
the brisket
do you
is
not
finally
think
ready.
that that
Got a really
brisket
nice
looks
dark bark. Got
amazing?
a little bit of pooling here, but that's okay.
Already, dude, that brisket looks fucking fantastic.
It's not gonna affect the flavor of the brisket. Let's
And it's only halfway done. You got to do the rest.
get the internal temperature. Again, this is really tender. We're reading 200 degrees right here at the tip of the point, right in the middle where I like to check my temperature. We're at
195.
198.
Oh,
Let's check our
198.
flat. We're sitting at 199 on the flat, 198, but it is really nice and tender. It's probing like butter. So the next step is we got to wrap this brisket in some foil. So I've got a couple sheets of foil paper here. And like I mentioned in the beginning
Hell
of the video,
yes,
I've done
Swerve,
plenty of
it
unwrapped
is
briskets before.
phone sex.
But the process that Goldie's has is this next process right here, which is taking the brisket. Man, that bark feels really good. We're gonna add some beef tallow to the top of the brisket.
Oh my
Just like
God, that looks like cum.
And also to the bottom of the brisket. It's gonna help soften that bark because that bark right now is pretty hard. Nice and
Definitely
crunchy.
good and hot. Look at that. That's good and hot right
So all
there
we do
for
now is
you.
wrap this brisket nice and tight. Now we'll be wrapping this brisket twice, so I got 2 sheets of foil paper. All right, now we're gonna wrap this other way. All right, so this next step is to let the brisket cool down to 165 degrees
Home
internal.
run kit?
Once
I
it
don't
hits
know what that
165,
is.
I'm gonna place this inside my PK100 smoker at 155 degrees, where I'm gonna hold it for 12 hours, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll slice into it. Stay tuned.
Stay tuned.
All right, so it's the very next day, and I've held my brisket for 12 hours inside my PK100 smoker. Now, just in case you guys are not familiar with the PK100 smoker, all it is a cabinet-style smoker. It's a very high-end cabinet-style smoker, stainless steel, well-insulated. Now, if you don't add any sawdust to the
Man,
sawdust
I just
pan,
need-
you're not going to get any smoke. All it's going to do is act like an oven, but it holds temperature really.
I just need the fucking good old King Grill fucking damn thing that I have over here, and I need to fucking see that because I'm gonna be very anal about this brisket. Brisket is very anal for something that you're gonna get like maybe like I don't know 40 slices out of. So I think that I need to learn where that's coming from. I don't know why that fucking thing just started fucking acting up. What's going on over here? Black. All right, check.
really well. If you guys are interested in that, check out the links below and grab yourself one.
Spitter talo.
So let's unwrap this brisket. I gotta tell you, I could hardly sleep last night. I was so excited. Now, I did smoke this for 12 hours, which is a very long time. I think I've smoked briskets inside my Yoda Frontiersman at 8 hours, so this went a little longer than usual. But again, we did this 100% unwrapped, and look at that bark. Man.
Look at that shit. It's got a fucking anus that has nothing but anus booty fucking juice on it. Hell yeah.
It smells so good. Look at
Oh my God, it's just pouring out.
this bad boy. Nice and jiggly.
Let me just look at it pour out.
Look at this
Oh,
bad boy. Nice and jiggly.
that's what fucking Mundo.
Oh my goodness. Let me flip this around here.
Make sure you wrap it up.
That bark is softened up thanks to the tallow that we
Twinkle-
added.
Twinkle-
So you know what I find interesting is if in fact Goldie's is using this method now,
Check,
we switched
check,
it from
check.
using butcher
Twinkle
paper
saying
with
it's
no
fucking
tallow,
looking
using
good.
foil and tallow.
Hell
But
yeah.
One thing to remember is that they did earn the number one spot using their old technique. But again, I don't doubt
A
that this is
McRib
going to be good.
sounds
It looks good, right?
terribly horrible.
But let's see. Let's slice into this bad boy. All right, I'm going to give you a nice center cut slice right here, right in the middle. I like to jiggle the brisket, and you can see
can
where
tell-
the fat kind of ends right here. I
can
like
tell
to
where it's
take
at.
my first slice about 1/4 of an inch to the left of that, the end of the fat, which is right here.
Yep.
Man, it is
No, it's too
tender.
much.
That bark did not chip off on the edges, which is a plus, right? So that's
That's
that
too
tallow really
much.
softening up the bark, so you don't get those edges, those little crunchy edges that kind of break off.
He should do it from this
All right,
way
so I
to
got
that
one
way.
slice. Oh my goodness, look at
Now
that.
he's finding it.
Hopefully the juiciness is coming out on the camera because sometimes it doesn't capture it.
Oh, I see
Look
it.
at that, man.
Juicier than fucking
Super juicy.
Pico's
Smells
asshole.
amazing. That fat's got a really nice kind of yellowish, maybe even
Juicier
brown color
than-
to it. Really good rendering. And again, that's what you get when you get an
Then-
unwrapped brisket or smoking unwrapped brisket.
It's
That fat
juicier than fucking Mundo's fucking neighbor.
really renders really well. Look at the slice. Beautiful slice of brisket. Again, you can see that
That's
fat.
too thin.
The fat tap is rendered really nice. Oh yeah. Let's slice into the point and see what we got. Man, look at this. I can't wait to show you guys this slice.
The
It's absolutely
McGerbil.
savage. Look at this thing. Check out that slice right there.
Oh.
Nice and juicy. That fat rendering is beautiful. Man, this is going to be good. Still really nice and warm. Let's give it a taste. All right, the moment of truth. Let's taste this brisket. Look at that. Floppy brisket. Smells amazing. I'm going to get some of that fat cap in there. The flat of the brisket. There we go.
Vince McMahon's back saying, look at that
First off,
juicy pal.
That rub is absolutely delicious.
He was like, it reminds me of
The smoke flavor. Oh, man.
the first homosexual experience I had.
Unbelievably good. I can't get over the flavor of this brisket. It's not overly smoky. It's like the perfect slice of brisket. I can see why Goldie's is using this method. This is absolutely delicious. Look at this big old point slice.
God
Barely hanging
damn.
out. Oh yeah. I'm gonna try this point end right here. Nice and barky. Here we go.
That is so good.
All right, guys and gals. I am a believer of this Goldie style of holding the brisket, wrapping it in foil, using some tallow, going unwrapped 100% of the way. This is absolutely delicious.
Wait, see what the Terry Blacks?
Man.
I thought you guys were in
Just falls
Oklahoma
apart.
and,
It's not too tender.
you know,
it's actually perfect. Let me get some of that bark, some of that
Kansas.
flat.
You did say you
Look
went
at
to
that, nice and
Dallas,
juicy.
but I don't know. I didn't know there was a Terry Blacks all the
I
way in
gotta tell you,
Dallas.
this brisket is really good. And this rub from Goldie's Barbecue is fantastic. I'm not being paid to say that.
Wow. Goldie just showed up in my fucking algorithm. So this is the place I'm talking about. Where do I...
This is for one person?
Thank you,
You're in
sir.
Texas.
Oh my God.
Thank you.
This looks incredible. Talk me around the platter.
You've got pork ribs, brisket, and pork shoulder steak.
This is amazing. I've never had anything as good as this. These ribs are incredible. What's the rub on there? How do you start the process?
Everything here is strictly salt and pepper.
If you see a barbecue back home, it's this little grill, silly little bits of charcoal. It's about this big. And look at these. To naked eye, they look like
Snow's
old tanks.
barbecue.
Actually, I built every one of these myself.
Hand built them.
I did. And Miss Tootsie, that's my pit master. She's 84 years old, and that's what she had used in the past.
84, and she's still working.
Working full-time job during the week, and then comes here on Saturday, and you can't keep up with it.
Oh my God. Can we say hello to her?
You're going to speak to her, you bet.
On any given Saturday, Snow sells over 200 pounds of barbecue meat, and most of it is served up by Lone Star legend Miss Tootsie.
This is for one person?
So,
You're in Texas.
for one of those big-ass plates, it's like $420. Ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. I just rather do it myself. But she's been doing it 84. She's been doing it. She's 84 now. She's been doing it for fucking years. Her sons have died. Her husbands have died. And she's the lone motherfucker that's been working there. And she doesn't even, I don't even think she owns it. She's not even part owner. But she's been working there, learning this. She's the pit master of Texas altogether. Snow's barbecue. You think I like Sonny's? I think you like Snow's. I mean, barbecue's barbecue, right?
I first met Miss Tootsie when I was probably just a grade school or less.
Kerry was just a young boy running around in town barefoot, overalls, and at no time during that period did I ever think that someday he would be my boss.
Snow's Barbecue began, I guess it was 2002. I mentioned to her about coming over here and opening a barbecue place.
And I told him, I said, we need to sit down and talk.
And we did that in my shop, had a several-hour visit, and
he said, do you think we can be ready by the 1st of March? I said, I'm ready tomorrow if you can have the pits ready. So he got busy and got building them, and we were able to
like a
open
true
March
G.
1st of 2003.
I built all of these pits that are here. And if you can see the craftsmanship on these, there's nothing that's great, but they were put together in 1st of 03, and they're still here with us. Opened up Saturdays only 2003 and rocked along for 5 years until 2008 when Texas Monthly recognized us as #1.
I think there's a lot of things that go
They
into
got
making
recognized
good
quite a few
barbecue.
times. And it's a
Everybody
small
does his own
town.
thing.
You wait
The
fucking
individual
hours.
cook
You have to
has
show up
to
at like
use his
2
own
o'clock in the
product
morning.
And what he
And
wants
people are camping out.
his product to be like.
I mean, in 08, did we have some good barbecue? Yes, we did. Is it better today? Yes, it is. The name Snow's Barbecue comes from Snowman is my nickname, and it was just shortened to Snows.
Oh, I thought he said something
And I
different.
got the nickname of Snowman when Mother was pregnant. I have an older brother, 4 years older. When she was pregnant, an elderly gentleman asked him, did he want a little brother or sister? And he said, I want a little snowman. And
Swerve
it just
saying
stuck. I
Texas
was
and
Snowman, and
San
still to this
Antonio.
day, Snowman.
You've been here, Swerve, so you
Snow's
know
Barbecue is
we got
located
some
in
good
Lexington,
barbecue.
Texas.
But
Population of about
it is
1,000 or 1,100
been
now. I was
dwindling,
born and
dwindling
raised here.
down.
It's just a small rural
There's only a
farming
few
community.
places
You'll
that
hear
we
the
can go
cows
to.
mooing on Saturday
I'll show you
morning
some
from
few
a block
places,
down the
but
road.
I'll look at Sonny's.
You're sitting there eating and thinking, last week you may have heard that sound, and now it's on your plate. It's kind of comical.
These are the direct pits, and these are real common out in this area. This is just like the pit over at Snow's. Obviously, it's just brick, but they'll load coals in through here. And you got your grate over here, and all the barbecues set on here. And then we'll burn wood over here. Call this thing a torpedo, but it looks like one. Just a big Esperon barrel.
That's massive.
Yeah. So I started working at Snow's in 2015 in April. It was actually on my birthday. I was just a regular ordering food, and that's when unfortunately Tootsie's son got sick, and he got diagnosed with cancer and was unable to work.
When he developed the brain cancer and had surgery, Kerry hired Clay to come in.
So I met Miss Tootsie probably when I was 3 or 4, really small. Tootsie was badass to me before she was famous. And so I came up here and I said, hey, Tootsie, do you remember, Craig Cowgill's son? And she said, oh, yeah, you almost died in my meat market.
Well, I remembered him as a little bitty tot. And I remember one Saturday morning, he choking on a piece of bread or some meat. As the years went by, and then I learned to know him after he came to work for us. And Clay has done a wonderful job with the barbecue and cooking.
He almost died?
So my shift
That's some
normally
good
starts like
barbecue.
around 6:30, and around 7 I'll
Or
light
she
the
changed her
fire.
meat
Brisket will go on around 8:30.
recipe.
When I'm cooking, I don't listen to music. I love doing this, and so I want to be able to hear my thoughts and kind of focus on what I'm doing. And as
Last
the fire
time you were
burns
living
down,
here,
sometimes that log
It
will fall
was
off. and it'll hit
2006,
the door.
2008. Okay.
And if I'm listening to music,
So
I'm not
back
able to hear
then,
that. And once it hits the door, my fire
barbecue
can die.
was
So I like being able to
very different.
When I first step into this smokehouse area, like I'm excited. I'm ready to work. It's kind of like my office in a way.
I'm from the old country, and I'm from the old school, and that's the way it is with brisket. Briskets were ground up into ground meat and other stuff, because it's the sorriest cut of beef on the animal. Nobody wanted to fool with it, and someone has worked with it and found out you can make a good cut out of it. It takes a lot of tender love and care, but you can come out with a very good product.
Most everybody in Texas or in the area seasons very basic, salt and pepper plus a little. We use salt and pepper only and kind of let the meat speak for itself.
The foil method, you get away with so much because this area will touch, and I'll have everything great color, but then like where it was touching the other brisket, it'll be, like green looking. And then I put it in foil and this thing melts.
But in building the brisket pit, I didn't really have a lot of knowledge of exactly what I wanted. I knew what I wanted my end result to be able to hold a lot of brisket. And I built that one, and it, we put in excess of 600 pounds on it in a cook. People will start lining up on Saturday mornings as early as Friday evening.
When was the last time y'all were here?
I've never been here before, so we're so
And we've
excited.
been talking about it for 4 years, and we came, and the line was all the way, like, the back corner already over there, but there were people from all over the world.
I mean, I can probably remember 1 week in the last 5 to 8 years that when I got here at 1 o'clock, there was not somebody already on the porch.
Nice meeting you. See you tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
I don't. Check. I don't know how my fucking shit just got tangled all the way, but now it's good. Get these fucking wires out of
These
here.
are a little greener than normal. That's okay. What I'm doing is just switching from like the
Why does
briskets that were
barbecue
in the
change
hot
different?
spot to
Because
the
of
coolest
different
spot.
pit masters, different
Clay is
different
he's
pit masters.
Very
Oh wait,
attention to
did I just
detail
fuck it
and,
up? What
does
happened?
an exceptional job at what he's done, and we've started doing some classes throughout the year with
What did I just do?
everybody we've had in the class.
Did I fuck
has
up?
left
Are we still live?
extremely excited and felt like it was well worth their time spent here.
So how do you know where to put each brisket?
I think I memorized this shit, man. I used to tell, I told a guy from class, he was like, how do you memorize them all? I was like, I name them all. And then he was like, what's this
I
one?
got rid of one of them. Fuck.
And then he showed me the same brisket like 10 minutes later. I was like, why are you showing me bird again? He's like, oh my God, you do memorize them.
Friday night and Saturday, that's a pretty long day. He'll come in, 6:30 to 7:30 on a Friday night and leave at 10:30 to 12 on Saturday mornings. And in our brisket cooking process, if you're sidetracked for a minute, you could burn them up. I really can't say enough good things about what he does for this business.
So this one is your favorite pit right here?
This one, I like all of them. Like my favorite way to cook is on those, like cooking pork steaks over there. Because that's a lot harder. And I can teach you how to do all this in one day. Yeah. It's going to take me a couple of months to get you to do this right.
We still live, right?
At about
We're
midnight,
live.
I'm going to light this big firebox so that Carrie can have coals to cook pork, steak, and chicken. And then I'm going to manage that. And
So a
keep
lot
loading him up
of
full of wood
pit
throughout the
masters
entire-
pit masters get fired. They get tired of the fucking job. Some people are just underpaid for as many hours that they work for. So that's why barbecue has changed in the last, I'd say, since then, dude. And it, let's put it this way: I didn't like barbecue a lot back then, and then I realized I wasn't getting the best barbecue that a pitmaster can do, especially if it's your family and shit. They're just like, oh, this is how I barbecue for the past like 35 years and whatever. I'm like, you're not learning any techniques. You're just fucking going off of whatever you do while you're drinking a bush. Like, I don't care. I want to fucking have good barbecue. Now, the good barbecue that's down here, I mean, I used to work at a few of the places. I mean, a fucking platter that served a group of 8, $420. That's what I'm saying. If you get good barbecue, it's gonna take you a minute. It's gonna to save up just to have one fucking meal when you can just buy that shit and just do it yourself. But people don't want to do that. So I was upselling everything. Oh, let's get this. Let's get this. Let's get. How about y'all get that? How about you get that? And they would go home with fucking, or to the hotels with fucking barbecue because it was off. It was downtown and shit. Now, when it's family and shit, all that shit gets eaten up. Thing is that a lot of people and families do not know how to barbecue. They just know, put it in a smoker and it's done. Not the case all the damn time. And I will show you what's been going on down here in a bit. Why the fuck do I think I do see a raccoon fucking walking around. It's crazy.
Cook that we have until next morning.
I gotta take a piss though.
I get here on Saturday mornings now, usually around the 1:30 a.m. mark, and then somewhere right around 2, I'll put the pork and the chicken on. My favorite cuts of barbecue would probably still be the same the whole time we've opened is the pork steaks. It's nothing other than a pork butt or a pork shoulder that's cut into about 2.5 inches. It's just a popular item that has become more popular in Texas barbecue. The indirect smokers and stuff that we use today just were not available or popular, but cooking over direct coals is, I mean, it's really like no other. The smoke of the coals, the drippings of the meat, and the mop sauce that we use drips on the coals, and the aroma again comes back up. And I mean, there's really nothing like it, and there's very few today that still do that. I mean, it's not the most economical way to cook at all, but you know, it's part of the origin of barbecue and where we started.
My dad said he had me cooking bacon by myself at 3. He could leave me alone and I could cook bacon. So I've always loved cooking. I would always cook ribs and different things and experiment with them. And throughout my entire life, it's always been my favorite thing to do. On the ribs, I cook everything bone side down, and then I'll rotate from my hottest spot to my coolest spot every hour so that I'm not burning the bottom bone side because they're that side down the entire cook. Ribs, I'm gonna rotate around a whole bunch. We don't wrap them in foil when we cook, so I gotta pay attention to them, make sure I'm not burning anything. I'm gonna mop everything down here first. So that hot mop isn't dripping now on my hands. I only did that one time. It only took me one time to learn. I was like, oh, that's a simple fix.
Oh my god. Oh, that looks beautiful. I just walked on my fucking goddamn foot.
You've already got pretty good color.
I mean, I was
We'll
walking
cook
on it. I did like 2 steps yesterday, but dude.
Pretty hot on that other side, and then shortly
Let me
before
tell
we
you,
open, we'll turn them back
walking
over.
on this fucking shit sucks. Like during the morning, during the afternoon. It's only when I'm like at night when I'm fucking finally feeling I have the muscle for it. Dude, my bone is on there. Oh my god. So it still sucks. Plus I'm inebriated, so makes sense. Yeah, you're sure working at a Texas barbecue joint at a Pitmaster during the summer. He must be, dude. Oh my god. So they're paying these guys who works at a Pitmaster $18. That's why they leave a lot. $18 to work from fucking. You got to go in at 4:30 in the morning, and you're working there until opening, which is opening would happen at like, let's say 5 p.m. just for the night, the evening ones. It's too much for them. $18 is nothing. Still pounding about my leg, bro. Let me break your leg. Let me break your dick and see what you're gonna be pouting about. Surprised that your girl didn't do that already.
The mop sauce.
Do I have to get her on you? Where's she at? That one chick, where's she at?
Is just a concoction of several different items that we put together, and again, it is basically the same thing that Miss Tootsie had used for many years. It's a combination of water, onions, butter, Worcestershire sauce, mustard flour, which is just a ground mustard seed.
Let's wake her ass
whether it be
up.
Clay, Tootsie, and myself, we're all going to make it a little different. Do we measure anything that we mix here? No. Nothing.
All right, what's the one that you guys wanted me to see? Snobbies. What was the barbecue one? What was the one that you were talking about?
Boil that vinegar a lot, you'll boil the acidities out of it.
Well, look at it.
Tenderize it.
Oh my god, this looks good though.
Yes,
Snow's
the
barbecue.
seasoning and the cooking is important, but the mop sauce that we use here plays a
Look at
crucial
all
part
that
of this ending
fucking
result.
tallow.
It not only has a flavor profile to it, keeps the meat moist.
They have
Will cook for
a fucking a moist mop.
a long time. Them pork steaks and chicken both will cook from 6+ hours. You know, you stop think you're cooking a damn chicken for 6 hours, and but we do. It's like I said, that's probably where if somebody's
Spices
going to
have
make a
definitely
mistake,
changed,
is doing
sort
it
of.
too fast.
So our
Sunny
briskets
barbecue.
are
You want me to
7
see
pounds.
that?
They cook for about 9-10 hours.
9-10 hours.
5 to 6 hours in, they get wrapped with foil.
Moist meat.
It kind of steams in the tin foil, and it kind of breaks down and melts the brisket in a way.
We will wrap ours in aluminum foil. That you know, a lot of people have different opinions, but it's kind of everybody's personal touch. But ours will finish their cooking process in aluminum foil.
So my favorite thing about cooking barbecue is maybe 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning when it starts to get real hectic, and there'll be a point where I won't sit down for like hours. I'm cooking probably 130 pieces of meat, by myself, and so I don't have time to think about how tired I am. I've got to make sure I'm not burning anything.
Sounds gay.
I have a brain that never stops, and it's almost like my brain is a storm, and it gets almost like chaotic. Like let's say I'm watching 150 pieces of barbecue, and I'm tired and I'm sweating, and to me it's almost like meditation in a way. The more and more hectic it gets for me, the calmer my mind gets.
Raccoon ribs? No, but I can find you raccoon ribs.
Okay.
It's just clockwork for him. They're about to open at
Our
6.
baby boy Colby works here. When I say baby boy, he's now 25, and my son will come in usually around 5.
So how long have you been doing the sausage for?
Probably 4 or 5 years now.
You like doing it?
Yes, sir. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Once it gets done, on this side, I'll pick it up and spin it all the way around. Once it's done, we just keep it all separate.
I mean, the sausage is probably the easiest thing.
We'll try to anyway, not run out.
When we opened here, I think Colby was 4 years old, and he's been working with it all the time, and it's just in the last several years really taken more of a responsible role.
What's your favorite thing about just barbecuing?
Look how red hot those fucking
Doing it all together,
that
all of us,
wood
yeah.
is. That's how you do it.
Yes, sir.
Gray
Larissa,
and
which
red
is
hot.
the oldest that works here. Currently, she works our to-go line out back that's either locals or pre-orders that people can call and get an order to go. My goals or dreams for the future of Snow's Barbecue would be to, our kids to continue to run it if that's what they
By the
choose
way,
to
I've
do
never
when I'm
seen
gone.
this
They have been part of our
expose.
growing process that I'm back to so thankful for with how many people contributed to getting us where we are today, and my kids are definitely one of them, and they play a huge part in it.
Can you smell the mop on here? Smell the vinegar?
Yeah.
That's how you can tell if you got enough vinegar. It makes you want to cough.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
See how
I wanna
they're
go
so red and
here.
pretty?
Mhm.
And there's no like red sauce mob on there. Okay. This is what I'm looking for.
You think they take
That breaks
fucking
the
Lone
ribs.
Star card?
And then I can turn it over and put my finger through the back of the skin. That's how I can tell.
We know when the pork steak is done. I mean, for us, it's more of a look and a feel. Pork steaks, I will judge them more with a fork. There's a time frame in there to where they're going to be really
fart?
tender. Will they be brisket tender? Not quite, but again, that's the cut of meat in the cooking process, but very close.
Yeah.
Clay has been very good within
Jiggly that
his
is.
briskets that he's able to bend them and know how far they are.
So see where I'm touching the lean? What I'm feeling for is how soft the lean is. I don't care about the fatty end because that renders quicker. I want to feel how soft the lean is. That's all I'm doing. Amazing. Thank you.
Why does it look like Carl Anderson?
Snow's Barbecue is what I like to call a unicorn because it is so rare for restaurants to have long-term employees like Clay and Miss Tootsie. In fact, most restaurants experience crazy amounts of turnover, with
Yep.
staff constantly coming and going. So having a structured
That's what I was
simple
saying,
onboarding
Swerve.
process is key for ongoing operations of a good restaurant business. And if you're struggling with onboarding in your business, I've got to introduce you to Connect Team.
Shut
Connect
up.
Team is an employee management app that serves as a one-stop shop for all of your business needs. Specifically designed for frontline and
Wait.
non-desk teams, it has everything you need to manage a team with features like time tracking, scheduling, payroll integrations, but to
That's bullshit. I don't give a
The
shit.
favorite part in the shift is probably around.
See, that's what I was saying. They got too much turn rate for fucking people leaving. Like they're not making enough money. They're doing too much fucking labor. I mean, she's 84 years old and she's doing more than anybody can be doing. Who paid for the Cleveland steamer? ¿Cómo se dice Cleveland steamer?
6:30. Seeing people show up in the morning was like my second breath. It's just I love what I do. Keep rotating. Keep rotating.
The secret. Rotate.
Clay does his job, and we don't get in each other's way. He's got his cookers he's on with the indirect
Wait, what
heat.
the fuck?
I'm on my cookers with the direct heat. And Clay has been a very wonderful man to work with. It took me a little time to get used to him, but I have really enjoyed him.
What is that?
Get
Is
used
that a
to him,
cliff sign?
But I have really enjoyed him.
Oh, it's a silo.
Miss Tootsie comes to work now on Saturday mornings, usually 6:30ish, times back in the earlier days where she'd start the fires and everything. But she'll come in now at 6:30 or 7 and she'll finish the pork and the chicken that I put on at 2.
What I appreciate about her the most is her work ethic. And she loves barbecue. She loves to cook barbecue.
I've been in the barbecue business since 1966. I
Fargo,
got into the barbecuing
dude,
by
Fargo,
accident.
Mundo.
My husband worked for a meat market in Giddings. They were shorthand one day, and so the boss asked him if I would come in and help. Well, it ended up from one day.
That's
to
how
1
you
week
have to
1
have
month
the.
to a
See
year.
how that shit is white on fire, bro? That's how you have to have the fucking shit going.
So we bought the
That
meat
is smoked barbecue.
market, and I had it for 20 years until my husband suffered a stroke, and we had to get rid of it then.
She comes in earlier morning, and it's more of a
Wait, what
relaxing.
did you say?
Years. So we bought the meat market, and I had it for 20 years until my husband suffered a stroke, and we had to get rid of it then.
Oh, okay. So she got rid of
comes
her
in
husband.
earlier morning, and it's more of a relaxing time for her, and that hasn't been an easy transformation for her to get into that. She's one that's always had to have her hand in it.
Then after Chef's Table, that opened up another new world. Since then, we have people from all over the world that come to visit Snow's and to meet me and to take pictures with us.
Well, Miss Tootsie's notoriety has been instrumental to a lot of people in the business. That's very rewarding.
Instead of all the awards, certificates, and I just don't go for that. I go for the joy and the pleasure of seeing someone's face light up when they recognize me.
Oh yeah, she's
I lost
famous
my husband
as
in
fuck.
December of 15 and my son in March of 16. God closed those doors. They weren't coming back. But God opened up so many other doors for me to walk the path that I have met such wonderful
Mundo.
people. I give all my praise to God that He has given me
I'm the
strength
savior.
and courage.
By
and
the way,
enlightenment
it'd
to
always be nice to get
continue.
a little bit more beer for tomorrow. You know, I'm kind of fucking flat ass broke since I got those tickets coming in that I need to fucking buy tomorrow. And my phone, well, hopefully I can have enough money for that shit. I'm gonna have enough money because they're gonna fucking reimburse me with that shit. So, then I gotta go fucking turn in a lot of shit tomorrow. I gotta turn in my modems and shit, my routers. Sucks. But I would say to round it all up, I'm probably down to maybe $3 right now. It sucks, dude. I hate living the cripple life until the government fucking starts saying, this bitch can't fucking do anything. This bitch is bullshit. They're going to fucking do that all for the next fucking few months until I get my fucking check back. I'm going to fight it. But I would like you guys, if you guys can support, one more beer, one more time, one more fucking fucked up night. I want to get drunk with you and get derpy with garggy.
First in line.
I know, I'm excited. I know he's going to give the ticket away for first in line. I don't mind being second.
Yeah.
Whether it be drinking,
We'll do a raffle before we open up. I let the line just self-number themselves, and that's usually a chore, but that's easier than having tickets or numbers.
Dark and
I'll probably do
depressed.
the first half raffle and then open it up and then come do the back half.
I only have this beer left, Ken.
Yeti away about 8 maybe. Keep it going.
But I'm saying, if you guys want to donate, I can have beer the entire weekend until I get money from what I'm doing for the next month. It's gonna suck so much, dude. I hate being injured. Seriously, I fucking seen all these people having fun. They're going out. They're doing this, blah 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 blah. I'm just glad that I got out with a wine glass girl, and we had a few tequilas, and then we had a lot of fun after that. Just drinking and karaokeing and other things.
Lone Star, Tito's vodka. We serve all that at our free bar, which,
Did they say free bar?
not many places have a free bar at 7:30 in the morning.
Did they say free? Oh, I'm definitely going there. Your girlfriend's mom says that, what? It's a form of clouds that brings scattered showers through there. What the? Mundo, you are on some shit. I love it. So the Mexican fridge is so full of several named beers and liquors. Dude, this is a free bar? What does he mean by that? Does he mean it's free?
Not many places have a free bar at 7:30 in the morning.
Free? For free? I'm confused. I mean, if you're buying fucking $420 worth of fucking goddamn barbecue, that fucking liquor better be free.
And now we have the merch building on a Saturday.
Lone Stars.
That'll be staffed with 2 people in the merchandise building.
Let's go with this one sticker also, please.
Love merch. Love merch.
42. 57. We'll get you back up there. All right, I've got 4 prizes. One of them is a Yeti Brody. We've got a Yeti mug, and then we've got 2 other prizes on there. Let's let the lady draw first.
Wait a minute. 7:30 in the morning on a Sunday? That's illegal. I guarantee you it's not 7:30 in the morning on a Sunday. This has to be a Saturday.
Is that all right?
Oh, that's sweet.
Because they're only open.
20 ounce Yeti.
I think they're only open one day a week.
You know,
So it
we
might be
divided this
Saturdays.
country way too much for no reason. You know, whether you're this side of the fence or that side of the fence, the dividing line is way too strong, and you should be nice to everybody. We've all got one goal, and that's, you know, that's to be productive and to serve our Lord, and that's what we've done.
They can afford a free bar because they charge clueless dipshit $52 of racks.
So many people will cook today what they're going to serve tomorrow and hold it in warmers. So you guys
Lone Star, middle
no,
line,
we
I'll
don't
take
have
Lone
any
Star.
warmers.
The girls will come out. We'll have a runner.
I'll be like, where's the Steel Reserve?
As it's needed inside. Okay, I'll get 2 pounds of 2 pounds of pork ribs to go. Yeah, I'm gonna need chicken too.
Wait, what? 2 pounds of pork ribs was 70-60?
Pounds of pork ribs to go.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna need chicken too.
The style of barbecue.
Oh my fucking God. 2 pounds of pork. Dude, I could fucking cook 2 pounds of pork. I could cook 8 pounds of pork rib for 70-60. I need to work for this place.
Barbecue, we cook it snows. I would call it the old traditional style of barbecue. We don't do plates. We sell it by the pound. It's sliced in front of you. You know, as you come through the line, we don't push people
Kind of like Rudy's barbecue by the pound.
through in a
Rudy's barbecue sucks compared to what I'm looking at right here.
hurry.
Thank you so much.
First customers.
Here we are. I know, we are so excited. This is amazing.
Wow. Yeah, let me
Look at that, huh?
That is a platter right there.
It is.
My favorite cuts are probably the pork steak. When I first came in, I reintroduced myself to
Just imagine if they had servers, because they don't have servers at all. Just imagine if they had servers, though. You'd be making a shitload of money. That's what I did when I was working for this one place. They're closed down now. It was this shit, but the thing is that they didn't have the smokers there. They had the smokers at the original fucking place, and there was at least 4 restaurants up and down going around downtown. And when one place ran out of shit, they would go to another place. And when that place ran out of shit, they would go to another place. They would go all the way to the fucking main one. Now, while this shit is happening, I'm over here entertaining, and so everybody left. And they left, and I fucking know what they did. They went to go drink beer at the bar, and they were taking forever. I'm over here entertaining everybody. I walked out of that fucking restaurant with $650, and they were pissed the fuck off because they thought that I was gonna fucking sink. And I was like, "Bitch, I've been doing this shit for 15 years, and how long have you been in the fucking?" And I was like, "And I know who the fuck you fucked. You fucked one of my old managers at another fucking place." And they got mad about that shit too. But I fucking got down with my fucking $650. They had to they were gonna say, "Oh, it's gonna take 2 weeks to get your fucking money." I go, "No, it's not. You're a fucking payout restaurant right now. So write me that check, and then take it out of your owners that I know who sell fucking drugs, because I bought drugs from them. No, I didn't buy drugs from them. I'm just giving them fucking shit to fucking go and then sent off of." And they were just like, let me call him up real quick. They called him up. He came down. No, he sent his fucking friend down. And then it turns out that the guy's never worked, who he sent, never worked in the fucking restaurant industry at all. He was like, "This is my 11th week working in the industry." And I go, "And you're a fucking manager? Damn, you must be selling good drugs with him." And he shut the fuck up, wrote me a check, and I got the fuck out of there. They hated me since. Glad that fucking place went down under. Fucking hate them motherfuckers. Now, I heard about the drugs that they sold. I wasn't making money to fucking do it. I was just like, yo, bro, I just want some weed. I'm not trying to fucking buy meth. The fuck is wrong with you guys? So that's why the whole fucking place went down there. They got FCC dirt on everybody, bro. The dirt was everywhere. They were tracking in dirt. Window. Have I ever tried the egg-shaped grill? No, I've not. I've been wanting to. I've not though. Rudy's Barbecue is basically in the same category as fast food. Yes, I know. It sucks, dude. I hate Rudy's so much, dude. Like, I'll go fucking, maybe, I'll go there. I mean, the last time I went to a Rudy's was probably 15 years ago. I've never gone back. So maybe I'll go there and try the brisket again for y'all on a live stream. That'd be good. The egg grill can do good barbecue? Really? I did not know that. Flatstone Grill is the one you cook hamburgers and bad cakes on. Oops, sorry. That's what I got right there. Where's it at? Where all those fucking pillows are on? The flat top grill. Propane though. Damn, this thing's shitty.
Let's see. I had some pork steak, and I've never had a piece of food that like jogged my memory so far back. But I took one bite of that pork steak, and it was the same bite, and it literally took me back to where I was probably like 3 or 4, eating there, swinging my feet off the porch table, and I was like, oh my gosh, it's the same thing.
Oh my gosh. We are so excited. We are unbelievably excited.
Gordon Ramsay would be like, are you kidding me? You're serving stuff that's fucking 80 years old. Nobody fucking eats this shit. Let's elevate it.
Colorado,
You've got to elevate it.
Florida, New Hampshire, California, and Iowa. So it's been really great.
This is one of the best places where it's going to create a really good barbecue memory. The memories.
There's no air condition? God damn it. With all the money you're making, you can't fucking build a fucking goddamn indoor shit to fucking have air. I want to go there in the hottest days of Texas or the coldest day of Texas. You have to go there in the right time.
Than the barbecue.
My birthday today.
Hey.
Where did we came? Last Nose Barbecue.
You again.
It's you.
Yeah, it's me again.
I knew you would come back. Every year for my birthday, we come here just for you to slap that brisket. You gotta slap it. You gotta slap it.
Oh, damn. The brisket.
Yeah, I won the whole thing now.
Like Pico's ass.
What am I most proud of? I guess the fact that we're 20 plus years into it and we're still rolling along. I'm working side.
Oh my God, is that Boomhauer? Was that Boomhauer? I know, get out. The controversial history of Sonny's Barbecue. Oh my God, what is this?
3 things are certain in life. Happened, Greater Atlanta Barbecue, which owned the chain's franchise location in Atlanta, filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy protection for 10 locations. The franchise owner lost 4 locations after declaring Chapter 11 bankruptcy. And then, after leaving bankruptcy, it lost another 3 locations. It was a trying time for the company in Florida, but it survived and went to war against the Tifton, Georgia restaurant. That restaurant has allegedly been copying Sonny's image and icons for its employees and business. Sonny's Barbecue won as the other restaurant changed its name to Smokehouse Restaurant. The victory must have gotten the chain's head as
Anybody
one
know
of
that?
its franchise owners went to war with its customers.
The fatty side of the
Crazy, isn't
brisket.
it? Here's what happened. In
My ass is stunning.
2016, Lauren Jones joined the Sonny's Barbecue franchise at the Arboretum in Charlotte.
An
and
interview with
worked the
Keanu
store
Reeves
for
said
about
it
a
felt like
month.
2009 all over
Then
again.
it
Wait,
happened.
for what?
Lauren accused the location's manager
I'll
of
watch that.
harassing her.
I wanna watch
She
it.
complained and got the attention of Ed Tubble, the owner of Trico, the franchise company that owned and operated the location. Lauren then got a meeting with Ed. Victory for her against her harasser. At least that was what she thought. The problem is, you've been with us less than a month, and he's been with us 15 years and has never had anybody ever accuse him of that, Ed told Lauren.
Wow.
Then he fired her, as he claimed no one had ever brought that kind of complaint about the manager apart from her. Because he's never done it, so that's our position now, Ed said. However, Ed didn't know one thing. That meeting he had with Lauren was recorded, and it made its way to the internet. You can guess how people reacted. And if you like to learn about the history of your favorite eateries, be sure to subscribe for more content like this. People didn't like what happened, and they took to the chain's main corporate and the controversial store's page on Facebook to express their displeasure. I will never step foot in a restaurant that fires an employee for filing a sexual harassment report, a user said. Shame on you, Sonny's. I don't care if she only worked for you for one day. Your franchise owner is not only misogynistic, he is also unethical, and his actions...
Bro, I fucking filed for sexual harassment all the damn time. They don't give a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody. It's stupid.
...are illegal, another said. Things went crazy, and the
I was
company...
like, what the fuck is... what? HR is not your friend? HR ain't nobody. HR ain't shit.
company had to break its silence. The company wrote that the incident was one that it had little control over, as its franchise owners independently own and control its franchise locations. However, the business
So
declared...
you're talking about a franchise over a fucking goddamn a oneer? I would say a franchise can go suck a dick. I don't give a shit about... You're basically saying that's Bill Miller's, bro. A franchise? A barbecue is going to be better than one fucking goddamn thing that goes and perfects their barbecue? No, franchises suck. A barbecue. You might as well be saying it's Bill Miller's. I don't know. What do you think about that, Deet? I know you just retracted your message. I saw what I was going to say, but I don't want to say it if you don't want to say it. Let me just say that franchises suck. I don't like franchise fucking barbecue. You mentioned your name in a live, and he went off for almost an hour. Just your name and doing this shit, but just know that something is... wait. Let me just say this. Dork's a moron. Nobody cares. And, I don't understand where you went on a live that he's at. I thought he left YouTube finally forever, but that's nor here nor there. I don't give a shit. Hopefully his other comments get stolen again.
Declared that it was taking the matter seriously and was monitoring how it would be resolved. Well, their
Let's
response
see-
wasn't enough.
let's
People
see how
continued
these-
to criticize the chain, with Ed Tubble refusing to comment on the situation. Now you know about the times that customers hated the business. Let's now talk about what customers love about it.
Let's see
People
what
love-
Sonny's barbecue can actually do. Because it doesn't look like they're doing much. Let me see. $10 meals? That sounds like Bill Miller's. It looks like Bill Miller's.
Hey everybody, I'm in Sonny's. I think this is Haines City. I will double check and get the correct address.
No,
But,
Deed
another
is somebody
restaurant
else.
for review Video.
I know who Deed is.
Depends what you get. Here's the menu, guys. I think I know what I'm gonna get, but I'm not sure. It's been like it's probably been about 20 years since I've been in a Sonny's. It's been a long, long time.
You feel this pain? No, you don't.
Maybe even longer than that. Might have been around 2002 maybe, so even longer.
Oh, there's nothing to be confused about, Deet. Let me just put it this way. Dork needs to take the L, and he can't take the L. That's all it is. Bada bing, bada boom. He says he's the bigger person. Yeah. Bigger than fucking goddamn being a gut, rehab motherfucker.
And then Mom got a nice healthy salad, smoking Caesar.
Hey, Pico, don't fucking get mad about it. I'm just trying to tell you. I'm just trying to tell them what's going on.
And of course, unsweet iced tea like usual. Mom got water.
He snapped on. Yeah, well, you must have fucking knew that he was gonna snap on him to mention his name. Put it that way. You've been watching the shows. You've been watching for 2.5 years already, bro. Don't even fucking play like that. You stirred up the fucking coffee pot.
Lemons. Show you what the place looked like. In the front, when you walk into the left.
All right, so this is what this.
In the front, when you walk into the left, they actually have looks like a bar in there. You can sit at. In a separate room. A lot of restaurants. Yeah, it did look smaller than.
What the fuck is
Three or
that?
four other waitresses.
Why the fuck did they show us
I know
the
there's
meat?
people that like to watch those, and I enjoy them.
Where's
most of
the
time,
meat?
I have positive experiences either with the food or the wait staff or whatever. Of course, I'm a person that's very easy to please with.
Where the fuck is the meat? Why is it always controversial? Why is it always the where the fuck is the meat? If this is so good for Sonny's, where the fuck is the meat? Do they not let you go back there? Oh my God, they don't let you go to the kitchen. None of these fucking places are, every time I see Sonny's, none of them are going to the kitchen. That is fucked up. Well, it's a barbecue chain. Jesus Christ. A barbecue chain that I don't want to fucking even deal with this. So Sonny's barbecue, not anywhere near that I want to fucking see. All right, let me take a piss real quick. Let me take a piss and we'll fucking reset.
Bow before me.
Fuck. I just took like a 2-minute piss. Now let me reiterate right now what Deet is saying. Nothing is off. You're barking up the wrong fucking tree. You got to bark up his tree. And if he got mad at you, well then, guess who fucking clapped? And who's gonna clap back when you bring up shit? So, just to make it very easy on your fucking spectrum ass. And if you've been watching everything, you already know. Why would you even bring it up, you dumb motherfucker? So, move the fuck on from that shit. You're bringing up old shit that I don't like to even bring up. And get with the fucking program over here. Now, 60 seconds is off. Are you cool? Are you chill? Or you still want to fucking be bullshitted? Because I ain't fucking dealing with this shit at all. I clapped back on fucking everybody last night. I clapped back on everybody else. Front line, but he's got a wrench. You and Pico, you're just gonna make out with 10 already. So it looks like Sonny's barbecue's a bust. The reason why I was getting, I was looking up, brushing up on my barbecues because I am getting this fucking big ass hunk of fucking goddamn brisket meat, and I'm gonna fucking slow cook it. And I just want to know what the best one is. It looks like the first video that I saw was the best video. Everybody else is doing too much. Then they want to do it in the oven. This one did it in smoker and then the oven and then fucking took it out. That's the best one. I'm gonna leave it at that one. I mean, I could take away everybody's wrenches. How about that? There shouldn't be any shit going on over here. Let's have a palate cleanser, though. Palate cleanser. Palate cleanser.
Check.
Odiekin just came out with this a few hours ago. Where's Mark Dickinson? He's missing his favorite band.
Байдермена ласка Джек. Кончилась ночь, кончилась беда. Осталась радость навсегда. Джек, Джек, чемодан давно собрал. Бочку меда в руки взял. Братья, сестры, вся родня с нетерпением ждут меня.
Oh yeah.
Check. Байдермен Alaska check. Check. Check, check.
I fucking love this shit. This music video is great.
Споемся вместе. Мен келсем қатарлар біз қарайып барды. Қиыл тозылды, үйреніп бастан қалды. Кипазам тимнеп салдым, сапанық мен толып алдым. Үйреніп сақтачаларым, ажап пеші тоғанарым. Кончилась ночь, кончилась беда. Осталась радость навсегда. Сапанық мен толып алдым. Үйреніп сақтачаларым, ажап пеші тоғанарым.
Hell yeah.
Check. Check.
Байдермен Alaska Jack.
Check.
Reminds me of, what's his name? That one dude from Nickelodeon back in the day. Remember he used to go in the woods?
Байдермен Alaska Jack.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Did they just did fucking Star Wars? They just did the fucking Emperor March right now? The Emperor March. Imperial March. Emperor. Imperial. Whatever. Imperial March. Where's it at? Wait, where's it at? There it is. Oh my god. Really? I love this song already.
Check.
That's a good bass. What the fuck kind of bass is that, bro? That's expensive ass bass.
И вся родня с нетерпением ждет меня.
I wish I could sturdy for you guys. I can't sturdy at all. I can't. I was totally sturdy to this. Mundo, everybody knows about the fucking shacks. It's because Nike wanted him. He denied Nike. He said, I'm not going to sell these motherfuckers for this much. If people... Okay, so what happened was he was already sponsored by a fucking... I forgot what Shaq shoes he had. Was it Reebok? And then he went... I think he went to Reebok and said, hey, yo, if you don't make my shit $30, I ain't going to fucking be there because I need people that are very poor to have my shoes. And I need good quality shoes. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to get... So that's what he did. And he made the Shaqs. Off of Reebok, I believe. But everybody wanted to fucking have his shoes for like $100 until some fucking mother kind of complained to him about it. And that's why he changed his whole fucking theory about it. Definitely know about that. So I guess I got the barbecue down. We'll see what happens. Ray and Shank just reunited. Shank? Oh my God. Shank is a fucking wild bitch. That's crazy. Shank is wild. Being 5 foot nothing. You guys will probably know all these fucking people when I fucking switch to the purple place. Pico saying about the whole fucking back problems. Jesus Christ. I keep telling you. This was worse because it broke up our favorite band in the world.
Heroin. Here's your day. 1:41 p.m. sharp. Wake up with things to do. This is living on the heroin calendar and schedule. Wake up with things to do and a bundle of 10 bags. That's 10 bags of heroin I'm talking about.
What the
Shoot
fuck?
2 bags.
What the
Make love with that first rush of the day, Jack. Because before that, you wake up, your bones are freezing to death. Bam! Instant gratification. Huh.
But it's kind of was with Dilaudid and fucking morphine with me this past fucking time I was in the hospital. I was like, I need morphine. I don't want morphine, but I need it for now. Because everything was fucked up in my fucking leg. And then I said, I remember that last day I was in the hospital, I said, now I'm going to fucking deny it. I started denying it, and they go, well, if you don't want the morphine, we can get you out of here. I said, if that's the best thing you should do, yeah, that's the best thing for both of us. And my shit still hurts till this day. But I'm glad I got off of that shit because, dude, it was like every fucking 4 hours I was doing morphine. Ridiculous. So, every time the pain would come back, it would come back stronger and stronger and stronger. And I go, fuck this. I'm stronger than this shit. I'm going to fucking get the fuck off of this shit. They're like, you want some Dilaudid? Yeah, sure, why not? Did Dilaudid like 2 or 3 times, maybe 4 times the most. I don't remember. But after that, I was like, no, just back to morphine. And then after, Dilaudid is hydromorphine, by the way. And then back to morphine. And then after that, I was just like, just give me some fucking, Tylenol 3. Can I get on some fucking lean or something? Something that's going to give me that fucking edge off. And man, I didn't fucking really advocate for the lean, but I should have done that more.
Smoke half a pack in bed.
You want morphine? Oh my god, I'm sorry, Mundo. Don't get morphine. Hey, I was in chains. No, last time I did that, I was at Jerry Cantrell and YouTube shut me down. I'm never gonna play anything from that ever again. I was at the fucking concert and they didn't let me fucking stream the concert.
Make a phone call about replacing this rotted wood on the front porch frame. Smoke break. Not off. 8 bags left. Do 2 of them.
Just suck down some Steel Reserve.
I just woke up. Remember 141.
That's what I try to do, but not in the hospital.
No, I don't want to join your internet club. All right.
I miss being on pills. Oh, man. I got pills. You want to buy them?
Smoke break.
Mundo, hit me up after
Call
this.
about getting the front porch screened in.
I don't got no pills.
With locks.
All I got is my fucking
2
medication.
more bangs.
I just need weed, though.
6 bags left. Smoke. Not off. Miss the callbacks. Lay in bed.
Now you want cocaine? Fuck yeah.
Call
It's
about
been a
repainting
long
the
time
front
since I've had
porch.
that.
Sucker ain't even fixed yet, Call about repainting it. Office
Dave
hours
Navarro locked himself in
closed,
the house?
leave
Oh
an
my god. Oh yeah,
indecipherable
yeah.
message. Work done. Take a break. Stay in bed. 2 more bangs. 4 bags left. Smoke. Not off for an hour. Ignore the phone ringing. Wake up. Smoke. Bang 2 more bags. That means 2 bags left. Call someone about something.
This is great
no
poetry.
answer. The clock reads 5 or 6 p.m. The sun gone from the sky. Shoot 1 bag. Neither so great nor definitive, meaning a high. You're like, man, that didn't feel enough.
Motion in the
Do
chat.
last
Let's get the
bag.
motion. Spam me, chat. Spam me.
Not off.
So what? Dig
Wake
so much.
up with a vengeance.
Yes.
It's 7:55 p.m. Start making desperate phone calls for my next fix. Heroin at best, methadone at worst.
Wow.
Get into methadone later. Wait. Chain smoke. Whimper. 1 pack of cigarettes left out of 5.
Wow.
Tears begin to well up in your eyes.
I'm so
Smoke
glad
more.
he's better.
Regret. Just begin to sweat.
birthday last month.
Take your last 3 somas.
Had a stroke. Oh my God.
Lay in bed.
Is he okay?
Really sweaty now. Take off all your
Oh,
clothes
there's
to your
died
naked
from drug overdose.
and
Oh
start
my
to
God.
breathe.
No, I didn't know that, dude. I'm so sorry to hear that. Don't fall into that, Mundo. We need you.
Take your last 2.5
We need you here.
I'd sit up Indian style, rock back and forth, crying harder now, and think about the Down syndrome similarity. Regret. Crash out. The phone rings like a thunderclap at 9:37 p.m. That clock
Bloods.
is important to you. Don't think it ain't. Answer immediately. Score. Dope and smokes in an hour or so. Relief. But fear always lingers till dope is in hand. You don't know. Stay in bed. Shake empty pill bottles. Paranoia. Mentally pace. You ain't getting out of bed. Thinking all the wrong things that can happen from there to here in dead silence. A fleeting moment of guilt. Living out the true blight of being
Blight
wealthy
and
enough
decay.
to have
Where's blight
suicide
and decay?
delivered upon request. No hitting the streets for me to cop.
Fuck.
Irony. Trading one disaster for another.
God bless her soul. Yes.
Not a light on in my house as usual. Just listening for a car door to slam.
Long ears. Paranoia.
Eyes fixed on the digital clock, minute by blurry minute. Delivery at 3:17 in the a.m. Stay in bed because that is where I am always. $500 trade without conversation. Bang 2 bags. Not off. Not hearing whoever leave. Time to start the day.
Damn. That is some fucking... Wow. That was his struggle with back pain. He's talked about his back pain forever. But look at him fucking jamming out. That's his back pain.
Second you open your eyes, you feel that knife and there's right in the base of your spine. It's like, God damn it, I don't even want to be here. I don't even want to wake up, much less get up, stretch it out, and get on a fucking stage tonight, you know? I was, in a lot of ways, I needed a fucking break.
He just needed to go to the hospital. But he was doing drugs. Now, when I had that back pain, it was because I had 299. They fucking lost count out of 299. I was like, you could count 300? They're like, no, we gave up. It was too many. Tumors smashing my fucking goddamn spine. Break a goddamn spine. And that's what was almost cracking my spine, all those tumors. I went to the hospital. I wasn't going to do any fucking drugs and shit. They gave me drugs to do over there.
And like I say, the 90s, there was no stopping anything. The more you take, the more it erodes the will. Kills your true self.
Sure does.
Numbs it down, your emotions, everything. Numb down. You gotta understand, man, when you are wounded and the only escape is either sleep or some sort of narcotic, that is a shit existence, man. It sucks. I'll tell you. And another thing that was frustrating for me was I was searching out any doctor that could possibly help me. I remember being on tour, being riddled with drugs, but still getting up in the morning, getting in a cab, going to see some specialists who looked at me like I was out of my fucking mind. And then you bring up the word injured back, you bring up the word ruptured disc, and they look at you even colder like, you're fucked, man. You're fucked. And I'm talking about the middle 90s, where I damn well know.
Get fucked up. If you got any marijuana, man, I know it's hard to find here, but I'll smoke you fucking under the table. And I just gotta say, I'm crippled and shit, so I'm gonna get fucking wasted like everybody else here today, so fucking here's the drugs.
That's why he moved like that.
And how quickly you can go from 1 pill to 5 pills to 10 pills. There is a ladder, a gradual
That's why I don't, like today I didn't take any of my medicine today. The only medicine I'm taking was the antibiotics. I take a lot of those. And then before I time it out, so I'm like, okay, let me take it this time. So later on when I'm drinking tonight, it doesn't clash with it because it won't work. Now the reason I'm taking antibiotics is because I have foreign objects in my fucking leg. And I need to fucking take that shit. Now I'm doing it the correct way. If there is a correct way to fucking drink. And they want me to take it only once a day, maybe twice a day, and I'm taking it once a day, not twice a day. I think that's what the fucking folder said. I don't know. I don't have my folder with me. But for it to, after this and shit, I wait till the alcohol wears off, then I take it. And then I literally just rest all fucking day. And then, if you guys like to donate and shit, then I get more beer. Like, I won't have any more beer tomorrow because I don't have any donations coming up. But that's probably a good thing. So, I don't know. We'll see. But I don't like taking pills at all. I don't like doing that shit. When I was hanging out with Wineglass Girl, I took the pills there, and I was just like, oh, my God, these fucking pills make me sleepy. And she was like, are you trying to fall asleep right now? And I was like, no, I'm good. I can fight this shit. Well, after like 40 minutes of me saying that, I'm over here like this. I don't like doing that. I don't like being that sedated off of that shit. It's gross. Back in the day, it was fun. Now when you're older, it's terrible. I'm not even getting high off of that shit. I'm just fucking trying to survive. Sorry. Do I have health insurance? No, I don't have health insurance at all. My health insurance got discontinued in 2020, about 2 years ago. And I'm trying to get back on it. I'll see what happens. After this, after next month, I might be on it again. We'll see. $20 to 22 pills a day? What the fuck is wrong with you? Where are those pills at? Going to debt, bro. I have over $250,000 of medical debt because of my cancer. So I've been in debt for 9 years. Ain't no fucking coming back from that shit. Oh yeah, like I'm a fucking billionaire and shit. And you don't have to pay that back. Your insurance will pay it, somewhat of it, but you still owe money. At the same time, you go to a fucking emergency place, you're gonna have to, they want you to pay something. If you can't pay it, they're still gonna fucking operate on you. They're not gonna let you out to die. I got a lot of debt. especially what this happened the other day. You know, I didn't want to go into the hospital like that without insurance, and I said I couldn't get on the insurance. So I said, fuck it. I'm just going to do the whole rodeo and just go into the hospital and try to figure out what they could do, and they fucking saw me real quick. You don't remember 2 years of life? Shit. If I didn't record this past fucking 5 years, I wouldn't remember half these fucking streams. I'll tell you that much.
Ladder of destruction going
let me
on
take a piss.
inside of me. At this point in my life, I was, like I say, very vulnerable, scared, easily coerced, weak-minded, completely different person. Such is the synthetic bullshit that drugs leave behind in your system, the residue. You know, no one thinks about that. No one puts all this together. It's a no-win situation for anyone, you know? So I think, you know, my attitude on tour.
Hell yeah.
Definitely wore on the other guys, for sure. Especially when they look to me to be
my fucking foot is not
the willful guy.
I just walked on it. I'm trying to walk on it to fucking
stand-up
be
guy,
better.
The tough guy.
Little by little.
The band, for God's sake, whatever.
Even I took two steps.
The muscle.
Fuck.
That, and believe me, I saw this too. I noticed it all, and that adds to the shame of it all.
Fuck.
I was ashamed, you know? I never wanted to be seen as a symbol of weakness. It was totally counterproductive
Swerve
to
laughing.
my existence, therefore the band's existence, because
Tanner.
whatever you feel on the inside, you're going to project on the outside. Do I think it broke?
Tanner, you're hoping it doesn't fuck with my credit for life? I've gotten credit fraud for the past probably 13 years. My credit's been fucked before I even had a bank account. Apparently, I own a truck in Alabama. Apparently, I owe AT&T $500. And apparently, I fucking have a house that I can go kick door right now. And I own it. My credit score is fucked. So, good luck with that.
The band up, I think there was a lot of things that, it didn't help. I'll put it that way.
And when I do my taxes and everything, guess what? I owe money because of all this bullshit that's happening. I've been trying to fucking get rid of it. It's so hard for bureaucracy. I hate red tape. And I'm fighting it right now, still, to this day. We'll see what happens. Because after next month, everything should reset. Yeah, well, at least I have a house somewhere in California. Maybe I'll go fucking live in that bitch. Damn, he's in pain, bro. Yeah, I gotta pay property taxes on that shit. I can still get it though. If it's under credit fraud, and I fucking do the right creditors, yeah, I can definitely pay property taxes. But it's the reason why I'm fucking literally having shit luck. All the way in Texas. I got shit everywhere. This motherfucker injecting himself right now? What is he doing? Looked like he was, right? Real quick. In his pocket?
One quick thing of train of thought that I just had in my head. When I think about me projecting this ugly version of Phil, and the distance that it caused the band. At the same time, we were growing into different people too. No matter what.
Talking about
I'm
Stunner
not a
Trent Hill.
tip bar guy. I'm not a gambling, casino loving guy. And it just does nothing for me. It's just not my thing. Whereas the rest of the guys, tit clubs every night, gambling every night, strip club, party. And I couldn't do these things. I couldn't do it. I couldn't just hang out anymore. There was no hanging out for me, man. And the reason why? There was a knife driving into my spine. I couldn't do it. There's no fucking way I should have been.
Now, when he recorded,
I was going to do a side.
When he recorded Southern Trendkill, he was living back in his compound. Well, not even compound. I think he was living back in New Orleans, and he recorded all of his vocals at Trent Reznor's studio that was like a block away, maybe 2 blocks away from him. He would go through like a fucking empty field and do the whole thing. He's like, this is the best. This is one of the best albums we have. But there was no connection with Pantera then because he wasn't around. They didn't know why. He was being secret about this shit. So he should have just opened up. I mean, they did. I remember the day that it came out everywhere that they found him basically overdosed before a show or after a show. And they didn't know he was doing heroin. He was very secret about it. He didn't want to let everybody know. Now, I understand how it can be embarrassing that you have this much medical issues and you don't want to fucking talk about it. But you have to fucking do your you have all these tours lined up, and I don't know, man. He should have just stopped the tours and just fucking went for medical help.
Project, doing a record would be one thing, but there I was touring, and the whole idea behind this side band, Super Joint Ritual, was to get my ass out of the arenas and go feel what it's like to be back in the clubs again with that intimate gathering, and I love all that. That's fine and dandy, but I shouldn't have been doing gigs to begin with. And that's where the erosion of the will comes in. Can't say no. Hey man, we got this chance to do gigs. Where's Phil? Annihilated in the next room. Go ask him if he wants to do some gigs. I don't care. Sure, whatever. No will. I was weak. Weak. And I could see where being in Pantera.
I thought that Phil would die first. God damn.
Or watching this guy who was supposedly too injured to continue with Pantera, sit here and do gig after gig with this fucking other band, I'd be pissed off too. And I get it. Do I have a excuse? Yeah, here's my excuse. I had no fucking will. I was an eroded, big, giant pussy being yanked around, jerked around, and allowing myself. Looks like a nail bomb inside of your body. Yeah, looks like crap. Not a neat job.
So Mundo, the same.
Zero, it's titanium. Nah, it doesn't go over.
Titanium.
Since I started using titanium.
Yep. That's how I'm gonna feel for the rest of my life with my leg. God damn it.
I tell
Bad
people,
when you're
you know,
back.
you don't know chronic pain till you feel it for yourself and other people. You can describe your pain all day long, knife in the back, et cetera, et cetera. But if they can't feel it, they're not going to understand what the fuck you're talking about. So there was this lack of
Cheers
understanding
to you,
from
Tanner.
them, and I guess I resented that. And then every excuse, every reason I gave for over drinking or pain pills or anything like that completely goes out of the fucking window the second the band finds out the hard way that I'd been doing heroin.
Yep.
Now there's no
Because he
trust.
OD'd.
Then there was no trust at all. That I understand. At the time, did I understand it? Not at all. But from seeing young people now struggling with drugs, and here I am, a veteran, a recovered drug addict, telling them every rule in the book, you know, okay, you can't do this, can't do this, can't do this, and then seeing them, walking them off clean and straight, go right back to the fucking drugs. You feel like you just wasted a great portion of your life. You can't do it. You can't make someone do it. So you can't, you know, it's got to be a personal choice to really want to take control of your life back. I'm getting off the subject, but anyway, Vinnie Paul watched his own flesh and blood get shot multiple times right in front of his very eyes. I am in no way, shape, or form going to test nor judge what he is feeling inside.
21 years almost.
But I lost a brother too.
20 years and a half.
But does the fact that I lost a brother too mean that he needs to act as any other way than he's acting? I'm not sure. But I'll say this. I've said in numerous interviews that I think it would be so healthy for me, for Vince, and Rex to sit down and not have this gigantic
Oops, sorry. Oh, I killed something.
This gigantic separation.
Bug on my face. Or
to
bug on my
where
neck.
there is absolutely no chance at healing.
Now, I'm a huge Pantera fan. There was stuff on both ends. Let's put it that way. And there's, no healing. And Bill was trying his hardest to get everything back together. The fact that Dimebag was, the star of the show, obviously, there was no getting back together. And people right now want to say that Pantera is not Pantera, it's just a cover band. There's plenty of bands that have replaced their musicians with other musicians. And I'm like, yeah. But the thing is that they would have loved Charlie to be on drums because Charlie was one of the most like when Anthrax broke up, Dimebag got Anthrax back together and did fucking music with Anthrax. About like, I think he did like 3 to 5 songs on that album. Also, Rex was always down. Phil was always down. When Dime died, Vinny always blamed it on fucking Phil. This is what happens when we didn't get anything done. So it was just, I don't know. I'd say that Vinny's right on half of that, but I mean, they're all at fault. I mean, nobody said they had Rebel Meets Rebel and shit. They could have toured with that shit. Which was with David Allen Cohen? David Allen Cohen? They just wanted to be Pantera again with another band, pretty much. I mean, when I saw Dash Plan, they played Pantera covers. They played Walk. It was great. They played Domination as well, I believe. Maybe it was that fault. David Allen Greer? No, not David Allen Greer. Not David Allen Greer. Not the David Allen Greer. Pico, I'm trying to talk something serious, though. I'm just saying, dude. It's not anybody's fault that this guy fucking went up on stage. It's the guy who fucking went up on stage and fucking shot anybody. And they want to blame it on everybody. Life just happens like that, and it sucks. Yeah, you can fucking point it down to fucking one instance where it just took a turn, and they were just so bad-blooded. But goddamn it, dude, I'm gonna hate this shit. That people are like even right now, they're like, oh, that's not Pantera. Well, Zakk Wylde was always gonna be the fucking person who was gonna take over. Forever, they have been talking about it for 20 fucking years. And then when it happened in 2023, 2020 fucking 2 or whatever, when that shit happened, like it finally happened. I was like, all right, I'm glad that it's Zakk Wylde. Zakk Wylde's the only one that fucking was that close to the band to fucking actually take it over and fucking know the shit. He does play it a little different, but that's because it's his style. Charlie, though, from fucking Anthrax, plays it exactly like Phil would. What do you call it? Vinny would do it. And I think that Phil fucking saw that these two people need to be in the band. This is what they would want if they were to continue the legacy. Even though they're dead. When you're dead, you're fucking forgiving. I wonder if anybody's done any EVPs on fucking Dimebag. Let's find that. Has anybody tried that? Yes, they have. They did it 9 years ago. They did it 4 years ago.
Frustrating for me was.
Why is this only a minute, dude? We've been looking more than a minute. What the fuck? Because somebody has to rewound it. Whatever.
Guys that have stayed with us for all this time. Tonight we're gonna reach out to Daryl
Oh,
Lane.
this is the guy. Holy shit! This is the same guy who did the fucking one about what do you call it? Chris Benoit. What the fuck?
Known as Dimebag Daryl, the lead guitarist from Pantera.
Now this is not the original one.
Dimebag Daryl. Your picture's up on the screen. I hope that draws your energy in. When I hit this unmute button, can you tell me what month you were born in?
This is definitely not the original.
Daryl,
What?
when I hit this unmute button, okay? Only when I hit this unmute button, can you tell me what month you died in? Daryl,
I didn't
can
hear
you tell me
anything.
on what day, using a number, can you tell me what day you died in?
I didn't hear anything.
Daryl,
Oh, 4. I heard that.
Dimebag Daryl, how old were you when you died? Daryl,
I can hear him saying 38 in the background.
can you tell me what
Bro, he was 30 fucking 8. Fuck.
city and state you were born in?
I didn't hear that.
Daryl, can you tell me what city and state you died in?
Columbus, I heard that. Oh, the guy who shot him. Was that his name? I can hear him. I can hear him.
Dimebag Daryl, what band were you in where you would have guitar set?
I heard Damage Plan. Tara.
Daryl, can you tell me what your brother's name was?
Vinny. I heard that.
Dimebag Daryl, can you tell me how you died?
Dude, that does sound like Daryl in the back, right? That does sound like him.
Dimebag Daryl, when you were in Pantera, what was your position in the band? What did you do? Dimebag Daryl, can you tell me again the full name of the person who killed you?
Right? No. Nathan.
Dimebag Daryl, again, can you tell me what or when you were born?
What's it any time for a death? Oh my god. And then it sounds like all these you know, entities are around him. They're like kind of like advocating in between and going back and forth. That's how these fucking EVPs work. Dude, I'm fucking it's almost fucking witching hour. I'm kind of scared. Damn it. I fucking almost have drank all my beer. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think this hogwash or what? Because this is the same guy that did the Chris Benoit one, and they fucking took it down. And I have it somewhere like 5 years ago of me reviewing this guy, and he's doing Chris Benoit shit, and he's like, I was messing around with some shit that I shouldn't be messing around with. Now, if everybody knows what I'm smoking tobacco. I wish I had weed. This is not weed. I fucking wish I had weed so much. I miss weed so much. I just obliterated like this cigarillo so I can get some tobacco off of it. So that's what I'm doing. Don't fucking get it wrong. Oh wait, wrong one. The fuck? All right, let me see if there's another one. That's not it. 4 years ago, okay.
On December 8th, 2004, Damage Plan was wrapping up a 2-month club tour at the Alrosa Villa in Columbus, Ohio. But the gig would quickly turn tragic.
Standing there next to the speakers, and he was, he was shooting, pointing out to the crowd.
Well, the 911 tapes paint a picture of chaos and fear.
Yo, you guys just tuning in right now? I went from looking at brisket, how to cook a 16-hour brisket. Now we're going in a dime bag. One of my favorite guitar players in the world. That's how I learned how to shred, because of him. I'll never forget it. And I never met the guy, never saw him live, but I know a lot of history. Especially when they fucking weren't able to tour in 93, and they had to tour underneath Cowboys from Hell just to do a touring because the label wouldn't let them do it. I don't know. I forgot why the bullshit was happening like that. But I remember my dad went to go see them and got a Cowboys from Hell fucking shirt because it couldn't say Pantera. So that's where the band Cowboys from El Paso, the El Paso band,
pointed the gun directly
got their fucking shit.
Someone is shooting the band on the stage. He ran on stage and just started shooting people.
Can we speak to Vinny and Daryl Abbott?
Daryl's in the light.
Are either one available to speak? Which one is available to speak with us?
Dime.
Which one is available to speak with us?
Oh, that's Dime's fake. That's Dime's voice.
Is this Dimebag Daryl? Is Dimebag Daryl available to speak with us?
No. He's getting permission from the underworld. Oh my God. That's him. That's his voice. Whoa.
What did you call a Seagram and Coke? Yes, my name is Sean. I'm looking to speak to Daryl Abbott. Is Daryl Dimebag Abbott here?
Said here. And
can you tell me what was the name of the last band you played in?
See, this is where I'd be like, yo, bro, you're here to talk. Let's fucking go. These guys is fucking. Nah, hell no. I'd be like, yo, bro, how many ass cheeks did you clap?
Get your pool.
Get your pool.
Yeah.
What, did he say that? Did he say that right now?
Did you meet up with your brother Vinny? Get your pool.
I guess not.
Yeah. Did you meet up with your brother Vinny? Dime, are you and Vinny playing music together again?
With fucking... Don't.
What's the name of your band on that side?
Bad Parents.
What was the name of the band on this side?
Oh my God, that's got to be with fucking Eddie Van Halen too.
Daryl, of all the bands
And I
that you
guarantee they have fucking ZZ Top fucker in there. Bad Parents. Jesus Christ.
involved with, which one was the most enjoyable for you?
You can hear. Cheers. Man, I got a fucking itch in my fucking leg. I can't fucking reach it. Just gonna punch it. Fuck.
Which was your favorite album to record?
This is fucking it. This is bullshit now.
Dime, can you tell me what happened that last night in December in Ohio?
What the fuck? Heroin? Vinnie Paul shot on stage. So it's Vinnie Paul talking? I don't know what the fuck that said. It was tragic. I heard that. Beer.
Not right now.
I wish I could add a drink to that. Daryl, maybe one of these days we can have a drink together, even if it's on opposite sides. Sound like a good deal?
Seagrams!
I'll bring Seagram 7 if you want to have a drink with me. I'll make a black tooth grin for you.
Yeah, it's a black tooth. Oh my god.
What do you think of that? Come on, Daryl. Get your what? Say it. I want to hear you say it. Get your...
Right there. Right there. Oh, wow. That was great. Thank you.
Dime, you are so missed, man. So missed.
Wow.
I feel like it was an honor that I got to see you live a few times. Dime, what was your favorite Pantera album?
Fucking Southern Trendkill. Nothing. Southern Trend, and it stopped. Holy.
Dime, what was your favorite Pantera song to play?
You should ask him what's your favorite cover to play. Whiskey and Gin. Whiskey. Oh my god. Oh, Domination too? But he said whiskey. Whiskey and Gin.
Dime, what was your favorite Damage Plan song to play? Do you know that Eddie Van Halen left his Bumblebee guitar with you?
That's him right there. You can tell. He's like, fuck.
Did you get to meet Eddie Van Halen on that side?
Wolfie.
Do you guys play together? I spoke with Eddie not too long ago. Please tell him I said hi.
Hell yeah, those likes are up. What's up, everybody? We're listening to spooky shit.
Dime. Do you have any last messages for your friends, your family, your fans? Do you have anything you'd like to say to Phil or Rita or Rex?
I've met Rita two times already. Rita.
Can I slow that down for you? Do you have anything you would like to say to Rita?
The last number was what? She probably needs the last number for something.
Did you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have anything you'd like to say to Phil or Rex?
Now you're talking. Have all this. Have Pantera. Have it. R.I.P. to fucking Dimebag. I've yet to fucking go and visit his grave with Vinny next to him, but maybe one day I will. And then when I visit Gigi Allen's grave, I'm going to go pissing or shit on it. It'd be great.
Hello there, YouTubers. My name's Charlie Chittenden. It is
This is another
Thursday,
guy.
the 2nd of November 2017. I'm now going to conduct a ghost box session with the intention of attempting to communicate with the spirit of
I don't think
late
this one goes
guitarist
well.
Dimebag Darrell. So I shall turn on the PSB7 here, which is one of the most popular and effective ghost boxes on the market. I shall go into a reverse sweep, meaning that any radio voices will be coming out backwards, and we'll see what we can get. Darrell, if you speak into this device, I can hear you. Dimebag Darrell was born Darrell Abbott on August the 20th, 1966 in Arlington, Texas, USA. Darrell, you were the guitarist in bands such as Pantera and Damage Plan. Which of these two bands did you prefer?
Charlie, you know Macedon knows Charlie?
Darrell, which is your favourite performing band today?
This guy did one on fucking Chris Benoit as well.
Darrell, you recorded on albums for Pantera such as Vulgar Display of Power
Yep.
and Far Beyond Driven. Which of these two albums did you like the best? Darrell, are you aware of how you died? Dimebag Darrell died on December the 8th, 2004, aged 38, in Columbus, Ohio, USA, after being shot dead on stage.
Pico is a coward.
Darrell, do you
I
know
don't
the
think
name
Pico wants
of
to be
your
on
killer?
fucking Discord. If you're saying for me to go to Discord, you know, hold your fucking horses.
Wow, that sounded like Nathan. The name of your killer was Nathan Gale.
Charlie's reached out to a bunch of deceased wrestlers. Yes, he has. So the first guy
My
I
name's
showed.
Charlie, Darrell. Can you say Charlie, please?
Why did it just shit it on me? Oh, because I fucking
Okay,
hit
I'm
the
going
bell.
to go now. I'd like to thank you all for your communication. I wish you the greatest of respect. Can anybody say goodbye to me,
He
please?
fucking does not get enough recognition, even though a lot of his shit's not even all there. But yeah,
Okay, goodbye.
he reached out to Cliff Burden. He's reached out to a lot of people. Take it back though. Is this Japan? It might be Japan. Fucking love this shit. It's all that feeling he's got. I love it. Hell yeah. One of my favorite deep cuts of Dime. Kojin. Dimebag just walks into a bar and comes out fucking playing. Kojin. This is a great segue after this. Hell yeah. Cold gin. There was a few times that the Abbott brothers went into fucking bars and they fucking took over the fucking show. And this is great. That he didn't even try. He just went in there and they played like 7 songs. Dude, that must be awesome though, right? Come on. Oh, he probably doesn't have a white bar. He's got to have a white bar. That's not even his guitar. He's just playing off of somebody else's guitar. He's got to have a white bar in there. I can't get 30 for y'all. I can't. This is great because it's going to segue me to something else. Damn. Yeah, they let him take it. Oh yeah. I like how he sits back and lets everybody else take it. Like the lead. So fun fact. Of course, Kiss is like one of Dimebag's favorites. It was one of my favorites too. First ever fucking concert I ever went to was Kiss in '96, I believe. It was like their last tour that they never fucking last toured with. Now, Shout It Out Live is going to be coming out. It's a movie about Kiss. So never guess who's going to be playing Paul Stanley. Wait, what song is this? Oh, fucking... Okay. So who's going to be Paul Stanley in the new Kiss movie? Well, none other than a Jonas brother. Which Jonas brother? The most fucked up Jonas brother of all. No, it's going to be the best one. I believe it's Nick Jonas is going to be being Paul Stanley. Now, to be Paul Stanley, you have to sound like this. And hopefully he does it the right way. You have to sound exactly like this.
Dr. Roxo, the rock and roll clown. I do cocaine. I hear it's somebody's birthday. I do cocaine. Dr. Roxo gonna make you a balloon, baby. I seriously do a lot of cocaine.
So.
Try it on. Wait a minute. I think someone's out of tune. Just a little more. You pop the string. I do cocaine.
So if anybody knows this, the deep cut of Dr. Oxo is Paul Stanley. Come on, everybody has to know this. There's plenty of fucking audio out there that Paul Stanley is Dr. Oxo. He's like, "What's up, girls in the front row? Let's do drugs in the back. Let's go. We're gonna have a party. Yeah, yeah." Dude, that's Dr. Oxo all the way. Paul Stanley is fucking. That's what they based Dr. Oxo off of. I guarantee you, not a lot of you knew that. Maybe some of y'all did. Put it in the chat if you did. But that's what Paul Stanley was basically in Metalocalypse, Death Clock, because he was Dr. Oxo. Let me see if I find there was an old fucking video of this, or audio. Remember when Paul Stanley did The Rock against drugs?
I don't do drugs, so I've got no friends.
Hey, Paul!
I don't get invited to any parties. Women ignore me. I don't even have a real job. Yeah, I've heard some people say drugs are cool, but they are wrong. Some of them are dead wrong.
Yeah, no, that's Rock against drugs. Yeah, no, I'm just saying he was fucking full on drugs by that time.
My hero. My hero. Hero, Newcastle, Tottenham, England, number 8. Cool, kid. Please, please.
What the fuck? I don't know what that was. Remember this though?
Help! I need help! Someone come now!
This fucking stupid ass videos back in YouTube days.
Help! What is going on? Someone jam in the ass! Oh no! Let's kiss up that ass! Peace.
I don't understand what was going on there, but it was YouTube days back in the day. I guess I had to put Dr. Roxo, right? Come on. Nobody knows this shit? I'm itching my back.
Hey, you asshole with the laser right over there. Bring that guy up here with the laser. Come here, schmuck.
He's just getting pissed off. So Nick Jonas is gonna fucking portray this guy? Do you think you guys think he could do it? I don't know.
Who's got the laser? Who's got the laser over here? The one with the white t-shirt, right? Yeah, that guy right over there. If you bring the laser out one more time, listen to me. Hey, schmuck. Take the laser out one more time, I'll put it right up your ass. Promise. Come here. Come here, big boy. Come here. Go out and get that guy. This guy's such a big man over here. You want to come up here? You're such a big guy. What, asshole? What? Put it in your pocket or I'll put it up your ass. Okay?
That's great.
Now the rest of you, have you had a good time tonight?
Does he sound like Dr. Roxo right there? Right?
All right. Some guys look big, but you're a little schmuck. Your mom should know that you're here with a little toy. Leave it home. Okay? Okay?
This has to be like 96, 97.
You're still a little boy. You're just a little boy. You're a jerk.
When lasers were everywhere.
We've had such a good time tonight. We've been looking at you all night, people. Take a look at yourselves. You're awesome.
Dr. Roxo all the way.
How many of you people want to go with us to Detroit?
Rock City, bitch.
All right, man. Put on your seatbelts because we're heading out right now to Detroit Rock City.
One of my favorite fucking movies. This is the first year I saw it, probably. Oh my God. 40 years in the business. Dude, so Kiss is still going to live on. Has Kiss done anything with the CGI shit? Has Kiss done anything with the CGI shit? This movie is the only thing that I know that they're coming out with. It's called Shout It Out Loud. Has anybody talked about it at all? Let's see. I thought I had it pulled up over here. I do. So according to Deadline over here, Nick Jonas is near closed on a deal to star as Kiss lead singer Paul Stanley in Shut It Out Loud by Mick G. Does anybody else know what Mick G's done? I mean, Mick G came back and did one more movie that fucking sucked. But Mick G was the fucking person that fucking gave you such hits as Charlie's Angels. I mean, damn. Demi Moore in that fucking bikini. Lucy Liu, who's amazingly hot still and single. Lucy Liu. Try to find my number. A film about the formation of the. It said vulnerable. I was like, what? No. Oh my God, they're not vulnerable at all. But yeah, film about them in 1970s. And let's see how truthfully it is. Wait. So it's going into production in 2026 with STX, fully financing STX is a fucking big ass fucking goddamn producing studio. Do a lot of shows that you like. I wonder if it's going to be it's not going to be a movie, or it's going to be a show. So the Jonas will do his own singing, and he'll need to train to replicate the jet engine vocals of Stanley, which isn't that hard. Just do a lot of cocaine. Besides headlining in the siblings band, Jonas Brothers providing his child, blah, 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 blah. 2016 masculinity, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Keep going, yeah. Nobody cares. Nick Jonas is going to be Paul Stanley. Is this an AI replication? What is that? I don't know, man. I feel like he could do it, but fuck it. He could do it. Fuck it. I'm down. I'm down for this. I want to see this shit. At least it's a musician that can actually play the fucking music, I hope. and sing. But if he could fucking do his persona all the way, why not? Why not? Why not take a crazy chance? And it goes into the whole history of the fucking goddamn shit. Mick G wrapped up The Way of the Warrior Kid, which I didn't see. That was on like Apple TV. That's the only thing I fucking know from him that he was doing recently. But Mick G brought you Charlie's Angels. And we all like that. Bill Murray.
I'm good. I just got another movie from an old TV show.
What are you gonna do?
Walk out.
So if it looks like this is gonna be fucking. This is gonna be.
Where no one else dares.
Mick G better fucking bring back Kif Saves Santa then.
They do what no one else can. So when there's only one chance to get it right, they're the ones to call.
Who are you people?
Oh my God.
Damn, I hate to fly.
But the only answer to me.
That's not El Cuche.
My name is Charlie.
Meet the most elite crime-fighting force ever assembled. They've got techniques you never dreamed of.
You know, I signed that release waiver, so you can just feel free to stick things in my slot.
What?
Good morning, angels.
Good morning, Charlie.
Meet Roger Corwin. He's planning to steal a new software that can trace a voice signal anywhere in the world.
If this got into the
That
wrong
was Charlie's
hands,
real voice,
it'd
right?
get into privacy.
That's where you come in, angels.
Charlie, would that mean undercover?
I'll leave that up to you,
Ugh.
Bobby.
Oh boy.
Columbia Pictures presents
$1,000, the girl catches him.
a new breed of knockout.
Hi, Pete. How are you?
I'm good. I just.
Could you hold on a second? It's just been kind of crazy this week.
She's
at
just a
work.
whore.
Cameron Diaz.
I'm like a virgin, you know? I mean, it's my first time. Here.
Drew Barrymore.
I figured we could have a little breakfast.
I have to go.
I forgot to jump grease in this. Like 30 seconds.
A little help?
Lucy Liu.
At your service.
And Bill Murray.
I love fire.
Hell yeah.
This fall,
Hell yeah.
get some
I want to watch
action.
this again.
Charlie's Angels.
And that's kicking your...
I want to watch that again. It's been a while. Been a while. But it's also been a while since I've heard.
Very, very
It's been a
special.
while. It's been a while since I've heard Tom Green rap. Let me hear Tom Green rap. If anybody knows, Tom Green was a rapper back in 1993, 1992, and that's how he got. He sent MTV like his show that he was doing on public access, and that's how he became famous, bro. Because they're like, oh yeah, we had this guy on our Rolodex.
Special guest for the evening, rapper, actor, television personality, and all-around good guy.
You guys are still
Exhibit
live?
Is here.
Who's alive in the chat, bro? Where's my chat at? We had motion, now we're coasting. What the fuck is going on? Chat, get your ass up. Wake your ass up. It's time to get it. Showing you some gold shit over here.
Should I rap?
Get your ass up.
Yeah, let's see that.
You rap, Tom.
I don't know. I get a little bashful. I get a little bashful. I actually do. I get a little bashful. You know.
Really?
Well, you know.
I can't imagine that.
I'm here. There's a
Maybe if you
professional.
gave him some beats.
This is way after my bum.
What beats do you got?
Give him some beats.
What beats do you got?
Get right do it in an old school way.
Here, I'll hand you a microphone. Maybe you can do some.
Come on, let's get it.
Back up for me. And then maybe if you want to throw something down at some point.
Okay, man, if you inspire
I think we got to turn up the energy a little.
Rapping in an old school way.
You got to set off it. You got to set it off, though.
Check.
So what you wanna do, what you gonna wanna say? When I bust a rap in an old school way, I rock it from the break of dawn to the break of day. Don't come a knocking if you don't wanna play, or if you wanna play, you may get wet. I heard your wiki whack track playing on cassette. So microphone check, mic check. You haven't heard me yet, you better hit the deck. I'm coming around the mountain with a red Corvette, and I'm coming at you live on your television set. There's nothing that I want that I don't got yet. There's no way to take it if you never make a bet. So exhibit, grab the mic, let me hear you rock some shit, doing what you like, and check it.
Shotgun fanatic, we right back at it. You get mopped and dropped like a filthy habit. Ex-natural gabber got you hoping I fail. If
Mastodon.
I fail, you be
I don't
happy
think
like
he
a
ever did.
faggot in jail. I'm
Oh,
full
what?
retail, guaranteed to jail. And my jet by McLaren with my mademoiselle. I'm strong, arm steady, you fragile and frail. You think you're ready for these steady hitters? I can't tell. Sex sells, so fuck you all. Came in a bubble of ball and getting shut down. Soon as I touch down, bust rounds, enemy slayed and cut down. Fully automatic, spitting rounds with no sound. Break down your whole regime with my homie Tom Green in the black limousine.
But I don't got change, I do a lot of that shit, but I lay no claims. I'm digging for the wealth, I'm digging for fame. My baby ain't that shit, just wanted the same. Yo, I waltz in the room, people know my name. Abide by the rules and I feel no pain. And if you get lippy, I can use refrain. I'll break you like a freaking bone or a link in a chain. I got a lot of people nervous, I'm taking the blame. I drop another fucking bomb on Saddam Hussein. I don't smoke shit laced with cocaine. And if you're not careful, you get the wrong brain. I never meant to take the Lord's name in vain, but oh my God, that shit was strange. And
You're an MC at heart, man.
Yes.
You ready, man?
Fucking,
Yes, I am.
fucking Exhibit doesn't know that he's been doing this.
I enjoy rapping. I've been doing it since the 60s. Wait, do you have another beat?
He doesn't know.
That's where I'm
Hell yeah,
the
this
beats
one.
to make you freak and make the people go bananas. I'm going and blowing and flowing and showing the people that don't know. So give me the microphone and let my dope go rope show. Your picture's like Yoko, but I'm a Ringo. So move to the back, yo, and check my single. I'm backing them up and I'm backing them up together like Pringles. And I'm backing them up to the back of the pack like a bag. It's a shingles now. You watch the OC, cause you're a pussy. I hit you with the 500-ton blast of George Bushy. You think my job is cushy, but then I'm tapping and rapping and clapping the bass and wearing glasses faster than a glass of whiskey. You think I'm kinda frisky, and for $1.50, I'm flipping the lip and I'm making you slip because I'm kinda nifty. I hitchhiked from Manhattan to Mississippi, and then I felt shitty, and oh, what a pity.
Yo,
Exhibit.
man. You got flow, Tom. You got flow.
Exhibit, thank you for
I'm gonna
letting
take
me.
that back to the hood.
Yeah.
It's the human sound wave straight out your comic book. Sound effects blazing through your rhyming book. Just imagine all the time it took for me to master this.
Alrighty, dude. Tom Green was in this band right here. The Organized Rhyme. Check the OR.
Yeah, this is it, guys. Jane and Finch. The Dream War should be around here somewhere.
Yeah, great, but now we gotta get in and find him.
Check the OR, you like it so far? Check the OR, you like it so far? Check the OR, you like it so far? Check the OR, you love the OR. Here we go, ready to set it off. From coast to coast, it's the most and it hits rough. Organized rhymes here to start it up. You got some trouble with your mouth, you better shut it up. Think twice before you act and try to tackle the funky stuff. I take your suckers out like meat on a shit.
You got meat from your brother and sister? Hell yeah.
And you're the one who wants the corn, but you missed the cop. So here's a bit of something new. Give me a toot and salute, and I'll give you my boots. Where you need it while I'm playing the thespian.
Oh my God, you're rapping over here. All right.
I grab a horse and I jump like equestrian. I talk smooth like Lando Calrissian.
Mark Dickinson said he just got me for the fucking brother and sister. Yo, ain't nothing. I don't know, you're doing ...
No type of coincidence. Check the OR. Check the OR. You like it so far? Check the OR. You like it so far? Check the OR.
Oh, it's Mark Dickinson saying that. Mark Dickinson, you missed everything today. You fucking Mark.
So far, smack your back and you deal with a deep scar. I will test you from the west of you. Now you know that I'm better than the best of you. I'll remove you quicker than a band-aid. Paid backstage and I'm gone like a renegade. And I don't delay, want the replay like Sinatra. Got you my way. I feel lowly, so I'll lay low. Never lonely, now that I clock dough. Flipping women over like a pancake. And I will make mistakes in a heartbreak. Receive honors, make your garners. Break the deuce like Jimmy Connors. I'm not a phony, preaching testimony. Send you down to the bank for the alimony. I make light of everyday establishment with content sticking like Polydent. But I pay my dues. I lay more chicks than Mother Goose. Pass the OJ cause I got juice. Break the silence and make the truth. So yes, yes, y'all. And you don't stop until the beat, y'all. And you don't dare stop until the hip hop. Hip hip hop. And you don't dare go off like a cannon. You're a copier, much sloppier, so I'm gonna drop ya. You got a demo, well I guess I'm gonna shop ya. Take a risk like a disc, you're floppier. Uplifted, cause I'm gifted. Tough like algebra, but I'm twisted. You misfit, meet the better man. Gonna razz you just like Letterman. Hip hop, not a weasel going pop. You don't stop, check the OR. Check the OR, you like it so far? Check the OR, you like it so far? Check the OR, you like it so far? Check the OR, you love the OR. Check the OR, you like it so far? Check the OR, you like it so far? Check the OR, you like it so far? Check the OR, you love the OR. Back at last to compose the next swift rap. Room in my pocket so I don't need a hip pack. Hip hop tactics is what I'll be practicing. I don't act to see heads and I crack them. Only if they need it. I'm really a nice guy. Still I got a temper to the ladies I talk fly. Making them smile for a while when I begin. Pin the chameleon. Come cause here I am, heading the right way and I won't stop this. I'm knowing the time but I don't wear a pop watch. Playing C's when I jump like a hopscotch. Climb the ranks so consider me top notch. Take control of your system when I'm in it. You wanna get with this? I hit with persistence. Swing the countdown 1, 2, 3, 4. Smooth it out now. Check the OR. Check the OR. You like it so far? Check the OR. You like it so far?
Lou, we've been looking for you. We got a tape. We had a hard time getting in.
Wait till it's time to get out.
DJ's fly, no slag mix. My bike ain't broke, don't need my mags. Never got time for deficiency. If I leave a girl, I know she's missing me.
I know she's missing you.
Steady on pace with efficiency.
Okay, maybe I got something here.
Hey, I'm really excited about this. 20 years ago, organized rhyme started in Ottawa. And now, 20 years later, they are reuniting for the Just for Laughs Festival. Ladies and gentlemen, I can't even believe this. Organized rhyme!
Weird Al Yankovic. Oh, shit.
In the mean streets of Ottawa, Canada. In the hallways of Colonel By High School, Greg Campbell and Tom Green formed Organized Rhyme. Now, reunion!
Yeah, Montreal! Put your hands in the sky! Let's go! When I say organize, you say rhyme! Organize! Organize! When I say organize, you say rhyme! Organize! Organize rhyme! Oh my God, we are here, Tom Green, at the reunion show. What are we going to do tonight? Let's do it! So what you wanna do, or what you wanna say, or wanna bust a rap in an old school way. I rock it from the break of dawn to the break of day. Don't come and knocking if you don't wanna play. If you wanna play, you may get wet. I heard you wiki whack track playing on cassette. So microphone check, microphone mic check. You haven't heard me yet, you better hit the deck. I'm coming around the mountain in a red Corvette. I'm coming at you live on your television set. There's nothing that I want that I don't got yet. There's no way to take it if you never make a bet.
Why the fuck ain't
Here's another record of mine and it's a hit. I saw you with the listener room taking a shit. And no, you can't believe that I did it again. Give me a pen, like again. To start a new trend. I got so many rhymes that you never gotta stop. Keep throwing them down, you never gotta stop. Keep throwing them down till I get to the top. I'm watching all the other MCs just rock. Giving what I'm giving all I got. And you can do the same, but it wouldn't be a lot. I'm making you bumble like a BC pot. A dope, I'm a rope, I'ma tie you in a knot. I'll be the
don't hold, don't close, and camouflage, digging the syntax and code. You don't know the best of both worlds. I got it on lock with keys. I hold solid the rhymes I break, create modes of bold and transform to new school is in. The professor will begin again. Body rocking your brain, you're all pain and no gain.
God, it's gonna take this long to fucking create a fucking song.
The confusion, the moves that you made before I came and had to take your juice. Stop thinking it work, motherfucker. I know the truth thirst, but you better reconsider an academic career. Fear of the wordplay to ghost your game. Disappear, now I'm living in your nightmare.
I'm no comedian, I'm a fiend for nicotine, but I don't need a cigarette, know what I mean? I just busted a nut on this routine. You never see a brick wall back of my blue jeans. Come around.
Oh my God, it's taking forever. Fuck this shit. I don't know what's going on with this goddamn AI fucking thing, but it's not working tonight. Nothing's working. It's just going in circles. What the fuck? Fuck this shit.
Johnny Carson, for Money Mark, and less Pee Wee Herman, but funny like Biz Markie. But I ain't no joke. On the mic, I'm a killer. So go get in a cocoon and curl up like a caterpillar. You wanna have a chuckle? I'm not in the mood, so just buckle up your seat buckle and prepare for impact. It's organized rhyme, leaving y'all intact.
Get on the floor, black collar and chain. I spit from my lips, direct the dollars a game. You got a pocket the game, I got a rocket the rain.
It's just loading and loading and loading.
You want the war, get acquainted to change. I contain the book of the rhyme, the rhythm and fame. I'm engraved, they're all written in hard. You never stop me. Who the fuck is this? Organized rhyme.
Montreal!
Oh my God.
What's going on, Montreal? How's everybody feeling tonight? My name is Greg Campbell, a.k.a. MC Pin, a.k.a. Big Stuff. This is Tom Green.
Hello, everybody. Woo! Yo, DJ, drop it.
You know this one. Check the OR.
You like it so far? Check the OR. You like it so far? Check the OR. You like it so far? Check the OR. You love the OR.
Here we go, ready to set it off. From coast to coast, it's the most and it hits rough. Organized rhymes here to start it up. You got some trouble with your mouth, you better shut it up. Think twice before you act and try to tackle the funky stuff. I think your suckers out like meat on a shish kebab. And you didn't know that but your girls do with kids and rob. And you're the one who wants to call but you missed the cow. So here's a bit of something new. Give me a tooth to salute and I'll give you my boots. Where you need it while I'm playing the thespian. I got a ride and you're just a pedestrian. I grab a horse and I jump like a equestrian. I talk smooth like Lando Calrissian. Deal with the leader with the convoy. Make some noise for the boys as we rip noise. Move your joints in the motion if you can keep up. If you can't, who's a heck you to clean your reap up. Poetics drafted, no type of coincidence.
Check the OR. You like it so far? Smack.
All right, what do I have here? It's still loading.
Yeah, got my meat from my bro and my sis. Gonna cook it up, can't resist. Flames are high, the coals are glowing. Barbecue vibes, the party.
That's what I got so far.
Party's growing. Boy, people, I've been here all along, watching the smoke, humming a song. Yanks cook barbecue like fridge fools do, but here we grill, we keep it true. Sizzle and crack, the flavors loud. Smoke rolls up, makes the heavens proud. Don't get thirsty, grab a brew. Cooking show starts, we're breaking through.
bitch. Yeah. Hey, yo, bitch. Mark Dickinson.
Got the fire, the spice is right. Ribs and brisket, smoking all night. Peppers and onions, sweet corn too. Flavors that dance, yeah, we're coming through. Flip it, baste it, sauce it wild. Charcoal dreams, a smoky child. Tongs in hand, let's make it last. Barbecue moments, they burn so fast. Sizzle and crack, the flavors loud. Smoke rolls up, makes the heavens proud. Don't get thirsty, grab a brew. Cooking show starts, we're breaking through.
Oh my God. Mark Dickinson's still in that crack. Put your hands up, bitches. It's about to go down tonight.
Yeah. Flip it, baste it, sauce it wild. Charcoal dreams, a smoky child. Tongs in hand, let's make it last. Barbecue moments, they burn so fast. Sizzle and crack, the flavors loud. Smoke rolls up, makes the heavens proud. Don't get thirsty, grab a brew. Cooking show starts, we're breaking through.
Not bad, not bad. They got a whole fucking album on you. Oh yeah,
Got my
this
meat
is
from my bro and my sis. Gonna cook it up, can't resist. Flames are high, the coals are glowing. Barbecue vibes, the party's growing. Oi, people, I've been here all along. Watching the smoke, humming a song. Yanks cook barbecue like fridge fools do. But here we grill, we keep it true. Sizzle and crack, the flavor's loud. Smoke rolls up, makes the heavens proud. Don't get thirsty, grab a brew. Cooking show starts, we're breaking through. Mark's got the fire, the spice is right. Ribs and brisket, smoking all night. Peppers and onions, sweet corn too. Flavors that dance, yeah, we're coming through. Flip it, baste it, sauce it wild. Charcoal dreams, a smoky child. Tongs in hand, let's make it last. Barbecue moments, they burn so fast. Sizzle and crack, the flavor's loud. Smoke rolls up, makes the heavens proud. Don't get thirsty, grab a brew. Cooking show starts, we're breaking through.
You know what's funny? It doesn't say anything about crack, and they just know Mark Dickinson does crack.
Flip it, baste it, sauce it wild. Charcoal dreams, a smoky child. Tongs in hand, let's make it last. BBQ moments, they burn so fast. Sizzle and crack, the flavor's loud. Smoke rolls up, makes the heavens proud. Don't get thirsty, grab a brew. Cooking show starts, we're breaking through.
Wow. It didn't say anything about crack that I fucking copied and pasted, and it just did this shit. That's you. It knows who you are, Mark Dickinson. AI has your number. Wow. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Why is there more? I didn't do these. All right, let me take a piss real quick. Pissing time. I want 3.
Bow before me.
Pain, suffering. Bitch. This is still the best rap song that I played the other day.
This person at this university, I need you guys to give it up for. Emily, you want me to?
I'll be rapping one of my favorite songs, and it's called "Look at Me" by XXX.
All the black people are like, what?
That's my ball. That's my ball.
No, that's not her ball. She ain't nobody's ball. Y'all know this song? Y'all know this song?
Oh, this is nice.
Hey, just wear it. You can wear it. Wear it for your rap.
Okay. I hope the time is right though, right?
No, it's not right.
Oh, it doesn't. Oh, okay.
I'm like, bitch, who's your man? Hey, okay. Hey, bitch. Bitch.
Come on. Fix the audio.
Pass it on. There she is. She was just in New York. She came back to Texas. She's going to Atlanta this weekend. This is my favorite, dude. She's my favorite, dude. Seriously. Hey, bitch. Grab her pants. A bitch don't love me, you know. She kicked me out like elbow. Damn, son, where you find this? Yeah. To put her tongue with dick. Wait. Tommy Hagel, my Hagel fucking roots. You put a gun on my man's, I put a hole in your pants. It's against 30. Fuck on me, look at me, fuck on me, look at me, fuck on me, look at me. Oh my God. One of my favorites out there. Mark thinks that she doesn't porn.
Really cool.
She's a virgin. I took a white bitch to Starbucks. What was he saying? Took a white bitch to Starbucks. That little bitch got her throat fucked. I like to rock out. I'm misfit. My emo bitch like her wrist slit. Oh my god, the fucking way X fucking did that shit. I hated his fucking rap forever. I hated his rap, and then I fucking start listening and I go, this is just that fucking annoying shit. I love it. Look at me. Fuck on me. Look at me. Fuck on me. Look at me. Fuck on me. Look at me. Yeah. Hey. Look at me. Fuck on me. Look at me. Fuck. Dude, that shit is fucking. It's literally no gold there, but it's just great hype. Curly hair bitch like I'm Corbin. Got the 3 bitches on like a Mormon. Skeet on your man's bitch forehead. I don't fucking want your pussy. I just want your head. Dude, this shit is fucking hilarious.
Straight to the booth, ayy. Tell me my health is a fool's, ayy. She said one fuck, bitch, I do, ayy. You put a gun on my mans, ayy. I put a hole in your parents, ayy. I just got lean on my Subies, ayy. I got a Uzi, no Uzi. Fuck on me, look at me, ayy. Fuck on me, yeah. Look at me, look at me, look at me, yeah. Fuck on me, yeah. Ay. Look at me, yeah. Fuck on me, look at me, fuck on me, yeah. Look at me, fuck on me, yeah. Ayy.
If
You ever
this
see
is
this?
real, holy sh! Are we seriously looking at the ghost of XXX Tentacion?
Do you see anything that looks exactly like that one photo?
It was a different camera angle.
There's nothing reflecting off the ground.
If this is real, holy sh! Are we seriously looking at the ghost of XXX Tentacion?
There's a
anything
face
that
there.
looks exactly like that one photo?
It was a different camera angle.
There's nothing reflecting off the ground.
If this is real, holy sh!
And you know what they said? That Drake killed him. Don't get me into the Drake shit. I fucking always hate Drake. He fucking said he came up from nothing and now we here. Bitch, you came from a fucking family that was fucking millionaires. Fuck out of here.
Are we seriously looking at the ghost of XXX Tentacion?
I mean, right there. You see the face right there. You see the face. That's literally him being like, bro, I'm trapped in this shit. Somebody fucking find out the way I died.
Do you see anything that looks exactly like that one photo?
It was a different camera angle.
There's nothing reflecting off the ground.
If this is real, holy sh! Are
Right there. Looking out.
we seriously looking at the ghost of XXX Tentacion?
That's fucking crazy.
Do you see anything that looks exactly like that one photo?
It was a different camera
Fuck with me. Look at me. You don't see it? What is he, John Cena to you? I literally see a face right there. Just with the eyes staring out, bro.
There's nothing reflecting off the ground.
If this is real, holy sh! Are we seriously looking at the ghost of XXX?
Like you're literally fucking with me if you don't see the goddamn face with the eyes right there. You're fucking with me. That motherfucker is dead and alive at the same time. All right, let me drink the rest of my beer. Look at me. Fuck with me. Look at me. Fuck with me. Look at me. Fuck with me. Oh, Mark Dixon, you forgot you weren't here when I played the new Odykin.
Yeah.
This happened earlier today. Two for the show, and 3 for your mama, and 4 for your father, and 5 for your bitch ass.
Ain't been taking my medication, don't get me started, G. Hustling, jacking, murder, and macking been such a part of me. Such an evil seed, wonder what would my son or daughter be? Killers, I'm too crazy, ain't fit to raise them. Streets might seem your daddy off on vacation, the early grave. I'm at my bastard, is that some special place in heaven for gangsters? In the 8th grade, I was selling 8 balls off that pager, put it on my nation. I'm young, looking out my shoebox. Crack, rock, cooking on Tupac. Came up in the school of the ski mask, pretty quick to make a pump bitch move out. I'm brave, way deep on the east side, right next to the door Miller Project. GDs, vice lords on the same set with your hat, the wrong way you get popped at. And I got a 100-round drum on the AK. Shoot a nigga and his homeboy the same day. Now I'm looking for the third motherfucker, cause I burn motherfuckers in the rap game same way.
The label never gives no fucks. Tell them drop that.
Sick and tired of playing with niggas, cause I don't cater to niggas. I just be taking from niggas, and I be waiting for niggas to get. Let's get started. Oh, we don't need no water burn. Let's get started. Oh,
we don't need no water burn them. Let's get started. Oh, we don't need no water burn them. Cause woke up and cooked up the world.
Woke up in my smoke up and said fuck the world.
Woke up, cooked my dope up and said fuck the world. Woke up, lit my smoke up and said fuck the world.
Woke up, cooked my dope up and said fuck the world.
These motherfuckers gotta be listening to the real shit.
Whether you need even them kilos or you sacking grams. This like we live, man, it's so cut, don't make you clap your friends. No ambulance, they just took their bodies and matched the van. Please call the coroner, left some trash on my corner, bro. I was on tour for the summer, every bitch I fucked
he skipped the line.
Man, your bitch was a buzzhead, but that whole clique fucked and recorded. I got some top at the Marriott, dropped her off in the morning,
Oh, this is the fucking ESGN, so he did another version of this.
Fuck your boss and fuck the world. And I'm good in every hood, don't need no passes or refer. Me and your crack could go way back. Let's start in Caps and Jerry girl, whipping girl. From a G to a kilo, to a meal from a motherfucking zero. 4-5 when I look through the peephole, nigga, I'm the real G, money no need no. I said from a G to a kilo, to a meal from a motherfucking zero. 4-5 when I look through the peephole, nigga, I'm the real G, money no need no, nigga. Let's get started. Oh, we don't need no water, man. Let's get started.
Oh, we don't need no water, burn them.
Let's get started. Oh, we don't need no water. Cause I woke up, lit my smoke up, cooked my dope up, and said fuck the world. Woke up, lit my smoke up, and said fuck the world. Woke up, cooked my dope up, and said fuck the world. Woke up, lit my smoke up, and said fuck the world. Woke up, cooked my dope up, and said
fuck the world. That's my jam right there, bro. This one too. No problems.
Ripping out the ride with the 4-5. Yeah. You know the east side gon' ride. Yeah. Rap nigga, you a goddamn lie.
Damn, Big G, you calling it out like a fucking G himself. You know me and the Freddie Gibbs, bro. I've been fucking with him since 2006, bro. 20 years later. After he left fucking, I put on for my city, they never put on for him. Motherfucker left it. That's what that fucking shit was about.
I got a 45 revolver that a motherfucker soft. Niggas think they on about the motherfucking album. Kill them all, did everything but put the nail up in the coffin. Call me Freddie Gesky, ice hockey on the watch. Fuck the DEA, I know the motherfuckers watching. Get it off the boat, I'm about to chop it every rocket. Time to cut the bitches off and cut my motherfucking losses. Why you do that? I can't explain it, that fake shit, you know it ain't me. Baby mama said that I ain't got
Where my beer at?
time, and that's the consequence of fucking with a motherfucking G. But I ain't did shit, but be the real thing. And she know I'm the real, and that'll never change. You fucking with a thug, that deep up in the game. I don't do 9 to 5, I just work that cocaine. Why they call me cocaine? Okay, I got real good numbers on the bricks, I ain't worried about shit.
They don't know how to cook. Coffee on meat? Oh, what I was talking about? Yeah, I don't know about that coffee on meat shit. That's what I was worried. Where the fuck is Mark Dickinson at?
I used to sell it out the building, now I ain't worried about shit. Got me a new thing, I'm all in love with you, thing. That heroin and that cocaine, got a nigga folding that bank. So I got me a new thing, I'm all in love with you, thing.
Big G, love that you know this shit.
Got a nigga folding that bank. That goddamn shame. Yeah. All the rap shit pop on the ground on the goddamn cane. Yeah. Treat a nigga like a baby, put respect up on my goddamn name. You niggas so goddamn lame.
Yep.
Jumped in this shit for the motherfucking just give a shit about the goddamn fame. Niggas got problems. I got an AK-47 now the motherfuckers off. Niggas think they ballin', I've been on the since young and I was up at 5 in the morning on the corner clock. Call me Freddy Gresky, ice hockey on the watch. Fuck the DEA, I know the motherfuckers watching. Get it off the boat, I'm about to chop it every rocket. Time to cut these bitches off because my motherfucking lost. Why you do that? I can't explain it, that rape shit, you know it ain't me. Hoes like me up, tried to take on my paper, but I beat the charge, I'm a motherfucking G. And I ain't did shit, with me the real thing.
The big G himself right here.
And that'll never change. You fucking with a thug, they deep up in the game. I don't do nothing to 5, I just work that cocaine. Take that shit off my game. Dang, I got a $600 hour lawyer, I ain't worried about shit. Oh shit, they found a nigga not guilty. Nah, I ain't worried about shit. I got a $600 hour lawyer, I ain't worried about shit. Oh shit, Freddie Kane not guilty. Nah, I ain't worried about shit. Got me a new thing, I'm all in love with you, dang. That heroin and that cocaine got a nigga folding that bank. So I got me a new thing, I'm all in love with you, dang. That heroin and that cocaine got a nigga folding that bank, folding that bank. Ripping out the ride with the 4-5. Vice Lord, boy, the east side, gon' ride. Dripping gold, naked wrists like a gold mine. Probably got 100 years on my phone line. I'm in the kitchen where the cookers and the G's kicking. Ain't cooking meals, we'll be chopping up a meal ticket. I'm at the table back in Yayo, sitting with the Zimmy. I got Diego in the living room with the Vinny. I see Diego on the bitches in him with the Vinny. He bout to hit some nigga bucket, I'ma hit him with it. I put them killers on your head, I ain't bullshitting. Summertime drop heads, I ain't bullshitting. Fucking with a vet, I ain't no motherfucking rookie nigga. Bitches hit me with the fake charge, tried to cook a nigga. Lawyers on retainer bill, $1 million booking nigga. Devil tried to take my fucking life, you know I shook it, nigga. So I got me a new thing, I'm all in love with you, dang.
These are my jams, bro. Do that shit I fucking want to say. Let me roll up fucking 9 blunts, smoke them all right now to this fucking album. This album. But love the other albums too. Ride for the 4-5.
To the top's where I'ma take it. That's why they got me saying, yeah.
Let's finish the rest of the beer and close it out. Still in the game, run better sales, I stay about what did he say? Still gonna be in the game. My battery's still lasting. Better put some gas up for the Priest Classic. Rob me and rob me. Rob me and rob me. Rob me and rob me. Rob me and rob me and. He doesn't ever do the second verse. He doesn't ever do the second verse. I swear live.
You got a marker and shit? Let me see that shit. Look at that shit.
Is he gonna do this?
You got a marker? You want me to sign your shit? You ain't got no marker? You didn't come prepared.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna sign your shit.
He's going to thuggin'.
You got one? You got one? Come on, come on. Give me this shit, man. Come on, man. I ain't shit. I'm really
Somebody warn the West. Ain't running. Somebody ain't no running no more. Legend of In Color. Rated PG. Parents got to suggest it. Yeah, for sure. He coming to me like, yo. Fat man, you real. Dog real. Give me, baby. Y'all got guns in this motherfucker.
This shit, security ain't check y'all niggas for y'all came in this motherfucker. Hold on. Let me sign your shit too. Hold on. Equal opportunity shit. You know what I'm saying?
Equal opportunity shit. That's what he says.
See, you got every motherfucking show I do is off the beat, right? I done been in jail and did my best not to repeat that. Trying to feed my family, give a fuck about your feedback. Critically acclaimed, that shit don't mean a thing. When you rockin' mics and still in microwaves, cooking cane, never tricking on a dame. Too cold for you, bro. Oh, don't let the knob hit your booty with a dope glow. She let me hit it cause I'm thug and squares need not apply, so fly my fucking cousin. So she about to stick a sweet dick in your sweetheart. Get some groceries off my Giga EBT card. Why the feds worry about me blocking on this corner with the politicians out here getting popped in Arizona, bitch a thug and run that shit, nigga. Everybody say fuck police.
Fuck police.
Say fuck police.
Fuck police.
Say fuck police.
Fuck police. I was thugging. Black and red laces on number 3. Number 3. Answer. Thugging. Pants going peace. Damn, he's way past 40 now. These labels. Cause I'm motherfucking thugging. Selling your side, street rap. Meat rap. Feedback. Give a fuck about your feedback. EBT call. Feels so right. Feels so good. Yo. That's Mundo right there. Mundo, where you at with this shit? You remember he was locked up in Australia back? Yeah. He got fucking caught with some bullshit, and they fucking got him out of there. What, like in I don't even know how many weeks it was. Was it real quick? But I do remember him getting locked up because I was like, bro, don't fucking travel with that shit. Even Snoop Dogg says, hey, bro, if you're that big, bro, you can just go get some shit off somebody else that's in the fucking crowd.
That's the way they shit to turn a trick for. My uncle ass bitch put him on that glass dick. Try to rob a man and feed his everything and blast it. Live on borrowed time, my inspiration later plastic. Lock me up forever, but the shit is everlasting. I'm thug.
Man. One of my favorite artists back then that's still going strong, and I fucking have not seen him ever in my life.
I'm back in this motherfucker.
The one that he did 5 years ago with Madlib again, coming back with the re-edition of Madlib, redos of Madlib was amazing. And he was that fucking...
Fuck Otis and fuck the rest of them niggas.
Fuck Otis.
There you go. Yeah. Ah, there you go. Come on with it. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah.
Yeah, put your some liquor, yeah. Feed my,
Oh,
yeah. Put my, yeah. The shit for some real, yeah. Or whatever he says right here.
So, you know,
For real though, yeah.
Well, fuck you, nigga. Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis. Good shit, nigga. Church boy, what the fuck? Give me this shit, nigga. Let me tell you something, nigga. If you miss a beat tonight, they're gonna be raising the motherfucking offering plate for your ass on Sunday, nigga. I'm tired of this shit. I need some money for the offering. I don't give a fuck. Fuck the reverend. Get out of here, nigga.
Freddie Kane.
Freddie Kane.
Get the fuck out, nigga.
Freddie Kane, you fucking up. The Tootie Mo show don't sound too bad. Tootie Mo going solo. You done brung the church boy back. You ruining this fucking group.
What you want me to do? Give you your money?
Give me my fucking money now. Tell the white boy, give me my check.
Here go your cut right there, nigga.
Tootie Mo, nigga, fuck you.
Your cut right there.
What's up, baby?
I've been meaning to talk to you, baby. I can't
Damn,
work under
nigga,
these
you was
conditions.
a tall ass nigga like you play for the Boston Celtics or some shit, nigga.
Yeah, boy, I did, actually.
Oh my god. I think Freddie Gibbs and T-Pain should be in a fucking movie together. That's what I'm saying. I love T-Pain. I love fucking Freddie Gibbs, and these motherfuckers are comical. They're the next. Honestly, if somebody puts them in a movie, I'll put them in a movie. Fuck it, I'll write the fucking movie myself. I don't give a fuck. I'll fucking present it to fucking either one of them. I'm just saying. These motherfuckers need to be in the movie. And they need to run into fucking Red and Meth. Red Man and Meth Man.
We ain't been paid since Peoria, motherfucker. Peoria, nigga, I told your wife in Omaha, Nebraska that I sent the goddamn check, nigga. Talk to the white boy. Hey, wait a minute. Why I gotta talk to the white boy when I'm right here with you, baby? I need my money, baby. Cause your wife make a good goddamn meatloaf. That's why, nigga. Say, you keep my wife meatloaf out your mouth, you tell your wife to keep my meatloaf out her mouth.
Oh, shit.
Show, nigga. Fuck all y'all. Freddie Jive-ass motherfucker.
This is great.
Yeah. Post some nigga, yeah.
Yeah, you know the song.
Yeah. Post some nigga, yeah. You nigga for real though. Yeah. Man, I miss my nigga Greg, post some nigga, yeah. I got homies in the feds, free my niggas, yeah. I just got the 100 cash, they did in the air, yeah. I'ma go fuck up a bag, know that I can stand that, yeah. I got shooters, but I'm ducking shooters. Pop them up, they hit the homie sister, guess we both the loser. Popo pulled me over with a half a kilo and a root. I can't move the same, I gotta readjust how I maneuver. I reminisce that feeling when I think about it. A million in the bank, I used to dream about it. No heat up in the whip, I used to sleep about it. Up in the morning, whipping cocaine about it, yeah. I got bags, oh bitch, you fucking with me, yeah. Chopping glass, oh bitch, you fucking with me, yeah. Let that yayo dry on the table, chopping fast slabs. Porsche Spider look like a spaceship, they like goddamn. I'm calling lamb, money gram. I'm sending bail, I'm in the town, in the jail, I'm in the cell. Can't see the fam, say my prayers. I'm doing law, no bacon ham, and cold salami. That's all they serve. Stomach hurt, the devil working, but I ain't nervous. Beat the verdict, but lost a million. Guess life been perfect, whipping birdies. The devil working, but I ain't nervous. I reminisce the feeling when I think about it. Man,
goddamn.
I used to dream about it. No heat up in the whip, I used to sleep about it. Fighting with the human, think about it, yeah. I got bags, so bitch, you fucking with me, yeah. With the glass, so bitch, you fucking with me, yeah. Let that yayo dry on the table, chopping fast slabs. Porsche Spider look like a spaceship, they like goddamn. Yeah.
Yep.
Post some nigga, yeah.
Free my ninjas. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Post some niggas. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Free
my ninjas. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. See, man.
Free that
Free that
ninja.
Yeah,
yeah. Yeah, yeah. Hot dog.
Hot dog. Free my niggas.
Yeah, yeah.
I know how it be, man.
You know, pin down in the motherfucking yeah.
Pin down in that motherfucker. Yeah.
What is it? I remember I was on bail and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, you know what I'm saying?
This is that damn
the beat ran out. Fuck it, that's enough right there. Fuck it, I ain't even gotta talk about
I
it.
fucking love that shit. That's fucking like genuine fucking Freddie Gibbs. He's like, fuck, I got more to say, but fuck it. Free my ninjas, yeah, yeah. Hot dog, yeah. Free my ninjas, yeah. Fuck. The beat ran out. All right. I want everybody to fucking feel pain. We are live streaming and screaming. If y'all are just joining in, I'm sorry. You've been fucking joining in the weirdest times, but love it. If you like what I do here, like this shit up. There's a donation link at the top. And there's this grind button that you can fucking hit the bell with. See if I got anything left in the tank. Piss break, piss break, piss break, piss break. Hell yeah! Alright.
Returning to the stage for the challenge. Idea.
One of my favorite rappers. Not this guy.
Fuck it. Kill it. Hey, yo. I dare you coming up here claiming you ill. They call me barbecue. Nothing but fire comes from my grill. You want to spit, understand, you make no ends. This nigga right here is whacker than the... Okay, nigga,
what?
Spitting these rhymes. I can do this shit, dog. Don't matter the time. Understand, nigga, it's about dice. Halloween's over. Dogs will stop acting nice. Son, you want to spit? Nigga, split your wig. Motherfucker, looking like Pelly from Kids.
And he does.
Okay, nigga, come in the game. Understand, everything that I'm gonna spit is flame. I hide niggas. I'm glad that you tried. Your career's over like that when Tupac died. Yo, son, I'm telling niggas to spit. Motherfuckers like me, yo, I'm a real lyricist. I got more shit, I ain't feeling you, clown. This nigga is whacker than MTV's Lyricist Lounge. Yo, okay,
I
nigga,
like
don't ever
Lyricist
boo.
Lounge.
This nigga right here don't got nothing to do. So I can spit shit. Understand, nigga, I rhyme. If you sign the bad boy, you still wouldn't see no shine.
All right, it's time for me to murder you.
It's time to murder you. From the crowd, yo, all I heard was booze. Yo, it's all good up on this mic, I straight pound. And I'll never get beat by a cat that looks like Homie the Clown. So try to bring that back, my material's ill. Your pants used to be white until your period spilled. What's it make you feel? Yo, it's difficult. I'm battling mystical mixed with busy bone. Motherfuckers can't flee me when I freestyle. Yo, why you got your hand rubbed in that weak towel? Coming up stressed like a clown. Yo, you talk a lot. Yo, you deceptive dog shit, forgot to wash it off. It's just like that, I'll grab the mic and straight tease me. Even if I come off whack, I'll win, cause it's just easy. Yo, sit down on this mic because you're nothing. And that's the same time, like you like to dick suck, man. Yo, there it goes. On the mic, I'm both so terrible. Look at him trying to mock me, knowing that he jocks me. You couldn't kick dope lyrics with karate. Come on, bring up the microphone and try to rock me. Yo, I grab the mic and straight be a rap enhancer. This cat wants to be my fucking backup dancer. Why'd you doing that shit? This man ain't rapping. You should go sign a fucking deal with Little Janet Jackson.
Right on the money. Right on the money. Big G, you know about idea? You know about idea, right? Anticon idea, abilities versus
All right,
fucking
y'all, give it up for
the
RK.
DJ. I did a lot of fucking hip hop people. Jedi Mind Trucks are rolling up.
Idea.
Stage. I mean, it just kept going on, dude. Like with fucking hip hop, fucking people that were down back in the day, dude. That's the hip hop I like. But you know, it's too enhanced.
Yo, from New York, it's the Blaze Battle Face Off 2000.
It's too much words for people.
Yo, that's
the first the competition. Who is really dope? Are you ready for the battle?
Yo, this is the Blaze Battle leaderboard. You'll be seeing this throughout the evening. But for the here and now, KRS, who's up first?
Coming to the stage, Ali Vegas.
Motherfucker doesn't know he's doing it. This guy ended up overdosing. Great fucking person, but goddamn overdosed. He was from Canada too. That has to do anything with like, you know, shit like that. I'm just saying. I think that's why nobody could get a hold of him. I mean, it was like 1990. It was like 2004, bro. I mean, you still had 10-10, 3-2-1 and shit back then. 10-10, 220, 10-10, fucking suck my ass.
Yeah, let's get it on. Can my clock start? Hey yo, check it, hey yo.
This guy
These older
sucks.
rappers looking tired as fuck. Treat they jaw like the law. Tap and wire it up. Out here, even supplies get stuck.
He was good up until this.
But for chefing up less powder and more flour and sell them by his Diet Coke. How y'all plan to wash the money if the dryer's broke? You could only sell bass in 4 states. My album sales taking current like court dates. And y'all strawberry niggas with shortcake. I stay above y'all like fiends that snort weight. I plan to cut my ties with brothers. Our associate from the wisest mother taught me not to look in the cold eyes of judges. Lies and grudges.
Oh, that's pretty good.
It's the reason why we only allow the sun to rise above us. But I'm going to do this the smart way. Don't get mad at me cause your mouth ain't got the balls to repeat what your heart say. I'm the young cat from Queens, y'all know I mean. I run the streets, hold it down, know what I mean? I ain't here to impress him. I ain't on no comedy shit. I make him drop his mic, run to his mama and quick. I burn.
See, he's in the comedy. He's over here fucking rapping to people. He's fucking tearing people down with his fucking jokes. I like that. And it was like, oh no, we're over here trying to be real and shit. Yeah, they're like, bro, it's a fucking goddamn. Who could say the most fucking weirdest shit on the lyrics?
Burn them seeds like dirty vaginas and how many grits? I'm here.
Dirty vaginas, isn't that what you like, Mark Dixon? No, it's not that white boys sound like Eminem. You have to fucking look out for these people that just because. Okay, let me put it this way. Yeah, Eminem wasn't the first white boy to fucking rap, motherfucker. Duh. Just because people fucking can rap like a certain way, Eminem was rapping another way. Like, it doesn't fucking matter on if it's white. It's talking about how much they can fucking be within the pocket, saying all these fucking damn lame ass jokes that fucking hit. Let's see what he says right here. And it's fucking got to be fire. It's not gonna be like, he's gonna be, hey yo, bro, I'm gonna do this. Like, that doesn't sound like Eminem.
Yeah.
Does he sound like Eminem? Or he might look like Eminem. Does he sound like Eminem? Not even at all.
Hey yo. Hey yo, it's kind of funny. Cat's trying to book at me. This cat knows he lost, that's why he won't even look at me. I grab
Okay, maybe there he does. That's a simple 4-4.
the mic and let you straight know about hip-hop. You ain't nothing but a reject virgin from Crisscross. Thinking you don't, on this mic I'll be tight like you ain't even old enough to hold the mic right. I grab the microphone and make you whack on contact. Beat you so bad Columbia will give me your contract. You think you don't like that when I fake the flow? I'm glad this played for your family on the HBO. Cause when I grab the mic I get props in the radio. And I'ma make the crowd, you gon' be the new favorite hoe. MCs don't even know when I just be stepping up on the microphone, I just released my secret weapon. I'll let y'all know he's a student, I'm the professor. Come on y'all, who's gonna beat me? Webster? Yo, that shit ain't happening, so get off. I'm knocking fucking off with your damn wristwatch. The shit is on the TV, 8 seconds left. I'll bring that ass to your death, so don't straight step. I grab the microphone and straight leave you teared. Drop it, call me back when you can grow some pubic hair.
I mean, I think he got it on that one.
Son, I'm tired of spitting this shit. My seconds went.
Hey, yo.
Oh, this chick?
This nigga can't be serious. Coming at me with your half-ass flow. Who you supposed to be? Not one to boast but be.
I forgot about this chick on this episode.
Watch this faggot bleed sugar playing close to Reese. Dance with the devil or walk big guard. Play hard, wager my life on the dice. That this nigga solve. I deal with ace niggas, big face niggas. Cut the cards I'd rather starve. Before I fuck with cops and law, they say, hey, yo.
She lost it.
Yo. Huh?
She lost it.
Ain't nothing.
Oh, ain't nothing.
Time run out. Hey, yo.
Time run out. She's waiting for the time to run. Oh my God, she lost it bad.
50%, bitch. Walk with a switch. Rapping like your dick hard. That's as large as it gets. Now I'm forced to spit.
Damn. She blew it on that one. And what did he sound like?
Skeet in your face. Your boyfriend have his feet in your face. Believe me, if I spit it, I'ma get shit hot. You know I'm the only nigga that run your block.
Man, I missed this show. This show was badass. Was it HBO? I missed this show so much. I fucking used to watch this shit. I would record it. After that, they would have the one with, they had Radiohead and Mudvayne. Was that on Showtime or was that HBO? I don't know. I had both of them. So I'd record one or the other on like VHS before DVR. That was her first DVR, VHSR.
What is FOD?
What did you say, mother?
Do like this, check it. I'ma smack you till you dizzy, give you a tilt of world. I wanna battle a real MC, not a fucking little girl. You wanna bring it? Tell them what I might feel. After I win, I'll buy your little shorty ass some high heels. You wanna bring it? I'ma kick and drink it. Without that little wig on, she looks like Jiminy Cricket. I wish she tried to get some shit.
Talked about her wig looking like Jiminy Cricket. Okay, that doesn't make sense.
I smack her with. She look like Leah after an accident. You need. I'ma kick and drink it. Without that little wig on, she looks like Jiminy Cricket. I wish she tried to get some shit. I smack her with. She look like Leah after an accident.
Wow.
You need to get up.
Wait, was Mia Khalifa famous then too? Doing? Is he talking about porn, or is he talking about Mila Khalifa?
Facelift. I'll fuck you up and make your waist shift because I makes it. You don't want to battle. You can't take pride.
You wanna bring it, you ain't even hands on the right line. I want a real shit. Step against prom, fuck around and get your grill split. That nigga.
Yeah, that shit sucks. But if you're talking about, let's go back to this. Just saying, I've played this before. Now, if you're saying that like every white boy sounds like Eminem, well, you got another thing coming to you, bro. Listen to this shit.
Get on the mic, radiate.
The yak
Put a video
reverse
in the back.
rotation and save the day, but towards the darkness is more the direction the ball sways. I stay nocturnal, forever in always, like ghosts for the most part. I'm so sharp that my tongue can lunge toward your chest and put holes in your heart. Slice your dome apart and scar your brain like heroin addicts do to their arms. Live in front of you, charm snakes with subtle movements on my palms, proving I'm way beyond the norm when I perform strong mentally. Einstein and Mozart could form a tag team, and they still couldn't flex with me. I tag my name on the walls of your memory so you remember me. Essentially, yak is nasty. Put a drill bit to your forehead's flesh and cop scratchies. It had to be in the cards that I'd be perfect. Cause I practice tactics like ninja spar. Pictures hard to depict, but you just need to zoom into the scripture guard. Read between lines, cracks, and concaves. One time for your mente. It's fucking brillante. Axe klepto 108 or King Bass Almonte.
Monday. And then we open up later on. Yak balls.
Yeah.
Yes, yak balls.
Hey yo, sleep not on the steves. I poison niggas. Copping pleas for detox like yak was a D-knock. Most probably they fake biters rocking dentures and take risks when they try to visualize the basics. So face this, that's like putting your face in a blender. Niggas surrender cause they know shit ain't sweet. When they seeing TCK on Broadway or Rave Street, I slay beats with tasty treats and play for keeps. Yakko came out the crevices. To say the least, I'm a pervert. Skill level is ill with sick fetishes. Figuratively, sever kids' heads off simply just to let off steam and make sure my kicks are clean, then step off the scene. No eyewitnesses, cause I usually drop the smoke screen. But there's room for error, like Dr. Yak injected patients with way too much codeine. Hypodermic, straight through the cervix. And you could do it yourself, Kevorkian butters. I don't brainwash, tell them that their life was worthless. Just to cease the chaos, and now it's like MCs are raindrops trying to permeate my North Face Gore-Tex mountain light. Ultramagnetic syllables critically beat down the mic until it sounds alright. Wait and see niggas rampage, getting wild for the night, rolling deeper than critters and rush niggas like Vietnam gorillas. True city killers deliver and dick more tricks than Dirk Diggler. The author constructs his son in the dungeon with used limbs stitched up. They talk the horror but don't live the thriller while confused and mixed up. Short a few marbles, real bars will leave a mind boggled. Hip hop is going downhill. You seen an ass bent toy MCs wearing ski goggles. Yeah, controls destiny in these novels. A godly mongrel. I have my dick play tag with your girlfriend's tonsils.
Garggy mongrel. I have your girl play tag with, that's great.
All right, yeah, let's do it. Yeah!
Where's Vanilla Ice? I mean, Vanilla Ice is the one who actually prepared the money for Death Row Records, if you didn't know this. So if there was no Vanilla Ice, there would be no fucking Death Row Records. Do you know about that, Mark Dickinson? Do you want some proof?
Historia.
Ha.
First around.
I got a gang of antibody to control my flow.
Oh, that's Cage right there. Another white boy. There was a lot of white rappers back in the day. Just putting that. So I guess you didn't know about this.
I don't even think things are getting.
I think you're making a joke, but same thing. Vanilla Ice is one of the fucking people that fucking made it to fucking give you the hits from death row.
Better and better for you. Suge Knight starts managing Chocolate. And you're eating at the Palm restaurant one day and Suge just pops up on you.
I didn't know that at the time.
You didn't know that, right.
Suge managed him? No.
Yeah.
I don't even think it went that way, but okay.
Okay.
I think there's a different story there. The streets have different stories than probably your common research on your computer.
Okay.
That's
well, Suge pops up at you at a restaurant.
Yeah.
And he was friendly.
Yeah.
Then he pops up on you again at Benihana.
Yeah. Yeah.
Once again,
Starts
relatively
eating some
friendly.
of my food too.
He starts eating your food?
Yeah, he asked. He's nice. He's always smiling and friendly. You have to understand, like this picture that Vic Walters painted about him is a complete different picture.
Damn, he
of
called
what
him by
most
his
of
he
people's
called him by
public
his shoot
perception
name.
is about Suge Knight. He had a good
Damn.
personality. He was funny. We got along. Suge and I really never had a problem, a disagreement, or anything like that. I understood who he was. You don't need to beat Vanilla Ice up if you understand who someone is. You don't need to hang him over a balcony. The polishing of this story 30 years later has taken on so many different avenues and stories. I have to constantly just remind people, no, he never hung me over the balcony and none of that ever happened. And this.
Well, you said he did. You said he did. I don't know what the fuck he's paying you now, but you said he did.
Propaganda of the fluff of the way, I guess that people fluff things up with.
Okay. No, my bad. He said he never did. He said this. He said Suge Knight looked down at the balcony and said, it's a long way down. And he was so scared that he signed the rights over to fucking Ice Ice Baby. That's what he said. The other thing is what everybody's been talking about, that he hung him over the balcony.
Interviews and reporters and
Right.
nothing to you, but you know, it's just very common. And I think people understand that now with politics.
Well, then at one point, you come back to your hotel room with your two bodyguards. You open the door, and Suge is there in your room.
With more bodyguards that had guns. They were strapped.
With like 5 guys.
Yeah.
What happens?
Yep. 4 to 5 guys.
What's next?
I saw that they all had guns right away.
Guns?
And that they're not to be fucked with, but they're very well dressed and smelled good. And they
smelled good.
We're all smiling and saying they're huge fans. And they wanted to take pictures for their daughters and their family. And I did. And everything was cool. Until Suge said he'd like to talk to me on the balcony alone. And I said, oh, okay, it's fine with me. My bodyguard stood up and he got slapped down.
He slapped the bodyguards.
Oh, yeah.
Himself or one of his guys?
I hate to tell you, he slapped him so hard and made him cry, my bodyguard.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Took his gun out of his, it took his guns from him too.
Suge took your bodyguard.
That's a fucking pistol whip. They pistol whipped his bodyguard.
Suge didn't.
Oh, one of his guys did.
No. His guys, if you want to call them that, I think they were there for backup.
Okay.
I don't know if I should tell you too much. They were there. I'm not going to tell you who they were because I do know. And I'm not going to say all this stuff. I'm going to let you float around on your story a little bit.
Wasn't
and take some of the
Chocolate-
truth and stretch it like everybody else does.
Damn. See, that means he's still getting paid and scared.
Wasn't Chocolate there?
Oh, Chocolate was there in tears. In fact, he wasn't there. The first 5 people that came in my room.
He was there, but he was there in tears, but he wasn't there. What the fuck does he mean?
Oh, Chocolate was there in tears. In fact, he wasn't there. The first 5 people that came in my room.
What the fuck?
Room, he was not there.
Okay.
They brought him in about 30 minutes later.
Aha.
And he was in tears, and he had a black eye, and you could see that he had been hit in his side of his face several times.
Huh.
And his face over here was swolled up like this, and his lip was like this, and he was crying, and his eyes were red. And they brought him in. What the fuck are you doing here, man? What the fuck is all this? That's when I went to the balcony with Suge.
Okay.
And he explained to me that basically I'm joining a fraternity. And I go, what is this? I know who you are. I mean, I know all this, but what do you want from me? I mean, you want some money. Everything's money. What would you want from stupid little Vanilla Ice if it wasn't for money, right? So, yeah, Ice. I got Jerry
What's up,
Heller.
you guys?
I
Say in
got
the chat.
Easy-E. I got all these people. Arsenio Hall
Eddie
and
Murphy?
Eddie Murphy and all these people. I can name a list of people that pay him to be in this fraternity. I'm like, man, this sounds great. I'm like, so if I sign
Cool
these
as
papers, you
ice.
guys are going to give me protection in the city. Nobody's going to mess with me. And they say, yeah, Ice, you always protected, bro. You're in the elite. Are now in the elite.
Bullshit.
You are in the club.
Bullshit.
And I go, cool, man.
His club went to
Sign.
jail.
I didn't know I was signing away publishing. This is before all the publishing. You understand? Before I got all the publishing and learned about Michael Jackson, before all that. So you have to backtrack. This is how I learned about it. And I'm like, what did I sign? What was it? Tommy was like, you did good. You're still alive. That's all you need to worry about. You made the right decision. And I still am alive, and I must have made the right decision.
Right.
You got to understand, for me, this is intense for the people listening and watching the story of Vanilla Ice and Suge Knight and Death Row Records. It's very fascinating. To all the people, they must be like, God, the shit he had to go through and the money they must have stolen from him and all this shit, right? So I never cared about the money. Never, ever did, never do, and don't now. You ain't born with it, you ain't gonna die with it. This is all a reward from what I really cared about, which was poetry. And I just, all this stemmed from me being a little kid in the 7th grade writing poetry, love notes to these girls. And I never told anybody because that's how I got the girls. And I didn't want to give my secret away for the next guys to get my girls. How do you get all these chicks? I said, I write these sweet little love poems, man, and they love it.
Okay, so
And
you end
it
up signing.
came from that. This is all poetry, man, and entertainment. That's it.
So you ended up
I was
signing
never
away.
bitter about what Suge Knight did. Does that make sense?
Okay,
People
I
think,
got
oh
it.
my God, it's such a big deal.
Like, I would say that this Suge Knight fucking basically shook him down. This is the second interview. There's another interview of him in the 90s or 80s or early 2000s. I don't fucking know. And that he was very shook up about it. 30-minute black eye? What the fuck? I need a different fucking telling. Even Suge Knight in '96. I didn't do that.
But the investigation has invited closer scrutiny of the music industry and of one of its most successful executives, who is now in jail. Chief Correspondent Brian Ross reports.
Damn!
Yeah, I do that.
I don't know. Turn off the lights and I'll glow.
Under the stage,
What my DJ revolves is.
Rob Van Winkle had the #1 song in America 5 years ago.
My record was selling over 1 million copies a week. Fastest selling record in history. Double platinum, kept going. I was like, oh my God. I was just blown away by the whole thing. I was like, oh, I can't believe this.
But now, for what Rob Van Winkle says is good reason, he has moved far away from the recording studios of Los Angeles, as far away as he can.
Because I'm scared, that's why.
Back young Rob there. That's the same reason record promoter Doug Young left a job that was paying him hundreds of thousands of dollars.
I can't deny the violence. You done heard about it. Everybody done heard about the violence up there.
And that's also the reason there's a loaded semi-automatic
Put a
pistol
fucking gat.
next to the bed of recording executive Jerry Heller, and another one hidden in his pants pocket.
Oh,
I
just
have guns all around this house.
he just fucking put me out there, and everybody knows where I got the guns. I got more.
You know, this art form isn't worth me and my family getting killed over.
The reason for all the fear involves the world of this man, the man getting out of the
Suge
limousine.
Knight going to
6'3",
jail again.
335-pound Marion Knight, known by the nickname of Suge, short for sugar.
Afraid of him for sure.
Yeah, he's nobody to mess with. I think the guy is a serious major gangster.
At the age of only 30, and with a lengthy criminal record, including 3 felony convictions, Suge Knight
Who do you think
has
is more of a
managed to
gangster,
become the
him
head of a
or
$100
Rick
million
Ross?
record
The real
company,
Rick Ross. Free
and
Ray
one
Rick,
of the
not
most
Rick Ross, that
powerful
fucking
and feared men in
fake
the
ass Rick
American
Ross that was a
music industry.
cop.
All these allegations.
Maybe all
are
3 of them.
lies. Lies.
For the last few weeks, Knight has been running his empire from a
MC
cell
is
in the
more,
Los
you
Angeles County
fucking
Jail,
ass.
while he awaits a hearing on charges he violated his probation from a particularly vicious assault case.
You're 6'3", 335 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
You're a big guy, and there are people who are afraid of you. You know that, don't you?
There's probably people afraid of you.
Until a night 2 months ago in Las
Flamingo,
Vegas,
that's where I
Suge Knight
stayed
was
with,
little known outside the music
Alex.
business.
Was that
That's
the Flamingo?
night Tupac
It is
Shakur,
Flamingo.
the controversial rap artist,
'Cause
who Knight had
Flamingo
bailed out of
is-
prison so he could record
it's
a
down
new
this road
album,
that fucking
was
Tupac
shot and
died.
killed by 2 gunmen gangland style while riding in Knight's car after a heavyweight championship.
Okay, touch this.
What did you see?
Heard shots.
I heard
Heard
shots.
Yeah.
And then what did you see?
Blood.
Knight, who himself was struck in the head by a bullet,
Blood.
later told incredulous homicide detectives he didn't see anything that would help them. If you knew who killed Tupac, would you tell the police?
Absolutely not.
Why not?
Because it's not my job. I don't get paid to solve homicides. I don't get paid to tell people.
If you knew, you wouldn't tell them?
No.
The still unsolved murder of Shakur, who portrayed his own death in this music video released after the killing, has focused new attention by law enforcement officials, including the FBI, on the violent, big money world of what is called gangster rap. And in particular, on the role of its behind-the-scenes king,
Adam Sandler was
Suge
your
Knight,
favorite?
and his fabulously successful company,
I don't remember that.
Death Row Records.
Come to Death Row. The first year of Death Row Records.
That was when they were in New York, and they were getting booed the fuck out of New York because of the whole was it Biggie thing?
Generated $1 billion.
How much?
$1 billion the first year.
1 billion?
Yeah, for the first year.
Welcome to Death Row.
And with
I mean, that
that
shit was
kind of
dope.
money, big established media companies, incling Time Warner, Sony, and MCA, have
But even
at one
Snoop
time
Dogg
or
didn't wanna
another
fuck with him
lined
after a
up
while.
to do business with Knight, despite his
He fucks
criminal
with them,
record
but he don't fuck
and
with
his
them like
reputation
that.
for getting things done with threats and violence.
And
First time I
you got
met
Snoop
Suge Knight was at a
to do that?
restaurant in L.A. called Palm Restaurant. And
Way
I
much
was sitting there eating, nice meal, and all of a sudden these
Palm
huge
Restaurant.
guys, looked like a football team, showed up. You know, it was very intimidating to see these guys. They were bigger than my bodyguards, you know, and a bunch of them. And they pretty much grabbed my bodyguard and pulled him out and sat down next to me right there and just started talking to me. How you doing?
Uninvited.
Totally uninvited. I didn't even know him.
See him again?
Sure did. Saw him again a few months later. He did the same thing, just kind of showed up to me, said hi, and then left. And still thinking, well, wow, this guy knows where I'm at all times. How does he know where I'm at? You know? What's going on here?
What was going on was the beginning of an effort by Suge Knight to get rich off Vanilla Ice's hit song, to get Van Winkle to sign over a percentage of the profits or the points to an associate of Suge Knight, who Knight claimed actually wrote the song. Knight told us,
You like my dance?
before he knew we
It's
had
called
talked
the
with Van
monkey.
Winkle, that it was all very
With
friendly.
the symbols.
He agreed to everything. It wasn't a problem. And
Wait, he agreed to everything?
I mean, you know, he said the guy wrote the song. And he didn't have a problem with it. He said it
That's
might
not
be-
what he says at all.
I had my bodyguards who had guns, and they had their people which had guns, and they had us outpowered and outnumbered.
Talking publicly about it for the first time, Van Winkle describes a terrifying night in his suite at a Beverly Hills hotel when he says Suge Knight showed up with 6 other men.
Roughed one of my bodyguards up. They roughed everybody else and my whole entourage up. Suge took me out on the balcony, started talking to me personally.
On the balcony?
On the balcony.
High above?
Like 15 floors. He had me look over the edge, show me how high I was up there.
Were you scared?
I needed to wear a diaper on that day. I was very scared.
On the balcony,
Mark-
Van Winkle says
Mark
Suge
Dickinson,
Knight told him to
Suge
sign
Knight is
over
not
points
part of the
from
league, you
song
fuck.
to a man named Mario Lavelle
Not this
Johnson.
time. If he is
Who
now,
Mario
maybe
Lavelle
he wasn't
Johnson?
at this
His
time.
name is listed.
That's the guy
It's
that
called
Suge Knight
gangsta
brought over
shit.
there that is an acquaintance,
Something you don't know
of
about.
mine that had nothing to do with that song.
You signed over the rights?
Signed over the rights to him, so that
what is his name
Suge
right
and
here?
them could get paid for
What's
it.
his name right here?
So Mario...
Signed over the acquaintance.
Who is Mario Lavelle Johnson? His name is listed.
That's the guy that Suge Knight brought over there that is an acquaintance of mine that had nothing to do with that song.
You signed over the rights?
Signed over the rights to him, so that Suge and them could get paid for it.
So Mario Lavelle Johnson didn't write that song?
No way.
How much were those points worth?
About 4 million, 3 million, anywhere between there. $3 to $4 million.
And you just signed them?
I signed them. And walked away alive.
He says You had a number of men there with guns. You then took him out to the balcony, he says. And you said you're going to sign over the rights. Did you do that?
No, I did not.
It never happened?
Never happened.
You didn't take him out to the balcony?
How does that sound to you?
It sounds like what occurs in other police reports involving you. Again and again, there's a pattern, Mr. Knight, where you do that.
That's not true.
But in our primetime investigation, we found one court case after another in which Knight has pleaded guilty to criminal charges involving vicious assaults, beatings, a pistol whipping, and on and on.
He's like a E.F. Hutton.
Oh,
he talks, everybody listens.
Record promoter Doug Young helped Suge Knight start Death Row Records and then quit when he felt he had to carry a gun to be safe from all the street gang members Knight brought into the company.
Suge, they love him. He loved them.
But Young says the big record companies have only themselves to blame, as Knight, who pointedly dresses in all red, the colors of the drug-dealing Bloods street gang, was seen by black rap artists as someone who could keep white record executives and lawyers from cheating them on their contracts.
Those contracts don't mean absolutely nothing. They're what I call hagamajaga.
Is that the nature
Is that
of
fucking?
the business,
Is that
particularly the music business?
What is it? Is that J Menace? Is that J Menace?
Hagamajaga.
That's J Menace, dude, all the way.
Isn't that the nature of the business, particularly the music business?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's one of the reasons why I gave birth to people like Suge Knight. Suge Knight knows how to go get people their money. You know, Suge gets his money on time. Suge gets his money a month before it's supposed to be there.
His reputation for violence is so widespread that a joke about him brought down the house at this September's MTV Music Awards.
Hey, Suge Knight, how you doing? Don't kill me. All right, yeah.
But for others, it's no joke.
25 Colt automatic.
As few in the music business have been able or willing to do much about Knight's strong-arm tactics.
We're talking about guys that traditionally don't go to the police.
All right.
Police aren't exactly their friends, or we wouldn't have written songs like The Police.
Jerry Heller, a 30-year veteran of the business and one of the first white record executives to get involved with gangster rap, says like Vanilla Ice, he too was a victim of Suge Knight.
You know, he probably cost me personally $25 or $30 million, you know?
At issue, according to Heller, was a top rap artist named Dr. Dre, who wanted out of his contract with Heller so he could go into business with Suge Knight. Heller says his partner was called by Dr. Dre to a meeting at a recording studio.
Instead of Dre being there, Suge Knight was there, and guys in black jackets with lead pipes and baseball bats, and forced him, under threat of his life and telling him that they would kill his mother and that they were holding me hostage, under those kinds of duress, got him to sign releases for Dr. Dre.
If you force somebody to sign something, it'd be all like this.
How do you know that?
How I know that?
You done it before?
No, I've never done it before, but common sense.
So did you force him to sign that?
Never.
You did not?
Did not.
Knight has become extremely adept at handling all the allegations of violence and extortion, usually showing up for his pretrial depositions with a big cigar, gold jewelry, expensive lawyers, and evasive answers.
Mr. Knight has a serious criminal history. He's looking at 9 years in state prison.
But now someone has finally stood up to Suge Knight. Los Angeles Superior Court Judge John Oderkirk, who 2 weeks ago ordered Knight into court for violating his probation, and then raised troubling questions about why Knight hadn't been locked up before now.
And I'm looking at a long list of failures to follow court orders.
It turns out Knight had received probation in the first place instead of prison after glowing letters of recommendation from black civic leaders and record industry executives.
Propaganda, propaganda, propaganda.
Remember the 60s, you know, that era that a lot of people, you know, have these glorious memories of, which they really weren't that great those years. But one thing that did happen during the 60s was some music of an unusual or experimental nature did get recorded and did get released. Now look at who the executives were in those companies at those times. not hip young guys. These were cigar-chomping old guys who looked at the product that came and said, I don't know. Who knows what it is? Record it, stick it out. If it sells, all right. We were better off with those guys than we are now with the supposedly hip young executives, you know, who are making the decisions of what people should see and hear in the marketplace. The young guys are more conservative and more dangerous to the art form than the old guys with the cigars ever were. And you know how these young guys got in there? The old guy with a cigar, one day goes, well, I took a chance. It went out, and we sold a few million units. All right, I don't know what it is. Well, we got to do more of it. I need some advice. Let's get a hippie in here. So they hire a hippie. They bring in a guy.
Rain on my windshield, sunsets in my rear view. Keep the drugs up in the console. Rain on my windshield, sunsets in the rear view. Keep the drugs up in the console. Rain on my windshield, sunsets in my rear view. Keep the drugs up in the console. Rain on my windshield, sunsets in my rear view. Keep the drugs up in my console. Rain on my windshield, sunsets in my rear view. Keep the drugs up in my console. Rain on my windshield, sunsets in my rear view. Keep the drugs up in my console. Rain in the windshield, sunsets in my rear view. Keep the drugs up in my console. Rain on my windshield, sunsets in the rear view. Keep the drugs up in my console.
Hey yo, shut the fuck up.
Hold up. Hey, y'all shut the fuck up. And I don't see the big deal. And I ain't good with money, so I got a bitch to count it for me. She be out here riding for me. And we don't put a title on it. I've been out here wildin', homie. I'm in a different category. Boy, I'm Drake the Battle Llama. I'm the one she make a status over. Talking about she hate me, but she blowing up my snap. And I ain't even hit her back. Yo, I screenshot them titties on 365. I ain't even finna lie. I get high, the red in my eyes. I'm trying to live right, but no words from the man in the sky. Open 3 eyes and expand open minds. Expose spoken lies, broken ties, that demise televised. Let us rise in the eyes of our enemies. Our energies are endlessly supreme. To that I raise my drink. 40 OE, fuck with me, ayy.
Fuck with me, fuck with me, fuck with me, chat. Fuck with me all night. Yeah. I'm gonna say this. I love you guys. Thank y'all for being around.
Rain on my windshield, sunsets in my rear view. Keep the drugs up in the console.
We had 40 people in here at once. That's great. Love you guys.
Keep the drugs up in the console. Rain on my windshield.
Keep it going tomorrow. No donations tonight. But I'll be here tomorrow. Sober as fuck.
Rain on my windshield, sunsets in my rear view. Keep the drugs up in my console. Rain on my windshield, sunsets in my rear view. Keep the drugs up in my console.
Like me on that shit. And I'm out of here. Let me just rewind that. Just saying. This is my new outro now. Forever.
Rain on my windshield, sunsets in my rear view. Keep the drugs up in the console. Rain on my windshield, sunsets in the rear view. Keep the drugs up in the console. Rain on my windshield, sunsets in my rear view. Keep the drugs up in the console. Rain on my windshield, sunsets in my rear view. Keep the drugs up in my console. Rain on my windshield, sunsets in my rear view. Keep the drugs up in my console. Rain on my windshield, sunsets in my rear view. Keep the drugs up in my console. Rain in the windshield, sunsets in my rear view. Keep the drugs up in my console. Rain on my windshield, sunsets in the rear view. Keep the drugs up in my console.
Where the drugs at?
Hold up. Hey, y'all shut the fuck up. And I don't see the big deal. And I ain't good with money, so I got a bitch to count it for me. She be out here riding for me. And we don't put a title on it. I've been out here wildin', homie. I'm in a different category. Boy, I'm Drake the Battle Llama. I'm the one she make a status over. Talking about she hate me, but she blowing up my snap. And I ain't even hit her back. Yo, I screenshot them titties though, 365. I ain't even finna lie. I get high, the red in my eyes. I'm trying to live right, but no words from the man in the sky. Open 3 eyes and expand open minds. exposed, spoken lies, broken ties, set their minds televised. Let us rise in the eyes of our enemies. Our energies are endlessly supreme. To that I raise my drink. 40 OE, fuck with me, ayy.
Y'all fuck with me, I fuck with you. Tonight's been great. We're chilling. It's time for me to eat, though.
Rain on my windshield, sunsets in my rear view. Keep the drugs up in the console. Rain on my windshield, sunsets in the rear view. Keep the drugs up in the console. Rain on my windshield, sunsets in my rear view. Keep the drugs up in the console. Rain on my windshield, sunsets in my rear view. Keep the drugs up in my console. Rain on my windshield, sunsets in my rear view.
Like me and all that shit? If not, it's all good.
Sunsets in my rear view. Keep the drugs up in my console.
I just want. Alright guys, this has been real. I'm gonna go fucking make some food. I'm hungry as fuck. So, chat, y'all be good. Y'all been great tonight. Let's hang out tomorrow. I don't give a shit if there's beer or not. We're gonna hang out. But the donation link is always live, 24/7. If you want to donate to me to get a little bit of beer, maybe one or two, it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. I'm just gonna get something for y'all. If not, I'll get some chips or whatever. I'll try those. I'll do a official chip review on the dill, Cheetos and dill one. Even I did it in the hospital and you guys saw it. I'll do another one. That and I don't know, maybe get like a shitty burger from some place and review that. I don't know. Right now it's all up in the air. I just don't give a fuck. I'll do something entertaining tomorrow night. And if I'm not live tomorrow night, that means I'm saving it for Saturday. Right. Y'all guys have been great. We've been live streaming, screaming all night long. Let's keep that up. You guys have a good night. I'm hungry. That's fun.
I knew you going soft. Dinner's gonna be cold tonight, asshole.
I'm hungry. I'm going home. I'm going home. I'm hungry.
I knew you going soft. Dinner's gonna be cold tonight, asshole.
So, it's gonna be cold tonight. You ate breakfast? Well, thank you for eating breakfast. I need to eat fucking dinner. And my dinner is gonna be a sandwich. So it's gonna definitely be cold tonight, asshole. Y'all be safe. Love y'all. I'm out of here. Vaginas, vaginas, vaginas. Penis, penis, penis. Come on, everybody say the rest.
not even kidding. Go ahead and say penis, penis, penis,
Vagina, vagina, vagina.
vagina, vagina, vagina. Come on, y'all, say it.
Penis, 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 vagina, vagina, vagina.
Well, good.
Or does that look like AI? Penis, 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 vagina, vagina, vagina. You might make, what was the run channels? No, I'm going to make whatever the fuck I have leftovers and shit. So that's all I got to do tonight. We're having fun. We had fun. We did our thing. I'm going to make some food. I'm so hungry. I am literally going to fucking, I'm starving so bad. I haven't eaten in like 13 hours, 14 hours, so I'm ready to fucking eat. No donations came in tonight. I don't give a fuck. We're having fun. That's what we're doing. But when you go to Twitch, it's going to be different. So, you'll see what happens next week. By the way, you guys have been a beast in the chat, and I thank you for that. I'm out of here. You be safe. And tomorrow is SmackDown. I won't watch, but wait, tonight was it? Wait, hold on. Fuck, I was totally asleep because of the fucking medicine. The playoffs were tonight, right? The Pacers won by 1 point. The next game is going to be probably in 2 days. Fuck. I missed it yesterday. Fuck. I'm a jackass. It was yesterday. Fuck. It was going to be tonight, right? That was on Thursday. And let's put it this way. Pacers 50-32. Thunder 68-14. So Pacers got game one by 1 point. I need to watch those highlights. I am going to go for the Pacers all the way. Fuck it. Took the three with 0.3 seconds. Jesus Christ. Dude, I missed it. It was a game, dude. I missed it. Why didn't anybody tell me about it? I forgot about it yesterday. Fuck. I am going to fucking report on it on game 2 then. I do not care about the Thunder. They're closer to my home, but I feel like it's going to be the Pacers. We'll see. Damn, by 0.3, dude, Macedon, that's crazy. Fuck. That's insane. Like, honestly, that's fucking really great. By 1 point, they made it 3 or what?
Up and off the ball. Signature pull-up of the game. SGA has it. There's about a 9-second difference shot clock and game clock. Gildas Alexander spins, pulls up, jumper. Off the
Miss.
won't go. Rebound.
A rebound. Pacers got it. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wait, that wasn't a 3? That wasn't a...
Halliburton looking. Halliburton driving. Pulls off. Jump shot.
Oh, they had 9. So 10, 11. Okay. I thought that was a 3. He had a deep 2.
It's gone with 3/10 of a second remaining. Timeout, OKC. Tyrese Halliburton does it again.
That's it, bro. They're gonna take it, bro. WWE predicted it. It's all fake. What a fucking game, Brock Lobster. I fucking missed the game, bro. I need to fucking at least review. When's the next game? Is it Saturday? Is it Saturday? When's the next one? Is it tomorrow or tonight? Thunder Up 14? Bro, that's fucking insane. They should Thunder Up with that much. And they still fucking flopped on that shit. Bro. The Thunder is the ones that gonna... Now they're understanding what was going on with when they were facing Minnesota and shit. It's gonna be... It has to be in Indianapolis, dude. Dude, I need to fucking see this goddamn game in its entirety. Other than that, like I know it's not the Spurs or anything. I like basketball. I don't really like to talk about me liking basketball, but I really enjoy the fucking when it's a game that's that close. It's fucking great. Was that Happy Gilmore? No. What the fuck is that about? TNA what? Then on Sunday, Money in Bank. Wait, okay. So TNA is gonna be your. Mark Dickinson, can you repeat that shit for me? TNA is going to be on Saturday or on Sunday? Money in the Bank's on Sunday? I thought it was on Saturday. I don't fucking... Honestly, I don't give a shit about Money in the Bank. At any point, I'm going to fucking give a shit about it. I already said that Roxy's going to win it, and that's it. I don't give a shit who wins the men's one. Doesn't matter. Does it fucking really matter anymore? Does it matter right now? It doesn't matter shit. But Roxy's going to win the fucking women's one. That's all I'm going to pull through. You're going to be at what? The game or TNA? Or Money in the Bank? Where are you going to be at, Brock Lobster? Probably fucking WWE. You better be rooting for fucking Roxy. Homegirl. What's the deal with TNA? Money in the Bank? Okay. Well, then you better be rooting for Roxy. If you're going to be there. Oh. The only reason why all these other people are going to be in it, like Rhea Ripley and shit, is because it's going to be star power for them already. They don't need the belt. They don't fucking need the belt at all. You want Alexa to win it? She doesn't even need to be there. She'll win. She'll go for the other title, the Chelsea Green title or whatever, or whoever she lost it to. She'll go for that. All these women that have had the title, including Charlotte, do not need to be in there. They're going to build up these stars. Mark Dickinson, you're not going to watch for wrestling. You're going to watch for fucking ass. Get stupid. Go stupid. That's what you're going to watch for. Oh, fuck. So what Roxy should be doing? What? No, Roxy's going to be... Roxy's going to be doing... She's going to be... I already told y'all. She's going to be pushed to the fucking moon this year. So I think she's going to win it. Let's see what happens. I mean, she already got the fucking top title right there. Fucking Dominic. So she's going to be pushed. Really crazy. Roxy, Intercontinental. Okay. Maybe she will do that. Maybe she cashes in on the Intercontinental. I don't know. I just think that if they don't push Roxy like they said they're going to do it, it's going to be a failure. But TKO is weird as fuck. Mark Dickinson, you don't have any ass. You nyat motherfucker. You ain't got no get on you. You got that. You don't got no get. You got that nyat. Negative ass. She's young. There's tons of time. No. She's young, and they always want to go for the youngest of the youngest of the youngest. You know, fucking every time somebody wins a title, they're like, they're the youngest. They're the youngest. Roxy's going to be pushed to the moon, bro. But there is time. But look at fucking Charlotte Flair. She fucking did her damn time. She's like, what, 14-time champion, 13-time champion or whatever? And she was only wrestling for 8 years. Get the fuck out of here. Her fucking father was wrestling for like 9,000 years and is barely 16-time champion. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or if you go by his rates, it's probably like 35-time champion. AEW recognizes 21 times. So, Charlotte is Enigma. I guess so. I just don't think that. I think Charlotte fucking claimed her fame too quickly, and now she's just doing nothing. Wrestler, goated wrestler, doing anything. Yeah, I know what you mean. I just feel like she was there too quick, and she needed to fucking do a lot more. Especially off the fucking WWE circuit, it would be great to fucking prove that she's badass. That's what her dad did. Her dad was in all the shitload of fucking wrestling circuits. And then when he went to WWF, they did that whole thing where we don't recognize the big gold belt. They blurted out and shit. Like, come on. That's what she should have done. Get the fuck out of WWE. Come back with the shit. So maybe she'll do that now. Probably not. Your meat is slow cooking. My meat's in my pants. She's a flare. That's the point. I mean, yeah. I guess you can say that. Holy shit. We're gonna fucking. I'm ready out of beer. All I have is my water. Gotta stay hydrated in Texas. God damn it. Sucks. Becky and Sasha. Well, Sasha's not there. Becky is barely there. I really don't like them. I only liked Becky back in 2015. When she became the man, I was just like, I had a big headache. When Sasha just sucked at everything, and everybody's like, oh, she's better in WWE. No, she wasn't. She's the same person. She was in everything. Honestly, she deserves to be in AEW right now to at least fucking have star power. That's it. I don't give a shit about Sasha or Becky anymore. What I'm looking forward to, my homegirl, Roxy. I'm looking forward to Mariah May now being there. I'm looking forward to maybe a Gail Kim comeback. A Michin fucking going away. And most importantly, Priscilla Kelly coming back. Hopefully. She ain't doing any OnlyFans. Even though I know you fucking sick freaks want her to. But Priscilla Kelly coming back. I'd like that. Those are just like 5 hopefuls right there. Michin fucking sucks. Well, I mean, she's been in wrestling forever. She's supposed to be there. So is her brother that died. 6'2" of nothing title girly man. Oh my god, that's true. I want to see Michin. No, I'm saying I want to see a send off for Michin. I mean, who's she with now? Is she with Shelton Benjamin now? She's with somebody right now. Another big burly black man. She likes him like that. I forgot who she's with. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's time for me to get some food, though. Boy, face the fact Aussies cook and can outdrink your sister. Yeah, and Aussies can fucking be a part of a... You guys were all fucking born from murderers and fucking unlawful men and women. So I can tell you that. They sent you an island for you to die, and you guys thrive somehow. The whoop wasn't enough. Little broken foot, cry me, bitch. Don't even. Don't even. My son, you are my earth, but you know always I love you. No, but you took a chance, and that means no plans. Well, I don't like this version. I don't like this version. Yeah, that's better. Actually, I don't like that version either. Where is the fucking version I like? All right, guys, I am gonna be out of here because I gotta get some food. This is it. They made other plans, but I bet you think they will come crashing down. No, you don't have to say what you can do. I already know. I thought it was real. Cry me a river, Mark. Sleeves and you may not have blown it, yeah. I found it from him. There'll never be, and don't make you sad about it. That's money right there. That's money. Baby, go on just. Yeah. Time for food, guys. Love y'all. Be safe. Tomorrow, same garggy channel, same garggy time. And I just want you, one more time, to right near that river. Same Garggy channel, same Garggy time tomorrow. Let's hang out. Love y'all. Peace out.